Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a four-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and transporting ammunition. According to sources, the robot was later found to have striking similarities to a Chinese model available for purchase at an online shopping site. According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in And breaking news coming in on the FIFA case. The hearing has begun in the Supreme Court over the FIFA ban scandal. Rhythm, our legal expert, joins us now. Rhythm, it's over to you to tell us all about it.
Well, as the hearing is continuing, I can hear it. So let me tell our viewers inside the courtroom, court number 3, that has started hearing this case. We are trying to get a sense of what's happening. So viewers, in just a short while, I'll tell you, we first heard the first words coming from a lawyer in the court who said that this seems to be an orchestration that has been done by Praful Patel. But the Solicitor General, immediately in this hearing that's happening, a marathon hearing in the Supreme Court, has started off by saying that I represent only the country and the prestige of this particular tournament and the prestige of the country, and that is really the way the court and the others want to be seeing this matter. Now, even as they've started talking, and I'm going to try and get a sense of what is being said in the court, let's tell our viewers that the Supreme Court bench is already assembled to hear the matter. This is the bench of Justice Chandrachud that's hearing the matter currently, and the bench that has assembled is also looking into details about what has to happen in the case further, because remember, FIFA has suspended the Indian body as of now. I also tell you this matter can be adjourned for later, because the Solicitor General has made this request that the matter should be posted later. Our discussion is going on. This matter can be heard on Monday. So all right, so right in the start, the Solicitor General asks for time, and that's what's going to happen. Rahul Mehra, the advocate, says some members of the AIFF stepped down, CA took on, these members orchestrating. Even as they're trying to go into the merits of the case, the Solicitor General right at the start of the hearing has asked for time till Monday and said that discussions are going on. So very crucial that the court is now being told that our discussion is going on, and let's hear this matter on Monday.
So, well, Rhythm, does that mean the matter will be heard on Monday now?
Well,
same kind of thing is happening here.
Okay, I also want to tell you that as the viewers, lots of people, lots of lawyers inside the courtroom. Let me just put this into perspective. This is the All India Football Federation matter that has now come up in the top court, court number 3, bench of Justice Chandrachud hearing the matter. What is happening in the matter right now is the Solicitor General right at the start of the hearing has asked for time. And he said discussions are going, which is very interesting and very important, because at the end of the day, India wants host the Under-17 World Cup Federation. We also want to, at this point of time, ensure that every footballer is allowed to go for the international FIFA matches. Keeping that in mind, the first words that the Solicitor General has said is, I represent the country and the prestige of the country. He then goes on to ask for time on Monday. We've seen 3 people get up in court. One was a lawyer who spoke against Praful Patel. I couldn't quite see who it was. Then there was Prashant Bhushan, who was speaking currently as I'm speaking to our viewers. And there was Rahul Mehra, who was the original petitioner petitioner in the case who also spoke. So as this is happening, let's also tell our viewers that the court is being told our focus is the country should have this event, and it's really good for the under 17 athletes. So the Supreme Court observation that has come in now extremely crucial, because the Supreme Court setting the house of the Football Federation in order has really come down to what is the most important issue here that has to be discussed, which is that they want this case to be heard. They also want to go ahead and ensure that the under 17 FIFA World Cup does happen in India. So as I'm telling you the updates that are coming in from the crucial hearing, I also want to tell our viewers that I'm picking up from inside the courtroom that all the sides who are speaking are giving details about what happened with the Football Federation. So a short introduction is also being said, where the center has now told Supreme Court it is holding talks with the most important bit of information that's come in, and we're going to break this down. Is the center tells Supreme Court it is holding talks with FIFA officials, and breaking of ice could soon take place to resolve the crisis arising after FIFA bans India. So the huge development taking place right in the start. The center has already told the Supreme Court as we are speaking that it is holding talks with FIFA officials, and there could be breaking of ice soon, and this matter could be resolved, the crisis arising after FIFA ban in India. This is an extremely crucial juncture and meeting that is taking place currently, where the courts are now being told there could be a way forward, because at the end of the day we don't want to get into mudslinging. All we want is the under 17 World Cup needs to be held in India. This is also something that the Supreme Court that's hearing this matter is being told, and as the Supreme Court has begun hearing the matter, the Solicitor General is saying our discussion is going on, the matter should be heard on Monday. The Supreme Court then says our focus is this event should be held, it will be really good for the under 17 athletes. The Supreme Court says I do not know if someone inside government, but if someone's outside. The Solicitor General says there should be harshest action. Senior advocates are talking in the courtroom saying young girls from Uzbekistan are here. Supreme Court says yes. Solicitor General says this is about the pride of our country. I'm telling you exactly who's speaking and saying what. I'll just put it into perspective. The Solicitor General also says right to the authorities. Supreme Court says learned Solicitor General has informed the court the government of India is in active engagement with FIFA and stakeholders, and to ensure the under 17 World Cup happens as the discussions are ongoing. All right, so on the request of the Solicitor General, they have listed the matter on Monday. They request the center to take proactive measures. So the hearing in this case is almost over, viewers, with the Supreme Court now stating that they want this matter to be resolved. And the news, all right. So even as I'm speaking and the court has stated this, there are people inside the courtroom who continue talking, and we do believe, as the Supreme Court has said, this matter will be listed on Mondays. They've asked for the center to take proactive measures to ensure holding of the under 17 World Cup and lift the suspension, so objective is duly achieved. Viewers, big breaking news coming in from the Supreme Court, where the central government has told the Supreme Court we are trying to resolve this issue, give us some time, give us time till Monday. The Supreme Court has agreed and said on the request of SG list the matter on Monday. They also say we request the center to take proactive measures to ensure the holding of this World Cup. They also add that the learned Solicitor General has informed the courtroom the government of India is in active engagement with FIFA and stakeholders to ensure the under 17 World Cup is happening on time. So even as there are a lot of people in this marathon hearing in Court 3 in the Supreme Court that is continuing, viewers, the first two bits of massive breaking news that are coming in from this hearing is the Solicitor General putting his best foot forward as a government law officer has said we are in constant touch with FIFA officials. We are hoping to break the ice and to resolve the matter. And for us, this is the biggest relief coming in, because other than the mudslinging, other than the muck that's being thrown about how the internal workings of the Football Federation in India are, the largest picture is for the players and for the viewers. We want the under 17 World Cup match to be held. So hence, keeping that in mind, the Solicitor General has given his assurance to the courtroom that they are trying to resolve the matter. Hopefully there will soon be a solution. The Solicitor General representing the government has also said we are very bothered about the hearing of the prestige of the country, and now the breaking news that the case has been adjourned to 22nd of August after an assurance has been given the Solicitor General in the case. And very, very clearly the Supreme Court has also told the center lift the suspension on AIFF so that objective is finally achieved. crucial hearing in the Supreme Court, where the Supreme Court has now adjourned the matter till the 22nd of August. Viewers, if we put this into perspective, yesterday we saw 16th of August where the FIFA ban took place on Indian Football Federation. This meant two things. No Indian could play in the international tournaments that were organized by the world governing body of FIFA. It also meant that in October, the Under-17 World Cup, which India had been delighted to be hosting, could not be hosted. Keeping both things in mind today, there was a strategy, it seems, that was devised by the government. Instructions had been taken, and keeping the mudslinging aside, because right in the start of the hearing, certain lawyers tried to say Praful Patel instigated the FIFA, etc. However, the Solicitor General, speaking in a manner and in a voice of calm, said that all we are bothered with right now as the government is the prestige of the country needs to be maintained. We are standing for the prestige of India. Keeping that in mind, the Supreme Court said, all right, the Solicitor General is asking for time. We will give time to the government till Monday. We hope and have an assurance that this case will be solved. So as these observations come in the courtroom, the Supreme Court, while giving time till 22nd of August to the government, has said, we request the centre take proactive measures to ensure the holding of the Under-17 World Cup and lift the suspension of AIFF as the objective is duly achieved. So massive news. Let's also now slip into a quick break. Coming up on the other side, we continue to stay on with the big marathon FIFA hearing that happened in the top court. Time has been given for that.
According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come.
Ban that took place where they suspended the All India Football Federation yesterday, which means as the FIFA has suspended this AIFF from working, it means that no Indian could participate in the world governing body's matches internationally, and also it's the Under-17 World Cup that could be affected. Today, as the hearing began in the courtroom, there were 3 to 4 lawyers that began speaking. Justice Chandrachud's bench, Court 3, was hearing the matter. Right in the start, the Solicitor General of India has asked for time in this case till Monday. Very clear indication has been given from him that they are trying to break the ice with FIFA officials and they are hoping that there will be a resolution of this matter soon. The most important statement made by the Solicitor General right in the start is he's representing the government and also the prestige of the country. This is not a time for mudslinging. There were other lawyers who tried to say it's Praful Patel as the former chief of the Football Federation that has instigated FIFA. We also heard other lawyers like Rahul Mehra, Prashant Bhushan also try and speak up in the courtroom. But the Solicitor General's measured and calm tone set the pace in the Supreme Court that has given time till 22nd of August to the central government and said, we want you to ensure that we are going to hold this particular proactive measures are going to be taken by the central government to ensure that the Under-17 World Cup is held in India, continues to be held in India, and also lift the suspension on AIFF so that the objective is duly achieved. So 2 quick points that are made in the Supreme Court. First, this case will now go to 22nd of August when the central government will inform the Supreme Court about the understanding they've achieved with the FIFA officials, and hopefully keeping fingers crossed for the millions of football fans and players and viewers in the country, this And these under-17 World Cup matches shall be held in the 3 states in India. The other big news coming in from the Supreme Court is the government has very clearly given an indication they are in active engagement trying to break the ice with the FIFA officials, and that would take place soon to resolve the crisis arising after the FIFA ban in India. The Solicitor General, the Supreme Court has observed that they are in active engagement with FIFA.com and stakeholders to ensure that the World Cup in the country continues as planned. Meetings happened yesterday, discussions are ongoing. Viewers, a very, very positive hearing in the Supreme Court where meetings continue happening with FIFA officials to resolve the matter, where the Supreme Court has said continue actively participating and ensure that the holding of the Under-17 World Cup happens in India, and the ban that is there on India is lifted from the world governing body of FIFA. Both the aspects very clear, because a hearing short but crisp and has resulted in some sort of an indication of a move forward, because the Supreme Court is told by the Solicitor General that yes, we are in active engagement with FIFA officials. Till yesterday, this was not something we had known. This is a new development that takes place which gives hope to India to ensure that the Under-17 World Cup is held in India in October.
Yes, Rhythm continues to be with us. Rhythm, if you could talk to us more, because like you're telling us, government is in active engagement with FIFA to lift the FIFA ban. What can we expect in the next hearing? Also, if you can talk to us more about what kind of talks are likely to happen between the FIFA and the centre when it comes to lifting of that ban.
Well, the centre can also go ahead and the centre is right now trying to ensure that this ban is lifted. A huge amount of lots of developments took place yesterday. First, we saw that the FIFA ban happened. After that, we saw several people give out details about how they believe that this was an instigation by former Chief of All India Football Federation Praful Patel. We also saw the COA come out in a particular press release and say they are pained and shocked at the details that are happening. The Supreme Court was also being told by the Supreme Court had also been told that there needs to be certain action that needs to be taken. The tone and tenor yesterday was one of panic and one of trying to understand how India has to deal with this setback. But the tone today that has been set by the Solicitor General is measured, determined, calm, and also very positive, because he says we continue to be in active engagement with FIFA officials. So this is a great sign forward. It's good news for India, because if we are trying to solve the matter and the government is in active engagement with FIFA officials, then definitely there will be a way forward that will be achieved. What we also need to see from the side of the government and the assurance by the Solicitor General is it is the pride of the country that needs to be seen here. And a big news coming when the Supreme Court says we want you to ensure that this case, that we continue to have an active engagement with the FIFA officials and the ban is lifted. The Solicitor General has also told the Supreme Court that they are holding talks with FIFA officials. They are breaking the ice, would soon take place to resolve the crisis arising after FIFA banned India. The Solicitor General's statements have been taken on record by the top court that says the SG has informed the court government of India is in active engagement with FIFA officials and stakeholders to ensure the Under-17 World Cup is held in the country as it was planned, and the meeting happened yesterday and discussions are ongoing. So I think that from a place of chaotic crisis and mudslinging in the happenings of the FIFA Federation, the Supreme Court has now been told by the Solicitor General the larger picture needs to be taken, which is that we need to continue to have meetings with FIFA officials. We shall do. They've not come forward today with any blame game, which I find very, very, very positive. They've not spoken about the kind of names that are being put by other lawyers, that is Praful Patel, and whether he actually wrote the letter to FIFA and the FIFA acted on the letter to see that the Supreme Court's words were third-party interference. I'm also seeing, as usual, the top court of the country stands up to being the most respected and honored court, because instead of just being angry with the language and the kind of belligerent words that we were possibly hearing from the side representing FIFA, that it's a third-party interference, whereas the Supreme Court had only come into the picture after they had been asked to resolve the chaotic mess in the All India Football Federation. I think today the tone that has been set by the Supreme Court with its, as usual, very mature, very wise stand, and also the Solicitor General of India, is we have to resolve crisis. We are not here to get into mudslinging about who did what. We are not here to do name calling. We are only here to ensure for the millions of people watching the matches, for the players who put in their hard work into this, and for viewers, that these matches are held in India. This is also a matter of pride, which we also saw the Home Minister tweeting on earlier about how the Prime Minister had been delighted to see that the Under-17 FIFA World Cup would be held in India. So we are hoping that happens. It was to be held in 3 states in October, which is in Goa, in Maharashtra, and other states, and Bhubaneswar. Now we have to really see how soon will they resolve this crisis, because they've only asked for time till Monday. So that's not many days, only till the 22nd of August. Swift action by the centre. We've also seen the Supreme Court understanding the seriousness and the pride with which India wants to host the matches and not getting into any name calling, despite some provocation from some lawyers on what had to happen in the case. So a good hearing in the Supreme Court, a short hearing, but an extremely mature tone is set forward for the way forward in the talks with FIFA.
Yes. Yes, of course, Rhythm, and as several questions still remain unanswered with respect to that alleged letter of Praful Patel, if you could talk to us more about what all is at stake, because it's not just the prestige battle at the end of the day, it's also the funding of Indian football and the Indian footballers when we talk about this game that India was all set to host in October this year.
Alright, let me also tell our viewers that as we are speaking about what happened, I also want to go back and give a sense of what happened in this hearing yesterday and what were the kind of actions that have been taking place till August. On the 18th of May in 2022, the Supreme Court has said that a committee of administrators will be overlooking the elections and all the elected body representative work that has to happen in the Football Federation. This came on the 18th of May. On the 23rd of May, and a letter was apparently shot off by ex-Football Federation Chief Praful Patel to the FIFA as possibly a member of the FIFA Council, stating that these were the developments that had taken place, and also saying that the Supreme Court's interference could be seen as a third-party interference. It was indirectly stated in the letter. It was not clear, but it was almost like an indirect push to FIFA. Now after that, FIFA wrote to India warning us, I think around the 5th of August, about the developments and them not wanting any third-party interference. Remember, FIFA is a very independent body. In several other countries also we've seen such similar bans have taken place, but the difference in those countries is there is the Football Federation themselves are troubled with the interference of the third parties. Here in India there was no such issue. So now what happened is the FIFA, the Football Federation of India, wrote back to FIFA. They are surprised that someone has been misguiding them on what happened in the Supreme Court hearing. They put the house on order. They told them that all the actions that FIFA officials had wanted are taking place, and they also very clearly clarified there are certain people profiting from being in power in the Football Federation in India for over 16 years, and their words should be taken a bit lightly. That is the crux of the letter sent by AIFF to FIFA. The COA yesterday, and we spoke to several members within the COA, we spoke to our sources, and they said they are pained and shocked at this occurrence that has taken place, even as FIFA was continuing to be in talks with them. Now, what we are trying to say is, yesterday we saw a lot of mudslinging, but today we are talking about nationalism, we are talking about patriotic fervor for the sports and the love for football in India, and keeping both things in mind, the first words the Solicitor General said today are, I am here for the prestige of my country. If that is the way forward, then he's continued to say that FIFA officials have already engaged with us, we continue to engage with them, we are trying to break the ice and to ensure the Under-17 Women's World Cup continues to be held in India, something that the government had been extremely proud about. Now, stating that, the Supreme Court has then said, the Supreme Court has then been saying that we want active engagement and want to continue in this regard by ensuring that by ensuring that the Under-17 World Cup is held in India.
Yes, Rhythm, if you can hear me, I wanted to know more from you about what all is at stake, because at the end of the day, it not only boils down to the prestige battle for the country, but also in the longer run when it comes to the funding of the football players and football itself with respect to these games that India was all set to host in October this year.
Okay, let me also tell our viewers that inside the courtroom, yes, sorry, I'm sorry I missed your question, because I was seeing what's happening inside the courtroom, where this case has now ended. And just give me a second, I'm just trying to get in some more words and observations that had been made in this case by the Supreme Court, the Solicitor General, and the other counsels who appeared in the matter.
So, Rhythm, they're getting us all those details and insights on the big SC hearing that happened just a short while back. Remember, the hearing has been adjourned now till August 22nd. But a swift action there that's been taken by the centre, as centre, we are told, may break ice with FIFA soon. And SC, in fact, has called for working to lift the FIFA ban. Remember, India was all set to host these games in October this year. Here, what we understand as of now is that the government is in active engagement with FIFA to lift the FIFA ban. Well, we also have senior sports journalist Chandrasekhar Luthra joining us. Sir, if I can get your response to the SC hearing, which happened just a short while back. Supreme Court, of course, calling for working to lift the FIFA ban, where meanwhile, a centre also saying that there is active engagement which is still on with FIFA when it comes to lifting of that FIFA ban with regard to India hosting these games in October.
Well, it's the same situation which was there in 2012, if you remember, when Indian Olympic Association was banned by, suspended by International Olympic, Council. So only thing is that the Supreme Court has to ensure, and also the panel, set up by Supreme Court to look after the All India Football Federation, they have to ensure, they have to make sure that they convince the FIFA, the football organization, that there is no outside interference, and especially there is no interference from the government. You have to read the Olympic Charter very carefully. They don't want any government intervention. And what has happened in the past also, during that 14 months of suspension of IOA, that we ensured that there was no government interference, there were fair and free and fair elections, and it was lifted. So I'm not bothered about the suspension, because that would be lifted in the due course. Only concern is whether or not this girls' FIFA World Cup will be hosted in India, will be handled in India or not. That is the only concern. And if we can make sure, we can convince them, this committee of administrators, that government is not interfering, government guarantee is there, Prime Minister guarantee is there, then I think it should go forward. But again, these are very tricky matters, and one has to be very careful while dealing with FIFA.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Luthra, and when we talk about these games, India was eagerly looking forward to it, all set to host these games in October this year. If you can talk to us about what all is at stake, because at the end of the day, it's not just the prestige battle for the country, it also involves a lot of funding for our football players, for football itself, when it comes to hosting these games in October this year.
You have to understand that for FIFA, probably the stakes are not too high in India. They know that our teams are not up to the world standard. The stakes are only for India. The stakes are so high that our team was getting, this girls team was under 17 teams, was getting to participate in the World Cup. Otherwise, we would have never qualified for this kind of event. So I think that's why I'm saying that it is important that our players get exposure. It is important that these exposures also, we understand, are very important for the upcoming or the future, future of Indian footballers, and that's our only concern is. But otherwise, I think guarantees.
Yes. So we'll have to leave it at that. Thanks for sharing your insights with us. So that was CS Luthra, sports journalist, sharing his insights with us on the SC hearing with regard to the FIFA ban. Well, Well, on to more breaking news coming in. This one in relation to Sukesh Chandrasekhar, conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar case, where we are told that Jacqueline will be made an accused in this case. We have our senior editor Shravan getting us all those details. Shravan, it's over to you. Help us with all the updates that you're picking up. A big development, in fact, in conman Sukesh case.
Well, in fact, we're given to understand, Samiksha, that the charge sheet will be filed against actor Jacqueline Fernandez, in which she is going to be named as an accused. Remember, the charge sheet is expected to be filed around noon today in the national capital by the enforcement director. The allegation is very straight, that she is a beneficiary of the proceeds of crime. Remember, she had already appeared multiple times before the enforcement directorate. In fact, she has admitted before the enforcement directorate that she has met Sukesh Chandrasekhar on 2 occasions. In fact, she said that she had absolutely no idea that Sukesh Chandrasekhar was accused of a 200 crore rupee money laundering case, and that sometimes he was actually making some of these calls while he was inside the jail. In fact, Sukesh Chandrasekhar met Jacqueline Fernandez when he was out of parole, is what we are picking up at this point in time. Now, in April, remember, the agency had basically attached assets worth about 7.27 crore of the actor in the case registered under the NLA. In December 2021, Jacqueline was basically stopped from boarding a flight to Muscat from the Mumbai airport after the enforcement directorate had issued a lookout circular in her name. And there are multiple gifts that she has actually received. If you take a look at some of the gifts that Jacqueline Fernandez has received, that is in itself quite mind-boggling, because it turns out that there were 3 caps horse worth lakhs that she had received. In fact, if I can just take a look at some of the attachment that has taken place of the 7 crores of Jacqueline Fernandez, the agency had basically estimated that Sukesh had given the actor gifts worth about 5.71 crore rupees. And not just that, about $173, about 27,000 Australian dollars were also given to Jacqueline's family members. In fact, the enforcement directorate basically in its previous charge sheet that was filed said that he maintained, Sukesh Chandrasekhar mentioned the lavish gifts that were basically given to Jacqueline Fernandez, which also included 3 caps worth about 9 lakh rupees, an Arabian horse, several expensive bags. In fact, if you take a look at some of the breakup that we have with us, 3 Persian cats costing about 9 lakh rupees, Arabian horse worth about 52 lakh rupees, diamond set, 15 pairs of earrings, expensive crockery, several designer bags from Gucci and Chanel, 2 Gucci outfits for a gym wear, few pairs of Louis Vuitton shoes, 2 Hermes bracelets, a Mini Cooper, Rolex watch, and this basically goes on. There's a long list of gifts that Jacqueline has got, and not just Jacqueline's family members who live in the US were also given a BMW X5 car, along with about a loan of about 1.13 crore rupees. So that's the long list of the money that she's actually received from Sukesh Chandrasekhar.
Yes. Shravan, stay with us. If you can also talk to us about the summons that have been sent to Jacqueline in the past. We understand that she's been summoned and quizzed by the agencies in the past as well. What has been Jacqueline's stance so far when it comes to her link with the conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar?
Well, she has never said that she's not met Sukesh Chandrasekhar. In fact, there are certain photographs of the actor that went viral, if I may say so. But she has essentially said that there are only 2 occasions when there was a physical meeting that actually took place. And that physical meeting, one of the meetings took place in Chennai. And in fact, she also went on to tell the enforcement director that on several occasions she had actually asked Sukesh Chandrasekhar to meet, but it was Sukesh who could not meet. That was only because Sukesh was behind bars. And the pretext that was actually given, or rather, the reason that was given by Sukesh Chandrasekhar for not being able to meet Jacqueline Fernandez was the fact that there was a pandemic, and that is the reason why there are certain COVID restrictions, and that's why they could not meet. So those are some of the reasons that were basically cited. But the fact that Jacqueline Fernandez was meeting Sukesh Chandrasekhar the fact that she was, a beneficiary of the proceeds of crime. Now, what one will have to take a look at the charge sheet is that whether she was completely unaware that it was conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar who was duping several people. In fact, he was sitting inside. I'm given to understand he was inside the jail when this actually happened.
All right, Shravan, we leave it at that. We'll keep coming back to you for the latest on that. So, Shravan, they're getting us all those details on this big story that we are tracking. The charge sheet will be filed very soon in the Delhi court, and Shravan saying they're pulling out the big lead when it comes to Jacqueline, who will be made an accused in this case with respect to conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar. So we are told that Bollywood actor Jacqueline Fernandez will be charge sheet in the Patiala House Court. In fact, the charge sheet mentions that Jacqueline benefited from the proceeds of crime. So trouble there only mounting for Bollywood actor Jacqueline Fernandez. Remember, in the past as well, she's been summoned by the agencies in connection with her role with the conman. Slipping into a very short break. On the other side, we'll get you the big leads as the trouble mounts for actor Jacqueline Fernandez.
United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक। तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहां पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 टू 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज़ में रहते हैं। बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard.
तो लगातार आप देखिए कश्मीरी पंडित समुदाय जो है वो यहाँ विरोध प्रदर्शन कर रहा है। साफ मांग ये लोग यहाँ पर कर रहे हैं कि सरकार को इन्हें जो है वापस जम्मू भेज देना चाहिए। सर, डर का माहौल है कि मतलब जिस तरह से लगातार किलिंग्स हो रही है?
जी बिल्कुल डर का माहौल है। आप देखिए ना आज की सिचुएशन क्या है। जो 90 से वहाँ रह रहे थे उनको भी आज टारगेट बनाया गया। इसलिए आज का जो माहौल है वो 90 से भी बदतर है। हम ये चाहते हैं कि जितने भी हमारे वहाँ एम्प्लॉय उनको रिलोकेट किया जाए और जितने वहाँ कश्मीरी पंडित रह रहे हैं उनको भी आप जम्मू ले आए जब तक इनके दावे पूरे होते हैं कि हमारे कश्मीर में सिचुएशन सेफ है,
तब तक जो है इन्हें यहाँ सेफली लाया जाए। आप देखिए जहाँ तक नजर जाएगी वहाँ पर आपको जो है कश्मीरी पंडित समुदाय के लोग जो है वो देखने को मिलेंगे जो विरोध प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं।
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक, तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहां पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 टू 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज़ में रहते हैं, बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second consecutive hike by Amul and Mother Dairy in nearly 6 months.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a 4-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and transporting ammunition. According to sources, the robot was later found to have striking similarities to a Chinese model available for purchase at an online shopping site. According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. And massive breaking news coming in from Bihar. It's a massive development. The law minister of the state is an absconder, and victims advocate makes the big charge. It's a charge made by the victim's advocate, and the arrest warrant against this particular Bihar minister, it's the law minister of Bihar, and he has been accused of kidnapping. The charge against him is that of kidnapping, and the advocate of his accuser, the advocate of the victim, has made this charge that the law minister is an absconder. The arrest warrant copy is with Republic, and the law minister says he has not received the warrant. That's the word that's coming in from his camp. Will Nitish Kumar, will the chief minister ask him to step down? The victim's lawyer has also spoken to Republic. The new Bihar minister faces a charge of kidnapping. So a Bihar law minister who's facing a charge of kidnapping is absconding. That's what the advocate of the victim, of his victim, he has been charged with kidnapping. The new Bihar law minister, and the question is, What action will the Chief Minister take? That's the arrest warrant copy that we were telling you about. The arrest warrant copy is with Republic. So it's a massive development. The Law Minister of the state of Bihar is an absconder. The charge against him is that of kidnapping. His victim's advocate says that he is absconding. Prakash Singh, our senior editor in Patna, takes us through this massive development. Prakash, tell us all about it as it's happening. A massive development. The law minister in Bihar has been charged with kidnapping, first of all, and now the victim's advocate says that he is absconding.
We get to know that the new law minister of Bihar, Kartik Singh, is absconding at the moment, and he's been wanted in a case pertaining to abduction of a person called Rajiv Singh, and there are charges of murder against him, and this case has been going on from 2014. And Kartik Singh also appealed in the Patna High Court for quashing of this case, but it was rejected by the Patna High Court. This is the copy of the arrest warrant. We'll like to zoom it and show it to viewers. This is the warrant of arrest issued last month in July. But Kartik Singh says that he hasn't received any arrest warrant as of yet. We tried speaking to Kartik Singh as well. He says that everything has been mentioned in the affidavit, but as far as affidavit is concerned, it does not mention arrest warrant. Surprisingly, he's not even aware about it. That's a mockery of the entire police system, and the police is sitting on it. Is it in connivance with Kartik Singh or his associates that the police did not arrest him? That's the question. That's a matter of investigation. Now, the advocate of the victim has said that till date he has not got any bail in this particular case, and he is absconding at the moment, and the arrest warrant was issued by the Danapur court in Patna. So big question on Nitish Kumar. Will Nitish Kumar ask him to step down because he's been made the law minister from the RJD quota? Back to you.
So he is a member of the RJD party, as you tell us. Prakash, tell us more about him. Mr. Kartik Singh, you say that this is a case that dates back to 2014, and yet Chief Minister Nitish Kumar has included him in his ministry, has given him a ministry, has given him the all-important law portfolio.
Well, that is surprising that without checking any fact file of the concerned minister, or without getting any clearance from the special branch or the IB, or because he's been known for all such acts, he's been involved in cases, and there were controversies pertaining to him in the recent past as well. But even then, Nitish Kumar has inducted him in the Council of Ministers on the recommendation of Tejasvi Yadav from the RJD quota, and that to the law minister. When the law minister himself is absconding, that speaks volume about the law and order situation in Bihar and the times to come, as it is being alleged by the BJP that there will be jungle raj and chaos since Nitish Kumar has now aligned with the RJD.
Prakash, and when we talk about, this is one minister in his Council of Ministers who faces a kidnapping charge. It's not a new charge, as you tell us. He says he has not received any. Has there been any action throughout since 2014 against Mr. Kartik Singh, or has he? And now the victim's advocate says that he is absconding. Well, Prakash will be coming back to you, but let's listen in to a conversation, to this particular conversation that Republic has had to understand more about the case.
अमर ज्योति जी, ये पूरा मामला है क्या जो अपहरण का मामला हुआ था, मुझे संक्षेप में बताइए, और उसके बाद कोर्ट ने क्या आदेश दिया इसमें?
ये मामला वर्ष 2014 का है। ये बिहटा थाना कांड संख्या 859/2014 ये कांड है और ये आईपीसी के अन्य धाराओं के अलावा धारा 364 जो कि हत्या के इरादे से किया गया अपहरण का मामला है। इसमें विक्टिम राजीव रंजन सिंह उर्फ राजू सिंह के अपहरण का मामला है और उनके ही 164 के बयान के आधार पे कार्तिकेय सिंह का नाम इस कांड में आया है, उजागर हुआ। और वर्ष 2017 में कार्तिकेय सिंह ने माननीय उच्च न्यायालय के समक्ष अग्रिम जमानत के लिए याचिका डाली थी, जिसे माननीय न्यायालय द्वारा खारिज कर दिया गया और उसके उपरांत उन्होंने अपने विरुद्ध मामले को निरस्त खारिज करने हेतु धारा 482 के तहत कॉशिंग एप्लीकेशन माननीय उच्च न्यायालय के समक्ष डाला, जिसे भी विड्रॉ कर लिया गया और उसमें भी उनको कोई रिलीफ माननीय न्यायालय द्वारा नहीं दिया गया। गत 14 जुलाई को कार्तिकेय सिंह के विरुद्ध गिरफ्तारी का वारंट दानापुर
14 जुलाई 2022
जी 2022 को माननीय न्यायालय दानापुर द्वारा उनके खिलाफ गिरफ्तारी का वारंट निर्गत किया गया और उसके उपरांत अभी तक जो प्राप्त जानकारी है वो उसमें केस में सरेंडर नहीं किए हैं और अभी भी वो गिरफ्तारी वारंट उनके विरुद्ध लंबित।
तो ये गिरफ्तारी वारंट लंबित है और तो क्या इसमें पुलिस की मिलीभगत है जो उन्होंने गिरफ्तार नहीं किया? अगर ये 14 जुलाई 2022 को वारंट इश्यू हुआ और उसके बाद ये कल पद और गोपनीयता की शपथ भी ले लेते हैं, तो ये कानूनी रूप से कितना वैध है ये शपथ?
देखिए, शपथ की वैधता पर मैं कुछ नहीं बोल पाऊंगा, इस पे मत अलग अलग भिन्न हो सकते हैं, लेकिन पुलिस के द्वारा न्यायालय के आदेश को का पालन करना ये बहुत ज़रूरी है किसी भी सभ्य समाज में, और अगर नहीं किया गया है तो हम उसका कारण नहीं कह सकते हैं कि
तो कार्तिक सिंह पर आरोप ये है कि कोई अपहरण के मामले में ये फरार चल रहे हैं, वारंट है। तो कार्तिक सिंह जी, ये वारंट का पेपर हम दिखा रहे हैं आपको, तो उसमें क्या आपको
पहला बात तो मतलब कोई ऐसा तरह का केस मेरे ऊपर नहीं है और जो भी ऐसा कुछ है उसको हल्फनामा में सब लोग दिए हुए हैं, जितने भी हैं जो भी चुनाव लड़ते हैं सब देते हैं, आप हल्फनामा देख लीजिएगा, ऐसा कोई बात नहीं है। आरोप किन्हीं पर लगाना और आरोप साबित करना दोनों अलग बात होता है, ठीक है। हम लोग का ऐसा कोई मतलब शुरू से अभी तक पता कीजिए कहीं कोई इस तरह का हम बेदाग रूप से रहे हैं। पॉलिटिकल तो मतलब यही चुनाव लड़े हैं तो वो आचार संहिता का केस कर दिए लोग, मतलब कोई समर्थक लगा दिया, ये क्या बोलता है बैनर लगा दिया, केस संपन्न हो गया तो केस तो होगा। लेकिन ऐसा कोई बात नहीं है कि मतलब हमारा कोई पूरा उठा लीजिए सबसे, कभी हमारे ऊपर ऐसा कोई अथी नहीं।
16 जुलाई को जो अरेस्ट वारंट का बात आ रहा है
पूर्ण निराधार है, ये सब कोई बात नहीं है। हाँ, अब कोर्ट प्रक्रिया में सब कहीं का तो कोई ऐसा बात नहीं है।
आपको सरेंडर भी करना था क्या?
नहीं, ऐसा कोई नहीं।
अब वारंट नहीं है?
नहीं,
तो पुलिस से वारंट नहीं?
नहीं कुछ नहीं है ना, फिर वारंट पड़ा रहे हैं, कहीं कुछ है ही नहीं है तो
ये मामला क्या था?
अब नहीं मालूम है कुछ हमको इस सब का। आप हल्फनामा में सब लोग दिए हुए हैं, जितने मंत्री हैं विधायक हैं सब दिए, सब जगह देख लीजिए क्या है उसमें नहीं है
तो इसमें कुछ ऐसा आज बीजेपी के नेता सुशील मोदी ने आरोप लगाया है, उन पर क्या कहेंगे?
हमको काम करने के लिए जो जवाबदेही मिला है उस काम के प्रति हम जवाबदेह हैं और उस काम को हम बखूबी करने के लिए जा रहे हैं। जो जनता का विश्वास है, जो माननीय नेता का विश्वास है मेरे ऊपर, उस विश्वास को हम पूरा करने के लिए भरसक प्रयास करेंगे।
सुशील मोदी ने आरोप लगाया है कि दागी मंत्री बन रहे हैं।
उधर उनको बोलने का अधिकार है, विपक्ष में हमको बोलने का अधिकार है। आज ही मतलब उनको बोलने का जगह मिला था, पहले से नहीं जगह था, वो हटाइए, उस पर कुछ नहीं कहना है। उनका अधिकार है बात उठाना करना, हमारा है उसका मतलब अपना काम करना। हम सिर्फ काम में विश्वास करते हैं।
कह रहे हैं कि संवैधानिक पद पर रहते हुए ऐसे कानूनी प्रक्रिया चल रही है, फिर भी पद और गोपनीयता की शपथ ले ली।
अब क्या बतावें हमको, फिर कह तो दिया कि भाई सब हल्फनामा में सब लोगों का दिया हुआ है, आप जाकर के वहाँ।
थैंक यू। Well, Kartik Singh, the Bihar Law Minister, even though he says that everything is mentioned in the affidavit, but Republic TV has accessed this copy of arrest warrant issued against him. And as a matter of fact, for the viewers tuning in, I would like to state that arrest warrants are never mentioned in the affidavit. And for more news, we'll sip into a short break. After the break, keep watching Republic TV.
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second consecutive hike by Amul and Mother Dairy in nearly 6 months.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a 4-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and transporting ammunition. According to sources, the robot was later found to have striking similarities to a Chinese model available for purchase at an online shopping site. According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus. You're watching Live and Breaking on Republic. After Eshwarappa's allegations, alleged Congress link emerges in the Shimoga violence. Allegedly, Congress corporator husband is the person who first protested against the Veer Savarkar poster inside a mall. Now the BJP claims he is the one who started it all. As per the BJP's charges, the yellow t-shirt clad person who is shouting in Kannada against the installation of the poster is the person who instigated the entire row as it happened. And there you can see that the person with the yellow t-shirt and who's been circled, he is being pointed out by the BJP as being behind the entire row in Shimoga over the Savarkar poster. And this has emerged after the allegations made by BJP leader of Shivamogga, Ishwarappa. Niranjan, our senior executive editor, joins us now. Niranjan, well, a new page unfolding in this entire story from Shivamogga in Karnataka. It's over to you.
Yeah, Piyush is in Shivamogga and he's accessed this video as well. It's a Republic TV exclusive. That's the video. That's an exclusive video. Let's put that video out full frame. Let's put the video out full frame, please. That's an SDPI. I'll just speak over the video and I'll describe what's happening in this video because we have the translation that was done by Nivedana, who's also live with us. Once Nivedana's live, I will go across to her. She will translate what happens in this video. But this is where it all began. The Savarkar story begins here. The Savarkar story begins here on the 13th of August. And this is the video. Let me read out and tell you what is happening here. And in this particular video, let me just give you the background. This is in a mall and ahead of the 15th of August, at a mall in Shivamogga, there is a tribute to all our freedom heroes. A lot of heroes, Sardar Patel, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, you can see Bhagat Singh, Nehru, Gandhiji, Veer Savarkar, all of them are there. All of them are there in this particular video, okay? And they're all being honored. They're all being honored. And as they are being honored, this SDPI leader, we are hearing his name is MD Asif. Look at him, that's him in the yellow t-shirt. He comes in, behaves like a gunda, like a typical SDPI gunda. Let me get Nivedana, she will translate over this. We have the full translation that Nivedana has sent. Nivedana, why don't you just tell us about this video?
Right, Niranjan. So basically, initially, if you see a woman is trying to come and stop, the movement over there, but he asks her to back off, and then he states that for starters, the ones who actually fought for freedom against the British, their posters have not been put up here. In fact, he goes on to state that.
I have a breaking. Nivedana, I have a breaking. Let's go full frame. A story coming in from Tamil Nadu. Big setback to EPS, and there's been a big victory for OPS. I'm going full frame to that. Dual leadership will continue in the Aiadmk. Which is a big setback to EPS because just a few days back, he threw OPS out of the party, and the High Court has now said, Madras High Court has said that the dual leadership will continue. Justice G. Jayachandran of the Madras High Court has ordered in favor of O. Pannirselvam, and the High Court has ordered status quo ante as on June 23rd, ordering conduct of a fresh General Council meeting in the Aiadmk. This is a big setback for EPS, who wanted to take over the party. And I'm going across to Varshini as well. Varshini will be joining us live. Big victory for OPS. It's back. Let me go across to Varshini. I think those are live pictures from Chennai. Let's go across to the live pictures from Chennai. I think those are live pictures from outside. Yeah, live pictures on ANI Select of celebration of the OPS camp. On ANI Select. Varshini, over to you. Varshini, take us to the celebration. Varshini. Varshini, here you go ahead. Celebrations at OPS residence right now in Chennai. Let's go back to the pictures also on ANI Select. Live pictures coming in on on multiple windows. ANI Select pictures also coming in. Celebrations in Chennai right now. Celebrations outside the house of OPS. It's a big moment in Tamil Nadu politics because Aiadmk, after Jayalalitha, has been in a flux as two factions fight it out for control. Two factions of the Aiadmk have been fighting for control, and it's a big victory. Celebrations there outside OPS residence. Live pictures in Chennai. Varshini is live. Varshini. Varshini! Varshini, can you hear me? Okay, I'm staying with the live pictures. And these are celebrations outside the residence of OPS residents. Take us through the celebrations, Varshini.
Well, the OPS cadres are absolutely excited and celebrating after the Justice J. Chaitrendra's verdict has come out from the Madras High Court. As the Madras High Court has now told that their status quo has to remain as of June 23rd, which means the dual leadership will be continuing. Edappadi K. Palliswamy and O. Pannirselvam will have to together administer the party now. They will be the coordinator and the co-coordinator of the party, and the celebration here is absolutely, high. And they are just out of excitement. They are bursting crackers. There are cadres, hundreds and hundreds of cadres who have gathered here in front of O. Pannirselvam's residence in Chennai, where they are bursting crackers, giving away sweets, chocolates to everybody on the road, and they are shouting slogans. They say that the justice has won. Dharmam Vellum is what they are shouting. They say the justice has been given finally. Finally, justice has been given. This is what OPS and his team and his whole OPS's camp was fighting for the past couple months. We've been seeing the extreme number of steps, the different kind of steps that OPS took. You can take a visuals of the cadres dancing in front of OPS residents. They're all enjoying this moment that they've been waiting for the past 2 months. It's definitely a big win, a big victory for O. Pannirselvam. He's been waiting for this to happen. The OPS's camp had taken as many steps as possible to get this win right now. This is definitely the biggest win for O. Pannirselvam in a long time. There had been setback after setback for O. Pannirselvam's camp. After a huge fight, be it in the Madras High Court's initial hearings, and the verdict was also a big setback for OBS. And now we can see that finally there is a win.
Break right now. We have to take a short break. We'll take a short break and come back with the live coverage. Varshini, you stay there. We're coming back to the live coverage with you. Stay with us. We'll take a short break, and we're going to come back. We're going to come back with the live coverage.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a four-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and transporting ammunition. According to sources, the robot was later found to have striking similarities to a Chinese model available for purchase at an online shopping site. According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक, तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहाँ पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 टू 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज में रहते हैं। बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of inactive terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian.
As you can see, celebrations are very, very high in front of the OPS residents in Chennai as the Madras High Court Judge Justice Jayachandran has pronounced the verdict in favor of O. Pannirselvam. I can see the cadres shouting the victory. They are celebrating, bursting crackers, giving away sweets, and the mood in front of the OPS house is definitely high. It has been a huge victory for O. Pannirselvam after having setback after setback, be it in the Madras High Court or in the Supreme Court. Now it is a big win for the OPS and a big setback for EPS. Therefore, we'll be seeing that a lot of discussions might happen after this, and we also hear that, and we'll see more information and updates about this. Let's take a break now.
According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to
நிர்வாகிகள் இந்த 2 பதவிகளும் காலாவதியாகிவிட்டது, அதனால் எங்களுக்கு தான் இந்த கூட்டத்தை கூட்டுவதற்கு அதிகாரம் உள்ளது என்று எடுத்து வைத்த வாதம் தள்ளுபடி செய்யப்பட்டது. எனவே 11/7/2022 கொண்டு வரப்பட்ட அனைத்து தீர்மானம் செல்லத்தக்கது அல்ல, அது நிராகரிக்கப்பட்டு விட்டது என்றே அர்த்தம். அவ்வாறு தான் நீதிமன்றம் உத்தரவிட்டுள்ளது. படிச்சாங்க என்ன காரணங்க முழு தீர்ப்பு என்ன வரப்பெறவில்லை. திரு மாண்புமிகு ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் தரப்பு வழக்கறிஞர் திரு ராஜலட்சுமி அவர்கள் மற்றும் மூத்த வழக்கறிஞர் திரு அரவிந்த் பாண்டியன் மற்றும் குரு கிருஷ்ணகுமார் மற்றும் ஸ்ரீராம் அவர்கள் எடுத்து வைத்த வாதங்கள் முக்கிய அம்சம் என்னவெனில் 23/6/2022 அன்று 2 பதவிகளும் காலாவதி ஆகவில்லை. இன்றைய தினம் வரை 2 பதவிகளும் தொடர்ந்து நடைபெற்றுக் கொண்டு செயல்பாட்டில் உள்ளது. மேலும் எந்தவிதமான திருத்தங்களும் ஒப்புதலுக்கு வைக்கப்படவில்லை, அது நிராகரிக்கப்படவும் இல்லை என்பதுதான் எங்களது வாதம். அது அப்படியே ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளப்பட்டு விட்டது. எனவே தற்பொழுது கட்சியை வழிநடத்தும் பொறுப்பு ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் தலைமையில் தான் அமைய வேண்டும் என்பது இந்த தீர்ப்பு நிச்சயமாக கூறியிருக்கிறது.
The judgment has proven that OPS action is the only rightful one.
அதில் எந்த விதமான மாற்றம் இல்லை, எந்த விதமான சட்ட சிக்கலும் இல்லை. நீதிமன்றம் தேர்தல் கமிஷனும் இந்த நிலையை தான் தற்போது வரை வலியுறுத்தி வருகிறது. அவர்களுடைய பதிவேட்டுகளிலையும் இதுதான் தற்போது வரை நீடித்து வருகின்றது. அதனால ஆமா, இந்த 2 பதவிகளுக்கும் அங்கீகாரம் இருக்குன்னு சொன்னா சார், அதுதான் சார் ஏற்கனவே கழகத்தின் சட்ட விதிகளிலே அது 2 பேருக்கு தான் அதிகாரம் இருக்குன்னு நாங்கள் சொல்றோம். அதனால 1/7/2002 கொடுக்கப்பட்ட அறிவிப்பு சட்டப்படி செல்லாதுன்னு தான் எங்களுடைய வாதமே. இந்த எந்த கூட்டமா இருந்தாலும் இருவருடைய ஒப்புதல் என்று தான் நடக்கப்பட வேண்டும் என்பதுதான் எங்களுடைய வாதம். அது ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளப்பட்டு விட்டது. ஸோ கழகத்தில் 23/6/2022 முன்பு இந்த நிலை தொடர வேண்டும் எனில் இந்த இருவரும் இணைந்தான் இந்த கட்சியை வழிநடத்த வேண்டும் என்பது இந்த நீதிமன்றத்தின் மகத்தான தீர்ப்பு, மக்களின் தீர்ப்பு, அடிப்படை தொண்டர்களின் தீர்ப்பு. இது நீங்க அவர்களிடம் கேட்க வேண்டிய கேள்வி. எங்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் அதெல்லாம் தலைமை கழகத்தோட கூடி முடிவெடுத்து நாங்கள் செய்ய வேண்டியதை தற்பொழுது கூற இயலாது. எங்களை பொறுத்தவரை நீதி நிலைநாட்டப்பட்டுள்ளது என்பதை நாங்கள்
The party will take the action forward based on the verdict for
அதாவது 2 பேரும் இணைந்து பொதுக்குழுவை கூட்டலாம் என்பது விதிகள் உள்ளது. 5ல் 1 பகுதி உறுப்பினர்கள் மனு கொடுக்கும் பட்சத்தில் அதையும் இருவரும் கலந்து ஆலோசித்து ஒப்புதல் பெற்று நடத்தலாம். அவ்வாறு அதை நடத்துவதற்கு ஏதாவது தடங்கள் ஏற்படும் என்று நினைத்தால் அவர்கள் இந்த நீதிமன்றத்தை அணுகி ஒரு கமிஷனரை அப்பாயிண்ட் செய்வதற்கு அவர்களுக்கு அதிகாரம் அளித்து இந்த நீதிமன்றம் உத்தரவிட்டுள்ளது.
There's also a provision for both the factions to come together and run the party.
முழுவதும் படித்து தெரிந்த பிறகுதான் அவருடைய எந்த விதமான கருத்தையும் அவர் தெரிவிக்க இயலும். அவர் சார்பாக நாங்கள் எந்த கருத்தையும் தற்போது தெரிவிக்க இயலாது. மேலும் இந்த தீர்ப்பு மேல்முறையீடுக்கு உட்பட்டதா இல்லை என்பது குறித்து நாங்கள் எந்த விதமான கருத்தும் தற்பொழுது சொல்ல இயலாது. நாங்கள் தீர்ப்பை முழுமையாக படித்த பிறகுதான் தற்பொழுது எங்களுக்கு கிடைத்த வெற்றி 23/6 முந்தைய நிலை தொடர்கிறது. அதுதான் எங்களுடைய வாதம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளப்பட்டு.
We will give you all the details after we read the order completely.
ஏற்கனவே திருத்தங்கள் கொண்டு வரப்பட்ட பொழுது அடிப்படை உறுப்பினர்களால் தேர்ந்தெடுக்கப்பட வேண்டும் என்று 1.5 கோடி தொண்டர்கள் கூடி முடிவெடுத்து அதன் அடிப்படையில் இரண்டு ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் இணை ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் தேர்ந்தெடுக்கப்பட்டார்கள். 1.5 கோடி உறுப்பினர்கள் பெரிதா 2000 பொதுக்குழு உறுப்பினர் பெரிதா என்பதை நீங்கள் முடிவெடுத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். தற்பொழுது அந்த கழக ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் வழக்கறிஞர் திரு ராஜலட்சுமி அவர்கள் தங்களுடைய சில கருத்துக்களை
11/7/2022 அன்று நடைபெற்ற பொதுக்குழுவானது செல்லாது என்பதுதான் இந்த தீர்ப்போட சாராம்சம். மேலும் 23/6/2022 முந்தைய நிலை தொடர வேண்டும் என்பதுதான் தீர்ப்பினுடைய சாராம்சம். அதன் அடிப்படையில் இனி ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் இணை ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் இணைந்தே கட்சியை வழிநடத்த முடியும் என்பதுதான் தீர்ப்பு.
The verdict has given same way for dual leadership.
நீதிமன்றத்தால் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளப்பட்டது.
ஆமா 11 சார் 23/6 முந்தைய நிலைமைனா பொருளாளர் பதவி
இடைக்கால பொதுச் செயலாளர் என்ற வார்த்தைக்கு இனி அர்த்தம் இல்லை. இனி வரும் காலங்களில் தான் அது தொடர்பான முடிவுகளை இருவரும் இணைந்தே தான் செயல்படுத்த முடியும். அமெண்ட்மெண்ட் ஏதாவது இருந்தாலுமே அது தொடர்பாகவும் இருவரும் ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் இணை ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் இணைந்தே செயல்பட்டு முடிவெடுக்க வேண்டும் என்பதுதான் நீதிமன்றத்தோட தீர்ப்பு.
There can be amendments made later, and for now there is nothing like one leadership or one party position.
சதீஷ்குமார் கொடுத்த தீர்ப்பின் மேல்முறையீடு செய்யப்பட்டுள்ளது. அதில் அந்த உத்தரவுக்கு ஒரு மரியாதை கொடுக்கும் விதமாக நாங்கள் தற்போது எந்த விதமான நடவடிக்கையிலும் அவர் சட்டப்பூர்வமாக எந்த உரிமை இருந்தாலும் அவர் மேல்முறை நிலுவையில் இருக்கிறது எந்த விதமான நடவடிக்கை நாங்கள் எடுக்க இப்போதைக்கு தயாராக இல்லை. அது நான் முடிவெடுக்க முடியாது. அது தலைமை கழகம் முடிவெடுக்க அவர் தான் முடிவு.
The further decisions will be taken by the party people. We are just here to explain the verdict.
Well, so these are the live visuals as well that we are getting right now of the celebrations taking place. A big win there for the OPS camp as the Madras High Court order is out. The order is in favor of OPS as we speak. In fact, this order that has been passed by the Madras High Court, which says that the General Council meet will take place. It has ordered a status quo as on June 23. So dual leadership as well, that shall continue. Varshini getting us those live updates from Chennai. Varshini, over to you. Talk to us about what this essentially means for the AIADMK party as a whole.
Well, you see, the Aiadmk party had gone into a huge split when OPS and EPS, the main coordinator and the co-coordinator, had, and their followers, their cadres started demanding dual leadership. I mean, single leadership. They wanted to dissolve the dual leadership and come with a unitary leadership. When this was happening, and that is why the June 23rd General Council meeting was very crucial, because there was a huge possibility that OPS could had a fear of losing his power in the party, and the major crowd of the AIADMK General Council meet was in favor of Adjourned Palaniswamy. And after the General Council happened, OPS made a walkout, and he started taking different steps to get back the power that he lost in the party. Particularly, he went to the Madras High Court, he went to the Election Commission of India. He took several steps to make sure that the June 23rd General Council meet went invalid, and he also has he also got a verdict from the Madras High Court saying that only the prepared resolutions can be passed. Later on, the General Council meeting was pushed to July 11th, and on July 11th OPS did not attend it. Rather, he went to the AIADMK headquarters, and in the General Council meeting we saw how unanimously Adjourned Palaniswamy was elected as the interim General Secretary of the AIADMK party, and the whole party went under a unitary leadership.
I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you just for a moment there. We have Kovai Satyan of the AIADMK joining us. Sir, if I can get your quick response to the order that has been out, how do you see that panning out for the party as well? Because we've long known the kind of rift that has existed between the EPS and the OPS camp. How do you see the order moving forward? How do you see that shaping for the party as a whole?
At the outset, let me clarify, there are not two camps in AIADMK. It is AIADMK headed by EPS and a rebel OPS. It is the same court during the course of argument has passed on a comment. Why don't you go to the cadres, convince them, and make sure your point is heard? Why are you misusing the court? This is the same statement. And the status quo of 23rd is not a setback to EPS, it is indeed a setback to OPS, because 23rd, all the resolutions tabled were rejected by the General Council members, and any General Council meeting in future to be held, there has to be an agenda of single leadership. That was the resolution which got unanimously passed. Even if it were to be under a person appointed by the court, the General Council which is to be held will have the resolution and agenda of single leadership, where everybody knows the majority is with Mr. EPS, and he is going to get elected again.
Okay, sir, just a follow-up question. So would you say that everything is hunky-dory when we talk about the AIADMK party? Because there have been rifts and it has been out in the open for so long now.
Yeah, that's the ulterior motive and selfishness of one person. And he is determined to take the task of the party, which has given him life, which has given him recognition, which has given him the post. Because of his ulterior motives, just because he lost his image and credibility in the minds of cadres, he doesn't want to give away the power. This is a democratically run party. It is run by the cadres. When the cadres decide the party needs to move towards single leadership, and the single leader has to be EPS, having known that he doesn't have any credibility nor any support among the cadres, now he is harping on the judicial means and banking his fortune and luck on the outcome of judiciary.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Kovai Satyan. So that was the AIADMK spokesperson giving his response on the order that has been passed by the High Court. In fact, the order states that the General Council meet polls will take place, and it's said to be a big win for the OPS camp there. So tracking closely all the updates. Varshini, they're reporting live from Chennai. Varshini, if I can come back to you, if you can talk to us more reactions that have been coming in, any response that you are picking up from the AIADMK as of now?
Well, as you can see right now, we are in front of OPS's house. You can see music, dance and celebration by the AIADMK cadres here, who are extremely happy about OPS OPS finally getting a win in this matter. This is considered as a big victory for OPS's camp because the kind of fights that OPS had to put one by one for the past 2 months was extremely high. And now the cadres are celebrating like anything. You can see them dancing on the road, literally on the road. There is music, dance, and also bursting of crackers happening here. While we also hear that O Pannirselvam might right now immediately leave to Jayalalitha's memorial so that he could take the blessings and move forward with his next course of action. As of now, the cadres are just enjoying the victory, the momentous victory, and at the same time, EPS also has been discussing with his camp, with the important supporters of his camp right from the morning today to discuss on the next course of action, if at all, whatever the verdict comes. And now that the verdict has definitely become a setback for Adjourned Pannirselvam's camp, there are huge meetings and discussions happening at his house in Chennai, where we can see how the discussions are happening at his house, where they will also be coming up with a lot of plans to appeal again to the Madras High Court or the Supreme High Court to come to a conclusion in this matter. While the Madras High Court verdict says that a new General Council meeting must be convened with both the leaders being the coordinator and co-coordinator. It's going to be a tough spot because now that there is a rift between both the important leaders, them coming back together and taking a unitary decision in this matter is definitely and most anticipated right now. And the EPS faction will be definitely upset about the verdict that has come out, and they will be taking up a lot of discussions on the same, and we will have to wait and see what will be the next step that EPS will be taking so that he can get back the unitary leadership, the single leadership of the party once again. For the past 1.5 months, he's been completely enjoying the single leadership of the party, but right now this setback of a verdict is definitely going to change the course of things, and Adjourned Pannirselvam has to come up with some or the other plan so that they will be able to make it once again possible in the new General Council meeting that they have to convene very soon, and that will also be details will be divulged very soon by the Aiadmk headquarters. But as of now, everything goes back to whatever it was before June 23rd. Therefore, whatever happened in the past 2 months will be nullified, and the status quo before June 23rd will remain, and O Pannirselvam will be the coordinator, and Adjourned Pannirselvam will be the co-coordinator, and all the other people who have also been terminated from the Aiadmk along with O Pannirselvam, his supporters like Manoj Pandey and Vaidhyalingam and other supporters of OPS, more than 25 of them were completely terminated from the party, even from the primary membership. Now everybody will be resuming their previous positions in the party, and they will all have equal importance like they had before the General Council meeting that happened on June 23rd. So it's definitely a big day for the O Pannirselvam camp, and that is why we are seeing so much of excitement, so much of dance and music, and all these celebrations happening right in front of the OPS's house. And OPS is likely to leave now to Jayalalitha's memorial in the Marina Beach to offer his prayers and respects like he usually does before or after doing anything and everything, and that is going to happen today also. And he will be meeting with the press also very shortly to answer a lot of questions about how he is going to take up the matter from now on, how will he have be resuming his positions in the party, and what are his plans to come up with the next General Council meeting, as it has to be convened with both the coordinator and the co-coordinator. Adjourned Pannirselvam and O Pannirselvam has to come together to convene the upcoming General Council, and it is going to be definitely crucial for both the camps from now on.
Yes, Varshini, stay with us. So Varshini, they're getting us those live updates from Chennai, where you can see the celebrations which are galore as soon as the order that came out by the Madras High Court, which came in favor of OPS. Varshini, if you're still with us, if you can talk to us more about this fresh General Council meet which is all set to take place, how significant it is to decide the future of the party leadership of Aiadmk.
Well, this General Council meeting that has to be newly convened is very, very important because, the previous General Council meeting on June 23rd, the resolutions that were previously discussed was not completed, and that was the reason why OPS left the General Council meeting immediately, and there were a lot of commotion that happened, and that is why they had to reschedule it to another later date. And only after that, all the issues started, and went to the rescheduled date of July 11th also took place without O. Paneerselvam being present there. So whatever resolution was taken was taken without O. Paneerselvam's presence in the General Council meeting. And with all the fights now, the court has given an order in favor of him to resume power as his old position as the coordinator of the party. Therefore, in the new General Council meeting, any decision, any resolution being taken will have to be taken with the assent of the coordinator of the party, O. Paneerselvam. The cars are ready. They are ready to move to the J. Jayalalitha's memorial, and O. Paneerselvam will also be leaving now, where you can see. And it is expected that he will also be meeting with the press. He will answer a couple of questions, and that is what is being the situation currently right now. But at the same time, talking about the General Council meeting, it's going to be definitely very crucial, because after this whole episode of O. Paneerselvam and Aiadmk Palaniswamy having all the issues and the rift that has now currently created in between them coming back together and them deciding upon a mutual decision and a mutual agreement on who will have the single leadership, or will a single leadership happen, or will they be able to come back and reunite and have a dual leadership in the party once again, are the biggest questions that needs answers right now. And right now, looking at all the issues happening for the past few months, it is very unlikely that EPS and OPS will be able to come back together and work in a partnership mutually. Therefore, we'll have to see how this new General Council meeting is convened. What are these two factions coming up with, and how are they going to mingle together, combine together, and how are they going to, make sure that the party and the cadres and the public and the people who follow the Aiadmk party do not get affected by this leadership tussle that's going on between the top two leaders of the Aiadmk party. So right now we just are waiting for an official statement by O. Paneerselvam, who is likely to come out of the house and leave to J. Jayalalitha's memorial any time now. So we'll have to see how both the factions combine together and are making a decision upon the same about how a General Council meet could be convened, and how it could be taking a new dimension in this whole case, and how things are changing for the Aiadmk party.
Yes, Varshini, stay with us. So Varshini giving us some important details, saying that how difficult it is from the situation we see as of now. It's very difficult for EPS and OPS to come back on the same page again, and of course all eyes will be on that General Council meet, which is all set to happen. For now, the dual leadership is set to remain until it's decided on the next leadership when it comes to the AIADMK party. Varshini continues to be with us. Varshini, we understand that the OPS from here will be going, is expected to go to Jaya's memorial as well. If you can talk to us more about how the day is going to pan out to be like. We understand there's going to be some media briefings as well by the party leaders. Take us through all the details that you're picking up.
Well, currently we can see that the cadres are enjoying in front of the house. That is the scenario that we are picking up. The cadres are considering this to be a big victory, because for the past few weeks, all that OPS faction had got was setback after setback. It was a big, disappointment after disappointment for the OPS cadres. Therefore, right now, this is considered to be a big victory, and the cadres of the OPS supporters and the cadres are currently celebrating immensely in front of his house. And at the same time, like I mentioned, the OPS will be leaving to J. Jayalalitha's memorial immediately to pay respects and to get her blessings and to resume power as the coordinator of the party, because as he had been officially terminated from the party, not just him but also his supporters including Manoj Pandian and Vaidilingam etc. had also been terminated from the party. Therefore, this is definitely a big victory, because all of them, not just O. Paneerselvam, since the status quo has to be remained before June 23rd. All of his supporters will also be resuming power from today. Therefore, this is very, very crucial for the OPS faction today, and they will all be, have to go to the AIADMK headquarters. There is an expectation that from the Jayalalitha's memorial, they will be moving to the headquarters of the party. Therefore, going there or from there on, he can go back to his chamber. Once he had to clear it all out, now he can go back to his chamber and resume his power as the coordinator of the party. So therefore, discussions between OPS faction and EPS faction can also begin from today because of the order, or there could be, appeal by the EPS faction now that they have a huge setback in this matter. The whole interim general secretary position that EPS assumed after the July 11th General Council will now go invalid. Whatever happened in these 2 months is absolutely nullified by the order that has been passed by the Madras High Court right now. Therefore, EPS faction is expected to go on and on with their next course of action to get back the power that they had for all this while. Therefore, there is expectation that EPS will be discussing with his supporters throughout the day from various parts of the state to decide upon what will be their plan. Will they have to appeal in the Madras High Court, or are they going to take it to the Supreme Court, or whatever that they will be coming up with? And at the same time, there could be many attempt by the O Pannirselvam faction also to get in touch with EPS so that they can combine together and convene a new General Council meeting as per the Madras High Court order. So it's definitely a very big exciting day for the AIADMK party from both the factions. There are so many expectations that about their next course of action.
So Varshini there getting us those live visuals from Chennai, where you can see the celebrations are galore after the Madras High Court verdict. So we'll be closely tracking all the updates that will come in with regard to that after the High Court ruled in favor of OPS. For now, moving on to more updates coming in, and now this is with regard to the last rites of Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, we understand is underway. So the final goodbye to Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, the visuals you can see. Harsha there getting us those live updates. Harsha, if you can hear us, talk to us more about Lance Naik. We understand that the final rites are being held, the final adieu goodbye to Lance Naik Chandrasekhar.
Exactly, Samiksha. We are reporting live from Haldwani, Uttarakhand, where you can say there are so many people, veterans from Kumaon Regiment, as well as the people from all over the Uttarakhand have gathered here to bid final goodbye to the martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, a shining star, a hero of Operation Meghdoot. Clearly, the kind of presence of the locals, neighborhood, and everyone from different parts of Uttarakhand can clearly be seen, which tells us that though this Operation Meghdoot was really difficult, and how Lance Naik Chandrasekhar martyred and sacrificed his life for the very important battle in which Operation Meghdoot just preempted Operation Ababil of Pakistan. We are here just waiting for the mortal remains of the martyr soldier. Anytime here the mortal remains will reach, and mortal remains are being carried in military vehicle only from the army base. Directly the vehicle will reach here, and the final rites, final goodbye will be given to the martyr soldier by everyone of this Uttarakhand. You can clearly see they are the veterans from the Kumaon Regiment who are also here, because they clearly understand this 19th Kumaon Regiment is the regiment who have participated in Operation Meghdoot in 1984 in such crucial military acts at that time on Siachen Glacier. We are joined by them. Sir, आज आप कैसे ट्रिब्यूट देंगे उस वीर सपूत को, वीर जवान को, जिसने देश के इतने क्रूशियल बैटल में अपनी जान गंवाई?
हम उनको नमन करते हैं और उनके बॉडी को सलूट करते हैं, उनके बॉडी को सलूट करते हैं। आज 38 साल के बाद वो यहाँ पर उनकी बॉडी आ रही है, उसके लिए हम काफ़ी वो हैं।
So these are the veterans of 19 Kumaon Regiment. Also we see there are also many veterans here who have gathered, the locals from Uttarakhand as well as everywhere you will see the youths, youngster, neighborhood, locals from Ranikhet, from Dehradun, from Haridwar, everywhere. Not even from here, the 19 Kumaon Regiment veterans who are anywhere, they have gathered here because it was such a crucial battle at Siachen Glacier, Operation Meghdoot, and finally after 38 years, family will experience experience a closure, a weight of the family in Haldwani will finally get over, because in this 38 years it was so much that family has went through, that family has suffered. I'll show you the visuals also. Will come forward. I'll ask my camera person Surinder Shah to come along, and we can see there how many veterans are here waiting for the mortal remains to arrive at the native residence of Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. सर, आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे? आज आखिरी विदाई आप जवान को दे रहे हैं। 38 साल एक बहुत लंबा समय होता है। फैमिली को भी आखिरकार वो शांति मिलेगी, वो सुकून मिलेगा कि कम से कम हम पार्थिव शरीर को अंतिम संस्कार कर पाएंगे, एक विदाई दे पाएंगे दिल से, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं मिसिंग होना और पार्थिव शरीर घर पे आना बहुत बड़ी बात है।
ये बहुत बड़ी एक रोमांचकारी एक रोमांचितता भर गई है सबके शरीर में। हम उनके साथी हैं, हमारे 19 कुमाऊं का ही थे वो। तो हम लोग जितने भी यहाँ पर खड़े हैं, तो हम लोगों को भी आश्चर्य भी हो रहा है और एक गर्व भी महसूस हो रहा है कि आज हमारे साथी जो है, जिनका पार्थिव शरीर आ रहा है, तो हमें ये लग रहा है कि हम देखेंगे वो किस स्थिति में पार्थिव शरीर होगा। मन में तरह तरह के सवाल उठ रहे हैं। और हम तो माँ काली जो हमारी कुल देवी है, हमारी कुमाऊं रेजिमेंट की, उनसे प्रार्थना करते हैं कि उनके परिवार को इस दुख की घड़ी में इतने साल 38 साल बाद जो नया एक किस्म के एक वो हुआ है, दुख को सहने की शक्ति प्रदान करे। और इस बात की भी खुशी हो रही है कि हल्द्वानी के जो आम जनता है, जिस प्रकार से वो आज जो है एक सैनिक को सम्मान दे रही है, जिस प्रकार यहाँ लोग खड़े हैं, 2-3 दिन से घर में तांता लगा हुआ है, तो ये अच्छा लग रहा है, हमें गर्व महसूस हो रहा है।
सर, आपसे जानना चाहूंगी, आप लोग भी 19 कुमाऊं रेजिमेंट के, कहा जाता है कि वो रेजिमेंट है जो उस वक्त सबसे मुश्किल चोटी पॉइंट नंबर 5965 को अपने कंट्रोल में करने में कामयाब हुई। पाकिस्तान के ऑपरेशन आबाबील को ध्वस्त किया। एक बहुत बड़ी बात थी, किस तरह की ट्रेनिंग, किस तरह की एक्सपीडिशन आप लोग को उस सियाचिन ग्लेशियर की दी गई थी। इतना मुश्किल ऑपरेशन, लेकिन एक गर्व की बात भी है पूरे परिवार के लिए कि अगर जान गंवाई तो उस ऑपरेशन को पूरा करके, ऑपरेशन मेघदूत को सफल करके।
हम 19 कुमाऊं रेजिमेंट को जब वहाँ पर डिटेल किया गया था, तब हमारी यूनिट श्रीनगर में खिरू नाम की जगह पर थी। 68 माउंटेन ब्रिगेड के अंडर में हम लोग थे। तो वहाँ से 18 अप्रैल 1984 को हम वहाँ से रवाना हुए फुल FSMO के साथ, फील्ड मार्चिंग अफसर के साथ। 18 मार्च को वहाँ से गए थे हम लोग। तो तकरीबन अप्रैल के फर्स्ट वीक में हम वहाँ पहुँचे थे बेस कैंप में। और वहाँ पर जो सूचना आ रही थी कि पाकिस्तान उन जो सियाचिन ग्लेशियर की पहाड़ियों पर कब्जा करने वाला है और वहाँ से फिर अन्य जगहों पर वहाँ उसके लिए आसानी हो जाती टारगेट क्लियर करने के लिए, हमारी यूनिट वहाँ पर पहुँच करके वहाँ पर उनको ऊंची चोटियों को कब्जा नहीं करने दिया और वहाँ उसको पीछे धकेला और लगातार गोलीबारी से और अपनी उपस्थिति दर्ज करके वहाँ पर उनको पीछे खदेड़ दिया, काफ़ी खदेड़ दिया, जिससे कि वो उनको हमारे ऊपर बढ़त बनाने की वो नहीं हुआ है।
These are the visuals we are showing you from outside the residence, and Samiksha, we clearly salute. We salute the brave heart with such a pride and with such a honor and valor. He has fought for the country this important, crucial battle, and today the pride, the respect for the soldier can clearly be seen. We'll show you the visuals here. As everyone here are sloganing Vande Mataram, Bharat Mata Ki Jai. So these are the visuals which we are showing you from Haldwani, clearly, which tells you that how much respect they have for the brave heart, for the martyr soldier. We are also joined by the locals here from Haldwani. आप लोगों से जानना चाहेंगे, एक युवा के तौर पर आप लोग कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं? एक युवा के तौर पर आप लोग कितना रिस्पेक्ट महसूस करें कि हर युवा के लिए भी देश के लिए मन मिटना, सैक्रिफाइस करना एक बहुत बड़ी बात है, और 38 साल बाद पार्थिव शरीर पहुंचना।
सर्वप्रथम तो मैं अपने देश के जो वीर हमारे देश में शहीद हो चुके हैं उनको मेरा जय हिंद, नमस्कार सबको। मैं उनके जो आत्मा है उनको सच्चा नमन करता हूँ। हमारे देश में प्रदेश जो उत्तराखंड है, हमारे प्रदेश के 38 साल के बाद चंद्र सिंह हरबोला सर जो शहीद हैं आज हमारे हल्द्वानी में, उनका पता 38 साल बाद लग चुका है। हमें ये गर्व है कि उनके घर वालों को ये आशा होगी कि हमारा बेटा क्या पाकिस्तान में कब्जा है या कहीं है। उनको पता ही नहीं था कि शहीद हो चुका, उन्हें लगा था कि शहीद है। उन्हें कहीं ना कहीं उनको आशा थी, उनकी वाइफ को, उनके बच्चों ने कहाँ देखे होंगे। 38 साल हो चुके हैं, उनके घर वालों, उनके भाई लोगों ने भी अच्छी तरह नहीं देख चुके हैं। तो उनको पता चल चुका है कि हमारा बेटा आ चुका है। उनके माता पिता लोग होंगे तो उनके भाई लोगों को, उनकी जो वाइफ इंतजार कर रही थी 38 साल के बाद, आज उनका जो अंतिम संस्कार होगा यहाँ लाया जाएगा और किया जाएगा।
वो जो इंतजार है वो आखिरकार वो इंतजार खत्म होगा। वो 38 साल का जो इंतजार है आखिरकार वो खत्म होगा और वो अंतिम विदाई दे पाएंगे घर वाले। एक बात आप लोग से जानना चाहते हो, कुमाऊं रेजिमेंट एक ऐसा रेजिमेंट माना जाता है, कुमाऊं से सबसे ज्यादा जो युवा है, जो नौजवान है भर्ती होते हैं आर्मी में, जो देश के लिए वो जो डेडिकेशन है, जो स्ट्रेंथ है, वो कुमाऊं के लोगों में देखा जा सकता है। वो रेजिमेंट में जिस तरह से सियाचिन ग्लेशियर पे वो रेजिमेंट गया था, 19 कुमाऊं रेजिमेंट, वो एक ऐसा कठिन मिलिट्री ऑपरेशन था। जब आप लोग सुनते हैं तो कैसी देशभक्ति उमड़ती है?
हमें यह गर्व होता है कि हमारे उत्तराखंड राज्य से सबसे ज़्यादा हमारे देश में भर्ती हो चुके हैं, सबसे ज़्यादा उत्तराखंड राज्य से। हमें गर्व होता है कि हमारे जो राज्य है आज तक सबसे ज़्यादा सैनिक भर्ती हो चुके हैं। और हमारे जो माता पिता लोग हैं, हमें उम्मीद करते हैं कि हमारे देश का नाम रोशन करें, हमारे बेटे आगे बढ़ें और हमारे देश को आगे बढ़ें, जो कि हमारा अन्य जो दूसरा देश हमारे देश में कब्जा ना करें। हम तैनात है, अपने देश के लिए आगे होते हैं, कभी भी पीछे नहीं हटते। हम ये भाग्यशाली कहते हैं कि हमारे जो आने वाली पीढ़ी है वो भी क्या कहते हैं आगे बढ़ें और पीछे कभी ना हटें और देश का नाम रोशन करें।
So these are the visuals of the youths. We are clearly showing you there are so many youths here who have gathered in हल्द्वानी outside the residence. आप लोगों से जानना चाहेंगे कि युवा होने के नाते जब आप लोग सुनते हैं कि 38 साल बाद पार्थिव शरीर पहुंच रहा है, उस जवान ने ऑपरेशन मेघदूत, इतने कठिन ऑपरेशन में अपनी जान गंवाई, परिवार का इंतजार खत्म हुआ, बतौर युवा कैसी देशभक्ति आप लोग के मन में उमड़ती है? क्या आप लोग को भी लगता है कि नहीं हम भी सैन्य में जाएं, हम भी इंडियन आर्मी ज्वाइन करें, ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा युवाओं को ज्वाइन करनी चाहिए?
जी बिल्कुल। सबसे पहले तो शव नहीं पहुंच रहा है, एक शहीद पहुंच रहा है। जैसा कि कहा जाता है मार्टियर्स नेवर डाई। भगत सिंह नेवर डाइड, लांस नायक चंद्रशेखर बोला नेवर डाइड, ही विल नेवर डाई। नाउ ही ओन्स अ स्पेशल स्पेस इन आवर हार्ट्स। हमारे दिल में उनके प्रति एक अलग प्रकार का प्रेम है, एक अलग प्रकार की इज्जत है। और हमारे लिए बड़ी बात यह है कि हमारे प्रदेश में, हमारे शहर में, जिस शहर से हमारा जुड़ाव है, वहाँ पर यह सौभाग्य हमें इसे देखने का मिल रहा है।
ये जिंदगी में किसी को सौभाग्य नहीं मिलता जो हम लोगों को आज यहाँ पहली बार मिल रहा है, वो भी इतनी छोटी उम्र में। हम भी, हमारा भी मतलब तहे दिल से है, आर्मी के प्रति जो सम्मान है, उसके प्रति जो प्रेम है, वो इससे और कई 10 गुना बढ़ चुका है। और हम यही कहेंगे, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, भारत माता की जय।
Clearly, it's a grieving moment for entire family members. A weight of a wife who have been waiting for her husband for almost 38 years. She got to know that he would be missing. He would be somewhere. She never expected that mortal remains of her husband will come. So, Fani, do you think it will be a closure for the family, for the daughters who have never seen their dad after 4 years? They were 4 years of age. They don't remember anything. A heartfelt tribute will be a honorable respect for the martyr.
This must have been a little bit agitating in the very first instance when they just came to know about that they've found the body of their father. After, yes, they never expected, completely unexpected. They don't even remember the flashes of their father. So it must be agitating, but at the same time, the bigger thing is that the moment is a very proud moment. We can see too many people here standing.
You can see too much crowd here, and we will
in such high temperature. We are waiting for our shaheed. We are waiting for our jawan, the jawan of our state, the jawan of our nation. So the bigger thing is that this thing must have been agitating a little bit petrifying, but I don't really think the moment is the bigger thing. Is
the
that
pride is more higher, and
it is higher than that of the agitations and circumstances.
And if we talk about people from Kumaon Regiment who are deployed in Kumaon Regiment, it was only 19 Kumaon Regiment who went there in the most crucial military act, Siachen Glacier. What kind of valor and strength feeling the people of Kumaon have? So many go for these toughest places, deployed at the most crucial places in the country.
See, ma'am, Kumaon Regiment always belongs to us. As you can see, we are we are the residents of the Kumaon. So it's have a special place in our heart. So as you can see, and and see Kumaon Regiment is the member of that paper is Kumaon Regiment, so it's we can say we can not express in thoughts in our speech. That's it.
So clearly the youth are full of pride and honor for the martyr soldier, and now as the time comes near, the mortal remains of the martyr soldier will be shown. Here we are showing you continuously the visuals of the veterans of the army, the people who were in the same operation, the veterans, the army people, the Subedar major who was there in the same operation Meghdoot. Clearly they will bid a final goodbye to their colleague Jawan whose mortal remains are arriving today. Sir, जिस साथी ने आपके साथ ऑपरेशन मेघदूत में रहा, आज उसका पार्थिव शरीर जब 38 साल बाद जब घर अपने आ रहा है, आप उसको आखिरी विदाई देंगे, तो अंदर से एक दुख, एक लॉस की क्षति वो सब महसूस कर पा रहे होंगे कि आखिरकार वो जो इंतजार है हमारा कि हमारा जवान साथी कहाँ दबा होगा, आखिरकार वो खत्म हुआ इंतजार ऐसा?
बिल्कुल, वो इंतजार खत्म हुआ। दुख तो इस बात का है, वो परिवार को लॉस होता है, सब कुछ है, लेकिन ये हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ी बात है और हर आर्मी वाला ये चाहता है कि मैं इसी तरह आऊँ। हम आए तो हैं, हमारा शरीर तो है, लेकिन जो आनंद इसमें है, जो हमारा 38 साल का जो तपस्या है, जो तृप्ति हमें आज मिल रही है, उसके लिए हमारे पास शब्द नहीं है। बहुत धन्यवाद है आप लोगों का जो आप इसको इतना प्रोत्साहित कर रहे हैं।
पत्री सर, कहा जाता है कि देशभक्ति में जो मजा है, देशभक्ति में जो आनंद है, देश के लिए मर मटने में जो गम है, जो गर्व है, वो शायद बहुत खुश नसीबों को ही मिलता है, ऐसा भी कहा जाता है। तो ये बहुत गौरवान्वित करने वाला पल पूरे परिवार और पूरे उत्तराखंड के लिए और देश के लिए भी है।
पूरे देश के लिए, हमारी 19 कुमाऊं के लिए, इंडियन आर्मी के लिए, भारतवर्ष के लिए ऐसे पल सबको नहीं मिलते। ये एक बहुत बड़ी बात है। ऐसा होना हर आर्मी वाले के मन में एक बात होती है कि अगर इस तरह का मुझे भी हो, मैं भी लड़ूं, मैं भी आगे जाऊं। कोई भी आर्मी वाला कभी भी पीछे मुड़ना नहीं चाहता। तो ये हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है, बहुत बड़ा सम्मान है। धन्यवाद है मीडिया का, धन्यवाद है भारत सरकार का, धन्यवाद है इंडियन आर्मी का, 19 कुमाऊं का और इस प्रशासन का।
सर, कहते हैं कि आर्मी कभी अपने जवान को पीछे नहीं छोड़ती। वो 5 जवान मिसिंग थे, लेकिन आर्मी ने होप नहीं छोड़ी और लगातार उनकी तलाश जारी रखी। कहते हैं तो आर्मी के स्पिरिट पर क्या कहेंगे सर, कि हम अपने किसी भी साथी को पीछे नहीं छोड़ते, घायल हो जाए, मर मिटे, लेकिन साथ लेकर आते।
बिल्कुल साथ लेते हैं और किसी भी हालत में नहीं छोड़ते, चाहे वो शहीद हो गए हैं या थोड़ा भी कैजुअलिटी है, कुछ भी चोट लगी है, पक्का उनको कैरी करते हैं। ये हम लोगों की ट्रेनिंग में शामिल है। हम अपने साथियों को भी छोड़ नहीं सकते हैं।
These are the visuals, the mortal remains of the martyr soldier Lance Nayak has reached to the relative residence. We are showing you the visuals straight from the army base. The mortal remains are being taken to have arrived to the residence and will full respect, full honor with all the military troops, the entire military troops. You can clearly see the military vehicle in which the mortal remains is arriving right now. These are the visuals straight from Haldwani, and the Bharat Mata ki Jai Jazba can be clearly felt. The decorated carriage is the one in which the mortal remain is there, and थोड़ी देर
चलना पड़ेगा। अभी तो आप हट जाइए, थोड़ा सा हट जाइए आपके आवाज़ के बाहर जो है यहाँ आगे बढ़ो, आगे
ऊपर चढ़ो, ऊपर कह रहे हैं।
भैया आएगी यहाँ से, एक लाइन लगा के मस्त आएगी।
सीओ साहब आए हैं, जिस बटालियन के साहब हैं ना, उनको सीओ साहब आए हुए हैं, आप उनसे इंटरव्यू लो। मैं बताऊंगा आपको, आज तक कौन से इसमें हो आप?
सही बोला।
मैं बताऊंगा।
आप पीछे हटो, मैं पीछे चलो, पीछे 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 पीछे
वहाँ पर से फूल आपको दिखेंगे।
अंदर हो जाएंगे अंदर। अपनी लाइन पर रहिएगा प्लीज। आगे वाला इधर साइड ऊपर हो जाए प्लीज, बाबू जी ऊपर हो जाओ।
चलिए चलिए वहीं आगे हो जाओ सब लोग, चलो वहीं आ जाओ, उधर आ जाओ, यहाँ कोई फायदा नहीं, खड़ोगे उधर आ जाओ, चलो उधर चलो उधर से, यहाँ पे कोई फायदा नहीं, किसी को 5 मिनट के लिए घर पे लाएंगे।
So these are the visuals which we are showing you from outside the residence of Martyr Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar. The coffin, the mortal remains have reached to his residence, and all the family members, the residents, the neighbors, the locals, the veterans, you can clearly see the respect ceremony, the respect parade, the wrestling parade. We clearly saw how the respect was being given, that ceremony, that parade, in which the entire mortal remain was brought to the residence, and the visuals outside the residence clearly tells us the pride, the honor, the respect everyone has for this brave soldier, the martyr soldier. You can see the visuals, the mortal remains have been kept inside residence, and one on one the family members, wife Shanti Devi, 2 daughters Kavita, martyr soldier Lance Nayak brother Puran Chand Harbola, all will be giving tribute and will be bidding goodbye, and we will clearly see the army. The spirit of Desh Bhakti, the spirit has clearly seen, and we will try to show you the visuals of wife Shanti Devi. We will try to show you the visuals of wife Shanti Devi, daughters Kavita and Babida. I'll ask my camera person Surendra Shah to try to show you with more focus wife Shanti Devi, who was expecting her wait of 38 years finally comes to a closure. She's seeing the mortal remains of her husband, martyr soldier Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar. The grieving, the teary-eyed can clearly be seen. Lots of tears and sadness and grief amongst the family members. But yes, pride and respect can also be clearly seen, because as wife Shanti Devi also said, there's a proud moment for every countryman whose soldier, whose family member, whose jawan get martyred for this nation in the battlefield. There's such a proud moment. We are proud. And we'll try our camera person to show you more visuals of the family members. We'll try to ask him to zoom the camera from here and show you the visuals of wife and are being showered and flowers are being, the tribute through flowers is being paid to the mortal remains of martyr soldier. And here also we can listen the voices of locals who are saying the martyr soldier Vande Mataram will always remember the honor he has left for the country. The pride which we feel, all the youngsters can clearly be seen here, were full of pride here. These are the visuals from the residence of martyr soldier, and the army is also here. And clearly there are so many people who are waiting here to give their last tributes and bid a final goodbye. All family members have gathered here. The brothers who used to live so these are the visuals we are showing you from Haldwani, Uttarakhand, the last rites of martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. Stay tuned, keep watching Republic TV, because as the cremation and the guard of honor will show you straight exclusive on Republic TV. Stay tuned with us, we'll be right back after a short break.
The Amity BBA has been ranked India's #1 BBA in the recently released Times of India B School 2022 rankings. A testimony to Amity BBA's globally benchmarked standards in education.
United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक, तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि
You are back at Republic TV. You are watching Republic TV, and we are showing you the live visuals from the last rites of Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, the martyr soldier whose mortal remains have arrived to his native residence after a long wait of 38 years. Finally, a family in Haldwani, Uttarakhand is experiencing a closure. Their wait of 38 years finally comes to an end, and the kind of crowd and environment we see here in Haldwani at the residence of Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, which clearly tells us how much pride and respect and honor and valor for this brave soldier can be experienced here in this Haldwani at his native residence. And here we are showing you the visuals of the tribute, of the goodbye which the family is paying to their martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. Here in the visuals you can see wife Shanti Devi. You are clearly seeing wife Shanti Devi, and also along with wife Shanti Devi you can see the 2 daughters Kavita and Babita. And Kavita clearly shared with us that she was 4 years old when father left for a very important crucial battle, Operation Meghdoot at Siachen. She doesn't know, she doesn't have much of the memory of her late father, but yes, she says that this time when the mortal remains will come, she will pay the tribute, because in these 38 years it has been very difficult for her mother. She always have asked where the father is, will he come back, and always mother has said that yes, he will come, for one day for sure he will come. Family never knew, because obviously by Indian Army in 1984 it was told that he is missing. So these are the visuals we are showing you from the residence of martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, wife teary-eyed, and everyone in the neighborhood and everywhere paying the last tribute. You are watching Republic TV. Stay tuned with us. We'll be also showing you the guard of honor and the reclaiming ceremony of the army as well. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as flood water from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to flood waters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक, तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहां पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 टू 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज़ में रहते हैं, बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second consecutive hike by Amul and Mother Dairy in nearly 6 months.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2020.
ADGP Law and Order, Alok Kumar, they are seen marching here.
You're watching Republic TV, and here you're watching Republic TV, and here on Republic we are showing you the last rites of martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. Everyone in the family, the son of brothers, the daughters of daughters, and everyone here is paying tribute. While Shanti Devi can also be cleaning, and one after the other, everyone from the neighborhood, the close entangled family members are here paying the last tributes to the brave martyr, brave soldier who lost his life in Operation Meghdoot, such an important military operation. Till date, it is being said the kind of Operation Meghdoot was, till now any such operation has not been carried out, because at that time 19 Kumaon Regiment 856 Army Jawan in that unit were there who went on Siachen Glacier Strait to occupy that point 5965, and at the same time they preempted Operation Ababil of Pakistan, and therefore the spirit can clearly be feel, and when people are surrounding here are clearly saying Bharat Mata ki Jai, and when they say Jai Jawan Jai Kisan, and when they say जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा हरबोला जी जिंदा रहेंगे हमारे मन में, हमारे दिलों में, when they say all these things, clearly it can be felt, because these are the youths, and now the mortal remain is being taken to a nearby place also for everyone in Uttarakhand, everyone who has visited from far places they can also bid goodbye. Therefore the mortal remains is being taken to other location as well. It is very near, just a lane away, and again army the wrestling parade can also be seen. The wrestling parade we saw at that time when the coffin, the mortal remains, was being brought inside residence, and now also we will see the people from the army who have received the mortal remains, who has received mortal remains at the army base. They are clearly here. The parade can be seen, and everyone in the neighborhood can be seen. All are there in their terrace, in their balconies, showering flowers, paying last tribute, bidding final goodbye to the martyr soldier, to this brave soldier who lost.
अंतिम दर्शनों के लिए रखा जाएगा। ये एक लंबा
when the mortal remain is brought here to the native residence after 38.
Indian Army Zindabad! 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 Indian Army Zindabad! 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 Bharat Mata ki jai! Bharat Mata ki jai! Vande Mataram! Vande Mataram! Vande Mataram! Bharat Mata ki jai! Bharat Mata ki jai! Bharat Mata ki jai! Bharat Mata ki jai!
एक जनसमूह बन गया है।
वंदे वंदे भारत माता की जय! भारत माता की
ललित भाई, ललित थोड़ा सा पैसा पीछे करना, थोड़ा सा उतर जाइए, हल्का सा आगे चल जाएगा। आप थोड़ा पीछे से नहीं रहना ना, ये आप पीछे से ललिता
leaders, neighborhoods, locals, everyone from different places can clearly be seen here at the residence, paying the last tribute, paying the last goodbye, bidding the last goodbye to the martyr soldier can clearly be seen. The showering, and right now what we saw, the parade, it was a wreathing parade. The respect, the honor, the samman, which we say in the language of Indian Army, being given to their soldier, the brave soldier who lost his life in Operation Meghdoot. And my camera person Surinder Shah showing you the visuals from the last rites, the tribute which is being paid, because not one but people from different places of Uttarakhand, be it Ranikhet, be it Haridwar, Haridwar, be it the people from Kumaon Regiment, veterans, army, people, everyone have gathered here at the residence to pay the last tribute, because it is said army never leaves one of their own back. Even it is a battlefield or anywhere, if any soldier collapses, dies or is injured, army always takes the soldier along with them. And this 38 years of wait of a family comes to an end as army found in Siachen bunker mortal remains of Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. It was confirmed with the family through the batch number and through the identification disc which army had, that yes, this is the martyr soldier in the Siachen operation Meghdut. And then it was confirmed and the family was informed about that after 38 years the mortal remains of Jawan has been found in Siachen bunker. And straight after 2 days of the finding, today the mortal remain by army from Siachen to Haldwani has been sent to family members, and everyone is here, gathered here. And we also saw the kind of tribute, the showering of flowers.
फिर भी हम पीछे रह गए। भगवान ने भारत को सब कुछ देने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी, सब कुछ दिया है भगवान ने हमें। भगवान ने हमें नदियां दी, पहाड़ दिए, जड़ी बूटियां दी, फसलें दी, समुद्र दिया, क्या नहीं दिया भगवान ने, इतना विशाल देश। और जब भगवान ने इंसान पैदा किया तो सबसे इंटेलिजेंट लोग भगवान ने इंडिया में पैदा किए, फिर भी हम पीछे रह गए। फिर हम पीछे क्यों रह गए? भारत आखिर पीछे क्यों रह गया? दोस्तों, अगर इनके भरोसे छोड़ दिया, इन पार्टियों और इन नेताओं के भरोसे छोड़ दिया, तो अगले 75 साल और पीछे रह जाएंगे। इनमें से किसी को अपना परिवार प्यारा है, इनमें से किसी को अपना दोस्त प्यारा है, किसी को भ्रष्टाचार करना है, किसी को देश लूटना है। इन 75 साल में इन्होंने अपने घर भरने के और अपने दोस्तों के घर भरने के सिवा कुछ नहीं किया। दोस्तों, अगर इनके भरोसे, इन पार्टियों और इन नेताओं के भरोसे छोड़ दिया तो 75 साल और भारत पीछे रह जाएगा। कई लोग मेरे से पूछते हैं, कैन इंडिया लीड द वर्ल्ड? व्हाई नॉट? क्यों नहीं कर सकता इंडिया लीड? हमारे पास, हमारे देश में बेस्ट इंजीनियर हैं, बेस्ट डॉक्टर हैं, बेस्ट वकील हैं, बेस्ट साइंटिस्ट हैं, बेस्ट किसान हैं। किस चीज की कमी है हमारे देश में? लेकिन एक ही शर्त है, देश के 130 करोड़ लोगों को अब साथ आना पड़ेगा। अब देश के लोगों को बागडोर संभालनी पड़ेगी, इनके भरोसे नहीं छोड़ सकते। देश के 130 करोड़ लोगों को, इंजीनियर, डॉक्टर, मजदूर, किसान, आदमी, औरत, अमीर, गरीब, इस जात के, उस जात के, इस धर्म के, उस धर्म के, सब लोगों को साथ आना पड़ेगा। 130 करोड़ लोगों को मिलके अब देश की बागडोर संभालनी पड़ेगी। पचहत्तर साल पहले जब सारा देश इकट्ठा हुआ था तो हमने अंग्रेजों को बाहर फेंक दिया था। आज 75 साल के बाद अगर हम 130 करोड़ लोग इकट्ठे हो गए तो दोस्तों, भारत को नंबर 1 देश बनने से कोई नहीं रोक सकता। एक शर्त है, 130 करोड़ लोगों को, ये हमारा परिवार है। 130 करोड़ लोगों का हमारा परिवार है, ये एक टीम है। हम सब लोगों को मिलके एक परिवार की तरह सोचना है, 130 करोड़ लोगों के परिवार की तरह सोचना है।
हमारा कोई भी बच्चा बिना अच्छी शिक्षा के नहीं रहना चाहिए। देश आगे कैसे बढ़ेगा? देश दुनिया का नंबर 1 देश कैसे बनेगा? भारत दुनिया का नंबर 1 देश कैसे बनेगा? हमें अपने हर बच्चे को 27 करोड़ बच्चे रोज स्कूलों में जाते हैं। हमें अपने हर बच्चे के लिए अच्छी शिक्षा का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा, फ्री शिक्षा का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। चाहे कोई कितने गरीब घर में पैदा हो, चाहे कोई कितने भी गरीब घर में पैदा हो, देश के किसी भी कोने में रहता हो, हम ये नहीं कह सकते हम पहाड़ों में स्कूल नहीं खोल सकते, हम आदिवासी इलाकों में स्कूल नहीं खोल सकते। देश के कोने कोने में स्कूल खोलने पड़ेंगे। इसके लिए चाहे जितना पैसा खर्च करना पड़े अपने को, देश को चाहे जितना पैसा खर्च करना पड़े, सबसे पहला काम अपने को करना है, देश के हर बच्चे के लिए अच्छी शिक्षा का इंतजाम करना है। अगर हमने अपने बच्चों को अच्छी शिक्षा दे दी, बच्चों को बढ़ा दिया, एक एक बच्चा पढ़ के कोई डॉक्टर बनेगा, कोई इंजीनियर बनेगा, कोई बिजनेसमैन बनेगा, कोई कहीं कुछ करेगा, कोई कुछ करेगा। एक एक बच्चा पढ़ने के बाद एक एक परिवार को गरीब से अमीर बना देगा। और जब एक एक परिवार गरीब से अमीर बनेगा तो भारत का नाम अमीर देशों के अंदर लिखा जाएगा। दूसरा काम अपने को करना पड़ेगा, अपने देश के एक एक आदमी के लिए, एक एक औरत के लिए, एक एक बुजुर्ग के लिए, एक एक युवा के लिए, एक एक बच्चे के लिए अच्छे से अच्छे इलाज का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। अगर बीमार हो जाए कोई, उसका अच्छे से अच्छा इलाज होना चाहिए कि नहीं होना चाहिए? अच्छे से अच्छे इलाज का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा, फ्री में इलाज का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। उसकी दवा, उसका टेस्ट, उसकी इलाज, उसका ऑपरेशन, चाहे कितने भी लाख रुपए का खर्चा क्यों ना आए, चाहे कोई कितना भी गरीब क्यों ना हो, हर जिंदगी हमारे लिए इंपॉर्टेंट है, हर भारतीय हमारे लिए इंपॉर्टेंट है, भारत का हर नागरिक हमारे लिए इंपॉर्टेंट है। इसके लिए जरूरी है भारत के कोने कोने में, पूरे देश में, गांव गांव में, कोने कोने में हमें स्कूल खोलने पड़ेंगे, हमें अस्पताल खोलने पड़ेंगे, हमें मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बनाने पड़ेंगे, हमें डिस्पेंसरी खोलनी पड़ेगी, डॉक्टरों का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा, टीचरों का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। लेकिन सबसे पहली 2 चीजें हमें अपने बच्चों के लिए शिक्षा का और अपने लोगों के लिए इलाज का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। तीसरी चीज, हमारी युवा शक्ति आज हमारी सबसे बड़ी ताकत है। आज लेकिन युवा बेरोजगार घूम रहे हैं, इनको रोजगार दिया जा सकता है अगर सही नियत और सही मैनेजमेंट हो, तो हमारे युवाओं को रोजगार दिया जा सकता है। रोजगारों को तीसरी चीज हमें करनी पड़ेगी, एक एक युवा के लिए रोजगार का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। एक भी युवा देश के अंदर बेरोजगार नहीं होना चाहिए। इसके लिए सबसे बड़ी प्राथमिकता देनी पड़ेगी, एक एक युवा के लिए रोजगार का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। चौथी चीज, हमारे देश की हर महिला को
हाँ बिल्कुल सलामी देनी होगी ना उनको, दे नीड स्पेस। हेलो,
कैसे मिल गई?
by family members And we just now saw how CM Pushkar Singh Dhami paid tribute to the martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, and Yashpal Arya and other political leaders are also present here. We are showing you the visuals of CM Pushkar Singh Dhami, and the salami and tribute is also being given by the army people as well, by the army jawan here, and one-on-one political leaders are paying tribute, and everyone from the locals neighborhood and everyone is paying tribute, because such a grief moment for the family, as after 38 years the mortal remains of this brave soldier found in Siachen, recovered from Siachen bunker. And here, along with CM, two daughters Kavita and Babita are standing next to CM Pushkar Singh Dhami, teary-eyed, and yes, a loss. What a family feels, only a family can understand how these two daughters Kavita, Babita lost their father when they were just 4 years and 8 years old. Their eyes, teary-eyed eyes they had, and though they don't remember much about their father, but yes, the feeling can clearly be understood through the visuals here. And even the commanding officer at that time in Operation Meghdoot is also here, and the veterans from Kumaon Regiment are also paying tribute through wreath. You can clearly see MOS Defense Raksha Mantri Ajay Bhatt wreath tribute has also been sent here. And CM Pushkar Singh Dhami is standing tight with the family members, consoling them and telling them how this is a nation's loss. But yes, after 38 years, the mortal remains of this brave heart is found. There's a grieving moment, but the entire country, people from Uttarakhand, and yes, everyone stands strong with the family member, as only the loss which they have felt for 38 years, the incompleteness which the family had because they didn't have their father, Kavita Babita, and the wife Shanti Devi didn't had her husband. And this 38 years do have been very difficult, but finally they will be at peace. And the conversation between CM Pushkar Singh Dhami and daughter Kavita and Babita can clearly be seen from here. And here we are showing you the visuals. These are the visuals from the last tribute, the Shraddhanjali, which is being given to martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. And before that, we saw the parade Samman which army gave to the martyr soldier. And here, the grip, the pride, the honor can be felt here in the surrounding, amongst the crowd, is everywhere here screaming and shouting Bharat Mata Ki Jai. Clearly that valor, that strength, and that Desh Bhakti can be clearly felt here. And these are the visuals which we are showing you from Haldwani, Uttarakhand, from the native residence of martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. Though very important and very crucial, difficult.
हमें गर्व है कि हम उत्तराखंड के वासी हैं, जहाँ के वीर सैनिकों ने हमेशा से देश की रक्षा के लिए अपने प्राणों का बलिदान दिया है। और चंद्रशेखर उन्होंने आज से लगभग 1984 की जो मेघदूत ऑपरेशन के दौरान वो लापता हो गए थे उस झड़प में, आज उनका शरीर आया है। हम पूरे उत्तराखंड सरकार की तरफ से, उत्तराखंड की जनता की तरफ से उनको नमन करते हैं, और उनके पारिवारिक जनों के लिए जो भी हमसे, उनके परिवार के लिए हम उनके साथ हैं। उनकी शहादत हमेशा से हमारे लिए स्मरण में रहे, उत्तराखंड के आने वाली पीढ़ी के लिए स्मरण में रहे। उसके लिए हम हमेशा जो भी उनकी स्मृति में होगा वह काम भी आगे करेंगे।
Yes, these were the visuals which my camera person Surinder Shah was showing you. CM Pushkar Singh Dhami speaking about martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. And yes, my camera person Surinder Shah with me, and we are again showing the visuals from every corner of the house, every window, balcony. You can see visuals of the public clearly here, and everyone, the Kumaon Regiment, veterans, political leaders, be it from Congress, be it from BJP, from everywhere. The political leaders right now are paying tribute through wreath here, through wreath of flower here to martyr soldier Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar, and these are the visual as Pushkar Singh Dhami CM leaves from here after paying tribute, and the Kumaon regiment. Let me tell you one thing which is very important in this entire reclaim and the honor parade which was given by army people, that this time in Ranikhet Rage, the mother unit which we say Bahadur Company, in which Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar was deployed, the Bahadur Company which went in 19 Kumaon regiment, which went that time to Siachen Glacier, that mother company is right now here in Ranikhet Rage, is right now here in Haldwani at the native residence, and we are showing you the visuals of the army people.
वो मकसद है भारतीय होने का, वो मकसद है भारतीय सेना के उस जज्बे का जो देश की आन बान और शान के लिए अपना सर्वस्व अर्पण करने के लिए हमेशा तैयार रहती है। वो भारतीय सेना का वो जज्बा, राष्ट्र के लिए सर्वस्व अर्पण करने का, अपना सर्वस्व देने का, कर्तव्य परायणता का, शौर्य और बलिदान का आज रेखांकित हो रहा है कैलेंडर की आज की तारीख में। शहीद चंद्रशेखर 1984 में मेघदूत, अगर आप मेघदूत शब्द को देखें तो वह मेघ का दूत होता है, बादलों का वह दूत जो ईश्वर का संदेश देता है आसमान से जमीन तक, और वही संदेश आज फिर अपनी उपस्थिति जाहिर करने के बाद वह पूरे संसार को दे रहा है, समस्त भारतवासियों को दे रहा है कि सैनिक का जज्बा, राष्ट्र के प्रति समर्पण की भावना अजेय है, अमर है, क्योंकि सैनिक एक प्रीत है, वतन की प्रीत है जो मोम के धागे में अंगारे पिरोता है, मौत को तकिए के नीचे रख के सोता है। झांक तो ले उन बिखरती बंकरों में आज, दर्द के तेजाब से चेहरे को धोता है। दुश्मन जिन खेतों में कल बारूद रखाए, उनमें अंगारों के वो नित बीज बोता है। मोम के धागे में अंगारे पिरोता है, मौत को तकिए के नीचे रख के सोता है। शहीदों, वीरों के वीर महामानव चंद्रशेखर आज 3 दशक के बाद मां भारती ने समर्पित किया है दोबारा, यह दिखाने के लिए कि समय की परतें एक सैनिक के जज्बे को धूमिल नहीं करती। 3 दशक तक अपने आंचल में रखने के बाद मां भारती ने समर्पित किया है इस अजेय, अमर, अखंड शरीर को, यह दिखाने के लिए कि शाश्वत लौ की तरह अमर है Bharat.
Hearing what Operation Meghdut is from our expert, and here we are showing you the last rites, the ritual fees which is being paid by everyone from here in Uttarakhand in different parts, even by the army veterans also, to martyr soldier Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar. These are the visuals from the place from where the mortal remains of Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar is kept. Everyone is gathered here to pay the last tribute, last rites, bid the goodbye. We clearly see how teary-eyed the entire family members of Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar are, be it wife Shanti Devi, brother Puran Chand Harbola, or daughters Kavita and Babita. The respect, the pride for the nation can clearly be felt, but yes, they lost someone 38 years before and now they are receiving the mortal remains. And here we show you everything. We'll try to talk to many people who have gathered here. Sir, आज आप लोग आखिरी विदाई, आखिरी सम्मान देने के लिए पहुंचे हैं। आप लोग यहाँ के लोकल होने के नाते आप लोग कैसे देखते हैं 38 साल बाद आज आया सबने ट्रिब्यूट दी पार्थिव शरीर?
सबसे पहले जय हिंद, जय भारत। और हमारी आर्मी सेवा, जो आर्मी सेना ने जितना 38 साल के बाद हमारे हरबोला जी से हमें यहाँ पर जो इनका पार्थिव शरीर मिला है ना, नम आँखें हैं, मतलब क्या कहते हैं, आँखें भी, हम तो उस समय कि हमारी डेट ऑफ बर्थ भी नहीं, लेकिन हमें जो हमने मेघदूत के बारे में पता चला सियाचिन में।
So we are showing you our camera person Surinder Shah here, showing you the visuals where the mortal remains are kept, and many can be clearly seen. All the family members, you can see everyone one are paying tribute are paying tribute to Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. We'll try to talk to family members. We'll go nearby as well as we show you the visuals from here. You can see all the Samman Prashasti Patra of Lance Naik Chandrasekhar have kept here. शांति देवी जी, हम जानते हैं बहुत मुश्किल वक्त है आपके लिए, बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल वक्त है. आपको लगता है अब कहीं ना कहीं वो सुकून है, आखिरी विदाई आप दे पाई हैं?
हाँ, सुकून है. सुकून है.
मुझे पता है शांति देवी जी बहुत मुश्किल है, लेकिन आज अंतिम विदाई दे करके आपको लग रहा है कि एक बीवी होने के नाते, पत्नी होने के नाते भी वो कर्तव्य है जो पूरा हुआ. एक मन में टीस थी कि पार्थिव शरीर अब तक मिला नहीं है, लेकिन मिल गया.
हाँ, मिल गया दम घम के साथ मिल गया उनका पार्थिव शरीर.
प्रकाश चाहेंगे परिवार के लोग.
आज हमारे लिए बहुत गर्व की बात है मैडम, बहुत गर्व की बात है कि 38 साल बाद हमारे ताऊ जी की ये डेड बॉडी 19 कुमाऊं हमारे घर तक लेके आई है. हमारे लिए बहुत गर्व की बात है मैडम.
So here we are showing the visuals of the tribute, one-on-one everyone from the family and all the Prashasti Patra. Till now, what Lance Naik Chandrasekhar has received has been kept here. I'll ask my camera person Surinder Shah to continuously show you the tribute and the visuals of mortal remains here. And now the mortal remain is being taken to the cremation ground. From here now straight and from here mortal remains is being taken to the cremation ground, where the timing of the cremation was already being told to us that the timing of the cremation is 3 o'clock, and at that time the body will be cremated. And now everyone has paid the last tributes. Here we see people from Kumaon regiment and the Jawans.
हाँ भाई एक सेकंड
नहीं फॉलो आपको बनाते हैं.
All right, full military honours being bestowed there to Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. India paying their last respects. And Indian Army is giving a patriotic farewell to him. Remember that Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, who was from the 19 Kumaon Battalion, had taken part in India's Operation Meghdoot in Siachen back in 1984. The mortal remains of Chandrasekhar were discovered in an abandoned bunker in the glacier on August 13th. We're getting some breaking news at this point of time, viewers. Sensational Karnataka political controversies erupted once again. Now, what we are learning so far is sitting BJP minister says that will back Siddaramaiah. Back-to-back embarrassments are coming in at this point of time, where BJP minister Siramulu is backing Congress CM face. A BJP minister saying that Siddaramaiah and me are on the same page, and BJP is staring at rebellion and defections now. That's the big question we're asking. Two top ministers embarrass the Bommai government. We're getting some breaking news at this point of time, where a controversy is erupting in the Karnataka political scene right now, where a big ton of events are coming in for the Bommai government. Where what we are learning so far, viewers, I'll just tell you exactly what those developments are, is that sitting BJP minister is saying that they will back Siddaramaiah. So that is a very big statement coming in from a sitting BJP minister, where they're categorically saying that they will back Siddaramaiah, and this is coming as embarrassment right now for the Bommai government. The BJP minister is going to back the Congress CM face. Is that what's being said right now? That's what we're asking. And the BJP minister goes ahead and even says that Siddaramaiah and me are on the same page. I repeat, the BJP minister goes around and says that Siddaramaiah and me are on the same page. And this is the big news we're tracking right now. So the big question is BJP right now staring at a rebellion? Niranjan is joining me for more on this big story. Niranjan, over to you.
soundbite as well. We have the full soundbite in that clip of Sriramulu, and he's a sitting minister. So this comes as an embarrassment. I want to play out the soundbite first of Sriramulu. We have the translation as well. And this comes a day after there was a tape that surfaced of another minister. So one minister says there is no government here. One minister says there's no government here and that the government is being managed, saying people are just waiting for the election, saying in 8 months there are going to be elections and people just want the 8 months to get over. He says the government is being managed. That was J.C. Madhuswami, who's a law minister. And then you have Sriramulu, who's a transport minister. Now he's a very senior leader of the BJP, someone who's very influential, was close to the Reddy brothers, and he was basically the right-hand man of the Reddy brothers. So someone very influential, you can say that, because he has support of a few MLAs. Now if he's saying that he will back Siddaramaiah and he hopes to see Siddaramaiah as the chief minister once again, it's a big embarrassment. What we will also do is, first we will play out the tape from yesterday. We had an audio tape. I'll just play out that tape. I'll play that tape and then we'll play the bite of Sriramulu as well. First up, if you can pull up the tape from yesterday, we had the translation of that. We had the full translation of Madhuswami, who was heard. He claimed he was speaking to a farmer activist, and the farmer activist asked him a question, and he says that, and that's a random call, and he says, this government is not doing anything. He says this government is not going anywhere, and that he says this government is simply being managed. He said the government doesn't exist. So that was a phone conversation. If I can please pull that out from yesterday and play that out as well. We played that out yesterday for the full translation, and it is embarrassing because two ministers, it appears, have spoken out of turn, and there couldn't have been a bigger embarrassment than this for the Mumbai government. One minister says there is no government, is being managed. A second minister heard on stage, shot by a candid camera, where he's praising Siddaramaiah, who's hoping to be the chief minister for the Congress party. There are two candidates in the Congress party. One is D.K. Shivkumar, one is Siddaramaiah, and it appears that when a BJP sitting minister says, I would like to see Siddaramaiah as the chief minister, that's a big embarrassment. Here's what happened. Let's play out both what Sriramulu said. It's Sriramulu and J.C. Madhuswami, two leaders. It's significant because it's the only state in the south, apart from Goa, where the BJP is ruling, and if they have a shot, there are some within the party who are jeopardizing that shot. Take a listen.
ಕುರುಬ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಯಾರು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ನಾನು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಯಾರು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ಅವಕಾಶ ಬಂದರೆ ಅವರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗಬೇಕಂದೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಆಸೆ ಪಡೋಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಒಬ್ಬ ನಿಮ್ಮಂಗ. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಕೇಳಿ ರಾಮುಲು ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಕೂಡ ಒಪ್ತಾರೆ, ರಾಮುಲು ಆಗಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ. ಏನ್ರಿ ಹಂಗ ಒಬ್ರಿಗೊಬ್ರು ಅಲ್ರಿ. ಈ ದೊಡ್ಡ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಜಾತಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು ನಾವು. ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ತಂತ್ರಗಳು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರವಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ನೆನಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಣ್ಣ ಹುಡುಗರು, ನೀವು ಕುರುಬ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆಗಿನ ನೀವು ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಈ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದರೆ, ನಂದು ದೇವಿನಗರ ಇದೇ ಓಣಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ನಾನು, ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಟಿಫಿನ್ ಬರೋರು, ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋರು ನಾವು. ಈ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ನೀವು ಯಾರು ನೋಡೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಡು. ಈ ಕಾಡಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಜೊತೆಲಿ ನಾನು ಅವತ್ತಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಲೈಟ್ ಇದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಲೈಟ್ ಇದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ರಿ. ನಾನು ಹುಟ್ಟಿರೋದು 1971ರಲ್ಲಿ. ನಾವು 5ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಓದಂಥ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ, ಅವತ್ತು ಕುರುಬ ಸಮುದಾಯದ ಮಕ್ಕಳು 10-12 ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇರ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಅವತ್ತು ಕಾಡು, ಯಾರು ಇರ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವತ್ತು ರಾಮ್ಲೋರೇ ನೀನಿದ್ರೆ ಚಲೋ ಇರ್ತದಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಯ್ಕೊಂತ ಕೂಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಆ ನೆನಪು ಹಳೆ ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಆಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ದೊಡ್ಡವನಾದಂಥವನು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಹಿಂದುಳಿದಂಥ ಸಮುದಾಯಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಏನಂದ್ರೆಗಿನ, ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಬಾದಾಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಮುಲು ಅಂದ್ರೆಗಿನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ವರ್ಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ರಾಮುಲು ಅಂದರೆ ಕೆಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಗಲಿ ಮನೆಯವನು ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ. ಹಂಗೆ ನಮ್ಮವ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಏನಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಮುಲು ಬಿಡು ಅಂದೇಳಿ ಹಂಗೆ ಟೇಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಗ್ರಾಂಟೆಡ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹಂಗೆ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ನಮ್ಮವ್ರು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಚಲೋ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಸಮುದಾಯ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು. ಹಿಂದುಳಿದಂಥ ವಿಚಾರ ಬಂದಂಥ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದೇ, ನೆನ್ಪಿಡ್ಕೊಳ್ರಿ. ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೋ ಒಂದು ದಿನ, ಇವತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಾಳೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ, ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಒಂದು ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾಲ ಏನು ಇರ್ತೀವೋ ಯಾವತ್ತೋ ನಾವು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯರು ಒಂದೇ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೋಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಒಬ್ಬನು, ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗಲಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಗುರುಗಳನ್ನು ಕರೆದು ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಕರೆಸಿ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೋಡೋಂಥ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಸಕರು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಾನು ತೆಗೆದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿನಿ. ಯಾರು ಮನಸ್ಸಲ್ಲೇನು ಹಿಡ್ಕೋಬಾರ್ದು, ಏನು ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ಒಂದೊಂದು ಸಾರಿ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಕೂಡ ಇರ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡಪ್ಪ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಬೇಕು. ನಾನೇನೇನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರ ಬಿಡಪ್ಪ. ರಾಮ್ಲೂರು ಕುರುಬ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಯಾರು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ನಾನು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಯಾರು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡ್ರಿ. ಅವಕಾಶ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಂದೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಆಸೆ ಪಡೋಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಒಬ್ಬ ನಿಮ್ಮಂಗ. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಕೇಳಿ ರಾಮ್ಲೂರು ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಕೂಡ ಒಪ್ತಾರ ರಾಮ್ಲೂರು ಆಗ್ಲಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಅಂತ. ಏನ್ರಿ ಹಂಗ ಒಬ್ರಿಗೊಬ್ರು ಅಲ್ರಿ, ಈ ದೊಡ್ಡ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಜಾತಿ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಲೇಬೇಕು ನಾವು. ರಾಜಕಾರಣ ತಂತ್ರಗಳು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರವಾಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ನೆನಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಣ್ಣ ಹುಡುಗರು, ನೀವು ಕುರುಬ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆಗಿನ ನೀವು ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಈ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದರೆ, ನಂದು ದೇವಿನಗರ ಇದೇ ಓಣಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಂಥ ನಾನು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಟಿಫಿನ್ ಬರೋರು, ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋರು ನಾವು. ಈ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ನೀವು ಯಾರು ನೋಡೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಡು. ಈ ಕಾಡಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಜೊತೆಲಿ ನಾನು ಅವತ್ತಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಲೈಟ್ ಇದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ, ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಲೈಟ್ ಇದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ರಿ. ನಾನು ಹುಟ್ಟಿರೋದು 1971ರಲ್ಲಿ. ನಾವು 5ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಓದಂಥ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಸಲುವಾಗಿ ಅವತ್ತು ಕುರುಬ ಸಮುದಾಯದ ಮಕ್ಕಳು 10-12 ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇರ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಅವತ್ತು ಕಾಡು ಯಾರು ಇರ್ತಿದ್ದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವತ್ತು ರಾಮ್ಲೋರೇ ನೀನಿದ್ರೆ ಚಲೋ ಇರ್ತದಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಯ್ಕೊಂತ ಕೂಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಆ ನೆನಪು ಹಳೆ ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಆಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ದೊಡ್ಡವನಾದಂಥವನು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಹಿಂದುಳಿದಂಥ ಸಮುದಾಯಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಏನಂದ್ರೆಗಿನ, ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಬಾದಾಮಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಮ್ಲು ಅಂದ್ರೆಗಿನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ವರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ರಾಮ್ಲೂರು ಅಂದರೆ ಕೆಕ್ಕೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಗಲಿ ಮನೆಯವನು ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ. ಹಂಗೆ ನಮ್ಮವ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಏನಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಮ್ಲು ಬಿಡು ಅಂದೇಳಿ ಹಂಗೆ ಟೇಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಗ್ರಾಂಟೆಡ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ಹಂಗೆ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೂಡ ಚಲೋ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಸಮುದಾಯ ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು. ಹಿಂದುಳಿದಂಥ ವಿಚಾರ ಬಂದಂಥ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯರು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದೇ, ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ರಿ. ನಾವು ಯಾವತ್ತೋ ಒಂದು ದಿನ, ಇವತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಾಳೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ, ರಾಜಕಾರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಒಂದು ದಿನಗಳ ಕಾಲ ಏನು ಇರ್ತೀವೋ ಯಾವತ್ತೋ ನಾವು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯರು ಒಂದೇ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೋಂಥ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಒಬ್ಬನು, ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗಲಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಗುರುಗಳನ್ನು ಕರೆದು ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಕರೆಸಿ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿಸಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೋಡೋಂಥ ಸೌಭಾಗ್ಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಾಸಕರು ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಾನು ತೆಗೆದಿನಂತ.
I mean, can you imagine the embarrassment? A sitting BJP minister says he will back Siddaramaiah to be the chief minister. And I think there are back-to-back embarrassments for the BJP in Karnataka. Wonder what's going on, whether it is deliberately being done or whether it's part of a plan. But here's what another minister said. Yesterday we had the tape that's doing the rounds. This minister called J.C. Madhuswamy, who also met the Karnataka chief minister. Listen to that tape and we have some more breaking news updates coming in from Shivamogga.
ಸರ್ ನಮಸ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಭಾಸ್ಕರ್ ಅಂತ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ವರ್ಕರ್ ಚನ್ನಪಟ್ಟಣದಿಂದ ಸರ್. ಸರ್ ಇದು VSSN ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಲ್ಲಿ 50,000 ಸಾಲ ತಗೊಂಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ ರೈತರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕಟ್ಟಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ರಿನ್ಯೂವಲ್ಗೆ ಅಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು 1,300 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ನವರೇ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿಗಳೇ ತಗೊಂಡು ಅವರೇ ಫುಲ್ ದುಡ್ಡನ್ನ ಅಮೌಂಟ್ನ ಕಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆ 1,300 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಬಡ್ಡಿಗೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಲ್ ಓವರ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲೇ.
ಏನಪ್ಪ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು.
ಹೌದು ಸರ್.
ಎಲ್ಲ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಸೋಮಶೇಖರ್ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಸರ್
ಬಡ್ಡಿ ಹೊಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ ತಿಂತಾವ್ರೆ, ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ ಶೇರ್ಸ್ ತಗೋತಾವ್ರೆ, ಅದ್ರೂ ಬಡ್ಡಿ ತಟ್ಟಿಸ್ಕೊಂತಾವ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ.
ಸರ್
ಅವ್ರೇನೋ ಕ್ರಮ ಜರುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋಲ್ಲ, ಏನ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾನು.
ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್, ಏನೋ ಒಂಥರ ರೈತರನ್ನ ಒಂಥರ ಮಂಗಗಳ ತರ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟವ್ರು ಸರ್ ಇವರು ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ನವರು.
ನಾನೇ ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಡಿಷನಲ್ ಶೇರ್ ರೈತರಲ್ಲ.
ಸರ್
ನನ್ನ ತೋಲೆ ತಗೊಂಡವ್ರಿ.
ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿ ಏನೋ ಒಂಥರ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕಾಣಿಸಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಇದು ನೋಡಕ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ.
ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಡೀತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಸರ್
चलिए कि नेक्स्ट थिंग उनका
हाँ सर
चलता है देखो.
So those were the two embarrassments and a controversy that's brewing in Karnataka, which will see elections in 2023. One minister says waiting for the next election, people just want the next election to come. Another says he wants Siddaramaiah to be the chief minister. What's going on? We'll take a short break, tracking the story very closely. We have an exclusive news break from Shivamogga where Savarkar poster has divided people. There were riots, people were stabbed. A BJP leader who was there says there is an SDPI and a Congress connection. There is a video of SDPI. Getting you all the details on Republic. Tracking the story very closely. Stay tuned.
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of inactive terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second consecutive hike by Amul and Mother Dairy in nearly 6 months.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a 4-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and
You made a whole lot of charges, Mr. Ishwarappa. You said the Congress का हाथ है इसमें.
शिवमोगा में सावरकर का फोटो कौन छीन गया है, वो लीडर अभी जेल में है. पत्नी कांग्रेस वाले है, पति क्या है, एसडीपी है. ये कांग्रेस और एसडीपी दोनों मिलाकर सावरकर का ये प्रोग्राम किया है, उसको हम खंडन कर रहा है.
Some breaking news updates coming in right now. A big political scoop from Delhi. Aishwarya is breaking a story that the BJP has announced a new parliamentary party board. The BJP has just announced a new parliamentary party board. JP Nadda, the BJP chief, has announced a new parliamentary party board. I'm going across to Aishwarya on the story being broken by him right now. The story's just come in. I'm going across to Aishwarya, getting us details of the BJP announcing a parliamentary party board. It's just been announced. Aishwarya is joining us with the details. Aishwarya, what do we know at this point? Aishwarya, can you hear me?
Well, absolutely. At this point of time, we have been told that a new parliamentary board has been constituted by the BJP National President Jagat Prakash Nadda. We're also being told that a new election committee has been announced, and we are going to get the exact details of it. At this point of time, you have the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, Defence Minister, that is Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, Home Minister, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Jagat Prakash Nadda, and the others who are part of the parliamentary board, including that of Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan. So the prior parliamentary board and the National Election Council have been disbanded as of now, and a new parliamentary board and a new election council is going to be announced within the next few minutes itself. So a new election committee and a new parliamentary board will be announced by the BJP National President. It was ever pending. It was supposed to happen at the beginning of 2022, but because of some or the other reason, it was delayed, and now it has been decided that it will be announced today itself. Within the next few minutes, the new BJP parliamentary board and
also the new election committee of the BJP, which at this point of time, Niranjan, comprises of the BJP National President Jagat Prakash Nadda, the Prime Minister of India, the tallest leader of the BJP, is a part of the Parliamentary Board. Home Minister Amit Shah is a part. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is a part, and then so on and so forth. Nitin Gadkari is a part. Shivraj Singh Chauhan is a part. So now we need to see that who are the new inductees. We are being told that UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath could be inducted, and Shivraj Singh Chauhan. We are being told Sarbanand Sonowal has been given a position in the BJP Parliamentary Board. So yes, that's the news coming in, that Sarbanand Sonowal has been given a position in the BJP's Parliamentary Board. That's the new detail coming in. Niranjan.
The names once again, Aishwarya, we're just taking down the names and... Yediyurappa.
Yes, Yediyurappa, Sarbanand Sonowal, both have been inducted. K. Lakshman, Iqbal Singh. These are the new 4 names which we are being confirmed right now, that Sarbanand Sonowal, I repeat, Shivraj Singh Chauhan has been taken out of the Parliamentary Board. Shivraj Singh Chauhan has been removed. Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan has been replaced by Sarbanand Sonowal. So Sarbanand Sonowal has been given the place. Yediyurappa has been given a place. We are being told Iqbal Singh Lalpura has been given a place. K. Lakshman has been given a place. Satyanarayan Jatia has been given a place. B.L. Santosh has been given a place. Yes, Niranjan.
I think we have the full list here. I have the full list. I'm just reading it out from the list. From the list here. B.L. Santosh, very senior leader. I think I think some of these decisions are being taken with keeping in mind the elections that are coming up in some of these states as well. Aishwarya, I'm quickly reading the names and I'm adding Jagat Prakash Nadda, Narendra Modi, Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah. I have it here. Okay, I'm just going to read out from the surface. The names are on the screen right now. Names are on the screen. I'm just going to read out. That's Jagat Prakash Nadda, that's JP Nadda, the first name. Narendra Modi, the second name. Rajnath Singh, Amit Shah. And I'm just going to take a snapshot of that. Okay, that's the new BJP Parliamentary Board. It's just been constituted. That's Nadda. And that's the PM Modi. And I'm just requesting my team to reduce the audio because I'm getting an echo here. This is Rajnath Singh. And that's Amit Shah. Yediyurappa. And then there's Sonowal. And Lakshman. That's the more or less the new team. Lalpura, Iqbal Singh Lalpura. I'm sorry, it's a little illegitimate. Mr. Lalpura is also now on the BJP Parliamentary Board. And Sudha Yadav. There is Satyanarayan Jatia. And you have B.L. Santosh as well. So that's the new BJP Parliamentary Board. Significant. Okay, let me go back to Aishwarya. The fact that Yediyurappa and B.L. Santosh are there, I think both of them will have a huge role to play in the elections that are now going to come up in Karnataka.
In the list are
from 7 to 11. From 7 to 11.
National President Nitin Gadkari has been removed of the BJP Parliamentary Board. Point number 1. Point number 2. multiple time Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan has also been removed. So these are the two big exclusions from the top body of the BJP. I repeat, Nitin Gadkari is no more a part of the BJP National Parliamentary Board. That is a very, very strong and a big decision. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, multiple time Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, present Chief Minister, Madhya Pradesh is also going to polls, but he has been removed of the BJP Parliamentary Board. The full list is at this point of time of 17, led by the BJP National President Jagat Prakash Nadda, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Rajnath Singh, Amit Bhaishah, B.S. Yedurappa, Sarbanand Sonowal, Shri K. Lakshman, Iqbal Singh Lalpura, Srimati Sudha Yadav, Satyanarayan Jatia, and B.L. Santosh. Yes, inclusions are there of B.L. Santosh, Yedurappa, Sarbanand Sonowal, K. Lakshman, Iqbal Singh Lalpura, Sudha Yadav, Satyanarayan Jatia. But the removal of, and I repeat, removal of Nitin Gadkari and Shivraj Singh Chauhan. One is one of the topmost cabinet ministers in the Prime Minister's cabinet, and second is the sitting Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, multiple time Chief Minister. So these two exclusions from the BJP Parliamentary Board are very, very significant. And the next list which is going to come is going to be of the National Election Committee. That is also the second in command body which decides the tickets of elections. So as you said, Niranjan, Karnataka elections are going to happen soon. We are going to see elections in Madhya Pradesh, in Gujarat. So that is also going to be very, very important. Normally, we see repetitiveness as far as the parliamentary board and then the election committee is concerned. So now we need to wait and watch that what is going to be. But at this point of time, and the list is also there of the Central Election Committee. We are being told, and the Central Election Committee. And as I said, the list of the Central Election Committee is also there now with us. It includes 15 people, Niranjan. I've shared the list with you also. It is 15. Yes, it has the BJP National President. Yes, it has the Prime Minister. It has the Defence Minister. It has Home Minister. It has Yedurappa, Sarbanand Sonowal, K. Lakshman, Iqbal Singh Lalpura, Sudha Yadav, Satyanarayan Jatia. Bhupendra Yadav has been added in it. Devendra Fadnavis has been added in it. Om Mathur has been added in it. B.L. Santosh is also there, and Srimati Vanti Srinivas is also there. So you have 11 in the BJP National Parliamentary Board, 15 in the new election committee. Nitin Gadkari does not get space in both. Shivraj Singh Chauhan does not get space in both. These are the two big exclusions. I repeat, the two big exclusions which are there from both of these lists, Niranjan. If you can go through both these lists, the BJP Parliamentary Board includes 11. The poll committee includes 15. Nitin Gadkari and Shivraj Singh Chauhan are absent from both these lists. Nitin Gadkari, one of the senior most leaders of the BJP Central Cabinet Minister. Shivraj Singh Chauhan, multiple time Chief Minister. He is Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh at present as well. So it is a message that Shivraj Singh Chauhan is no more a part of the BJP Parliamentary Board. And at this point of time, the new list of 15 of the BJP poll committee has come in. It has the 11 parliamentary board members, plus it has Devendra Fadnavis, Bhupendra Yadav, Om Mathur, and Srimati Vanti Srinivas. So the four add-ons in the election committee, the 11 are repeated. The complete parliamentary board has been taken over, and the four add-ons are Bhupendra Yadav, Devendra Fadnavis, Om Mathur, and Srimati Vanti Srinivas. I repeat, these are the four add-on leaders in the BJP's Central Election Committee list. Bhupendra Yadav, Devendra Fadnavis, Om Mathur, and Srimati Vanti Srinivas. So very, very clearly, we are being said that what is happening right now is that two senior leaders of the BJP have been replaced. One is the Central Minister, Nitin Gadkari, which is a very, very big decision taken by the BJP National President Jagat Prakash Nadda. And the next is the sitting Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, who was a part of the Parliamentary Board and the Election Committee. So he has been replaced from both, Nitin Gadkari as well. This is a very, very strong message which has been given by the BJP National President Jagat Prakash Nadda. He has added Iqbal Singh Lalpura. He has added Bhupendra Yadav. He has added the Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis. He has added Om Mathur, who comes from Rajasthan. Rajasthan is also going to polls. Srimati Vanti Srinivas, Sudha Yadav has also been added. So these are those names. representation of different states, yes, but to replace Nitin Gadkari and sitting Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, a state which is going to polls in less than a year, is a very, very strong decision, and it must have happened after a lot of thought process. And I'm sure that both these two leaders must have been taken into confidence. But the replacement of Nitin Gadkari and Shivraj Singh Chauhan has been done from both these two. That is number one body, and the number two, that is parliamentary board, the most powerful body of the BJP according to their own internal constitution. And second is the election committee, the poll committee which decides tickets on every state. And that is why it makes it the second most powerful body within the BJP. And Nitin Gadkari and Shivraj Singh Chauhan does not get placed in both these bodies. I repeat, 11 members in the BJP parliamentary board headed by the BJP national president Jagat Prakash Nadda. Number 2, Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Number 3, Rajnath Singh, Defence Minister. Number 4, Home Minister Amit Shah. You have B.S. Yediyurappa added. You have Sarbanand Sonowal added. You have K. Lakshman added. You have Iqbal Singh Lalpura added. You have Sudha Yadav added. You have Satyanarayan Jatia added. You have Bhupendra Yadav in the election committee. You have Devendra Fadnavis, Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, in the election committee. You have Om Mathur as number 13 in the election committee. You have B.L. Santosh added in both parliamentary board and the election committee. You have Srimati Banti Srinivas as number 15 in the election committee in Ranjan. So 11 in the parliamentary board, 15 in the new poll committee of the BJP. Back to you, Niranjan.
Is there a bigger trend? I'm going to take one question with you, and I'm handing it back to my colleague Samiksha. But is there a trend that you're seeing, or a message that the party is perhaps sending out with the new inductions and the removal of very top leaders? Gadkari is a very top leader, top minister, called a performing minister, and also Shivraj Singh Chauhan, Chief Minister. Madhya Pradesh will see election soon.
Decisions just cannot be taken erratically. A lot of thought process must have gone. Jagat Prakash Nadda must have consulted the Prime Minister, must have consulted the Home Minister, Defence Minister, and also communication must have happened, or some discussion with the sitting Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, Shivraj Singh Chauhan, because his state is also going to polls within the next maximum 10 to 12 months. Nitin Gadkari as well, because you just don't take such kind of massive decisions. Nitin Gadkari is still in the Modi cabinet, one of the senior most ministers in the Modi cabinet, number 4 or number 5. And then you have Shivraj Singh Chauhan being removed from both the lists. So it's a big decision which is being taken in. It's a very, very strong decision. Yes, but we are being told that these decisions have been taken in only and only after a lot of thought process. As you said, representation to Punjab, where BJP did not do well at all. From Haryana, which is going to poll. Karnataka is going to poll. Shivraj Singh Chauhan state is going to poll, but a very, very drastic decision taken there. So are we looking for another major decision there coming in from the state of Madhya Pradesh? So all of this we need to wait for. But 11 new in the BJP parliamentary board and 15 in the poll body. These are the two top bodies of the BJP. Back to you, Niranjan.
Yes. Aishwarya, stay with us. Samiksha here. If you can talk to us more about Yediyurappa, who's also been given a seat, a place in this parliamentary committee board. How important is it for Yediyurappa, the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, having been given a seat in the committee board?
Very important. Well, it's very, very important. We need to see this is the BJP parliamentary board. This is the top body of the BJP according to their own internal constitution, and the BJP, the way in which they have taken this decision, the way in which they have removed Nitin Gadkari, gotten in B.S. Yediyurappa, they have removed Shivraj Singh Chauhan, they have got Mr. Jatia, they have got Mr. Sudha Yadav, they have also got the other leaders. So very, very clearly what is happening right now is that BJP is taking drastic decisions. Yes, they have kept Rajnath Singh, they have kept, but they have gotten Sarbanand Sonowal from the northeast, who is already a cabinet minister. So Nitin Gadkari is being replaced by another cabinet minister, Sarbanand Sonowal. You have K. Lakshman getting in. You have at number 8, Mr. Iqbal Singh Lalpura coming in. At number 9, it is Srimati Sudha Yadav from Haryana. Haryana is also going to poll within the next 12 months. Then you have at number 10, Mr. Satyanarayan Jatia. Then you have B.L. Santosh. All of this is happening. And if you see the BJP Central Election Committee, you have Devendra Fadnavis, Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra. You have Bhupendra Yadav. You have Om Mathur. You have Srimati Banti Srinivas. So all of these are very senior leaders. But the and Shivraj Singh Chauhan is in itself a very, very big decision taken by the BJP. Yes, back to you.
All right, Ishwarya, they're getting us all those details of the BJP PAL panel, the new panel which has been formed. 11 members are part of this. We have JP Nadda heading the committee. In fact, the other members include B.S. Yediyurappa, Sarbananda Sonowal, Sudha Yadav, B.L. Santosh, Narendra Modi, the Prime Minister, of course, JP Nadda, Rajnath Singh, K. Lakshman, Satyanarayan Jithia and Iqbal Singh Lalpura, as well as Amit Shah in the Parliamentary Board Committee. We have R. Rajagopalan, senior journalist, also joining us. Sir, if I can get a quick perspective from you, the new PAL committee that of the BJP that has been announced, we have, we seem to have lost that connection. We'll connect him with him again, but that's the big breaking coming in. Remember, Gadkari and Shivraj have been removed from the new BJP parliamentary committee board that has been set up. So just a big reshuffle there ahead of some state polls, mega state elections that are all set to happen in a few months from now, as well as keeping the 2024 Lok Sabha polls in mind. So the leaders who are part of this BJP PAL committee include B.S. Yediyurappa, Sonowal, Subha Yadav, P.L. Santosh, Narendra Modi, JP Nadda, Rajnath Singh, K. Lakshman, Satyanarayan Jithia, Iqbal Singh, Lalpura, Amit Shah as well. So 11-member committee, the new committee that has been formed, Shivraj Singh Chauhan and Gadkari, they have been dropped from the BJP PAL committee board members. So a big rejig there ahead of the 2024 Lok Sabha polls, as well as the state elections that are all set to happen in several states, including Karnataka and Gujarat. So all eyes on the mega strategy that is also happening at this point, and keeping that in mind, the new BJP committee panel that has now been formed, which includes B.S. Yediyurappa as well, and as Ishwarya was telling us, B.S. Yediyurappa has been given a central seat when it comes to the BJP PAL committee board that has the new board that has now been formed. Gadkari and Shivraj, as I just mentioned, have been dropped from this list, so it's a new parliamentary board that has been set up. We'll go across to our reporters as well to get us the reactions coming in at this point, but a very significant move there which involves Yediyurappa and Sonowal, who have now been included in this BJP PAL panel. So, in fact, not just that, the new Central Election Committee that has also been formed, which has 15 members, in which Shivraj, Gadkari and Sheikh Nawaz have been removed. So, Shivraj and Gadkari who have been removed from the new Central Election Committee board as well that's been formed. So, the new parliamentary board that has been announced by the centre there, along with that the new Central Election Committee that has also been formed, which includes 15 members. Yediyurappa there getting a spot in the new national board, so quite significant that the former Chief Minister of Karnataka has been given a place when it comes to the new BJP PAL committee panel. So tracking closely all the updates coming in, a big rejig there with respect to the 2024 Lok Sabha polls and also the state elections that are slated to be held in a few months from now. We have Ishwarya Kapoor back with us. Ishwarya, we were talking about how significant it is given that this has been taken keeping several state elections that are due, as well as of course the 2024 Lok Sabha polls.
Yeah, well, absolutely. This is said to be one of the most important decisions which have been taken in by the BJP. You have a complete revamp of the BJP top body, that is the BJP parliamentary board. You have Nitin Gadkari replaced. You have Shivraj Singh Chauhan replaced. Shivraj Singh Chauhan makes it more important because Madhya Pradesh is going to polls within the next 12 to 14 months. But despite that, a very, very strong decision has been taken in this regard. Satyanarayan Jithia has been gotten. So very clearly, BJP is taking very, very strong decisions in this regard. You see at number 8, Mr. Iqbal Singh Lalpura coming in. You see Ms. Sudha Yadav from Haryana coming in. So all of these are very, very strong decisions. They are senior leaders in themselves. But replacement of Shivraj Chauhan, replacement of Nitin Gadkari itself is something which was not expected. And hence I say that when these decisions are being taken in, it has happened after a lot of thought process, because removal of Nitin Gadkari from Parliamentary Board and the Central Election Committee is a massive decision in itself. And that's why when Devendra Fadnavis has been gotten into the election committee, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra also hails from Nagpur. So he has been given a place in the Central Election Committee. And hence, the 11 new members of the BJP Parliamentary Board, which is headed by the party president, Prime Minister is there, Home Minister is there, Defence Minister is there, but rest, over and beyond the top four, the complete Parliamentary Board and the Election Committee has been revamped. And that in itself is a massive decision for the BJP, which is now completely and clearly in gear for 2024.
Well, absolutely, Ishwara, there getting us all those details, telling us how crucial it is. A complete revamp there of the new parliamentary board as well as the new election committee. So that's the latest coming in. BJP announcing the new parliamentary board, which has 11 members to be precise. B.S. Yediyurappa, the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, has also been given a place in this new BJP parliamentary panel. In fact, Gadkari and Shivraj Singh Chauhan, the Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister, have been dropped from the panel. So that's the full list that's been accessed by Republic as well. So latest details that are just coming in, and just to take our viewers through the details of this parliamentary BJP panel which has been formed, the new panel which has been formed. The members include B.S. Yediyurappa, Sarbananda Sonowal, Sudha Yadav, B.L. Santosh, Prime Minister, of course, Narendra Modi, J.P. Nadda will be heading it, Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, K. Lakshman, Satyanarayan Jatia, Iqbal Singh Lalpura, as well as the Home Minister, Amit Shah. So the 11-member BJP panel which has been formed as we speak, and not just that, that's the election committee panel that has also been formed along with that, which includes
थाना बेटा पे लिखा हुआ है, जिसमें क्या कहा हाई कोर्ट ने, मैं 2-3 लाइन पढ़ना चाहता हूं. Learned APP has submitted that on recovery of victim Rajiv Ranjan, he has given a statement under section 164 CRPC describing in detail the manner in which he was kidnapped, and he has fully described the role played by the petitioner. Petitioner कौन है? कार्तिकेय सिंह. मतलब कार्तिकेय सिंह ने इस अपहरण में क्या भूमिका निभाई, ये विक्टिम ने 164 यानी मजिस्ट्रेट के सामने इस बात को स्पष्ट किया. तो ये है आज से 5 साल पहले का आदेश. उनको सरेंडर करना चाहिए था, क्योंकि कोर्ट ने लास्ट में क्या कहा, सुनिए आप, द पिटिशनर इज डायरेक्टेड टू सरेंडर बिफोर द कोर्ट बिलो एंड मेक ए प्रेयर फॉर रेगुलर बेल. मतलब आप सरेंडर करिए, जेल के अंदर जाइए, गंभीर आरोप है, और आप बेल के लिए प्रेयर करिए. अब देखिए 5 साल बाद वो इसी केस के क्वॉशिंग के लिए आते हैं, और यहां पर भी हाईकोर्ट ने 7/7/2022 को उनके क्वॉशिंग एप्लीकेशन को रिजेक्ट कर दिया. और इसमें भी झूठ बोला गया कि 164 में हमारा नाम नहीं आया है, जबकि मैंने हाईकोर्ट के पुराने आदेश की प्रति दिखाई आपको, जिसमें लिखा हुआ है कि विक्टिम ने उनका नाम लिया है 164 में. उन्होंने सरेंडर क्यों नहीं किया? 5 साल हो गए. ये मैं फिर रिपीट करना चाहता हूं, 16/2/2017 का आदेश था. हाईकोर्ट ने कहा था कार्तिक सिंह, आपका अग्रिम जमानत की याचिका रिजेक्ट करते हैं, आप सरेंडर करिए. सरेंडर आपने क्यों नहीं किया? क्या मतलब है आपको? अब फिर देखिए क्वॉशिंग में रिजेक्ट हो गया. अब इसके बाद जो सबसे बड़ी बात, जो शर्मनाक है, निंदनीय है और एक स्कैंडल है, उसका मैं जिक्र आपके सामने करना चाहता हूं. जिनका एंटीसिपेटरी बेल 5 साल पहले रिजेक्ट हो गया हाईकोर्ट के द्वारा, तो ये एडिशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट जज 3rd दानापुर ने उनकी अग्रिम जमानत की याचिका क्यों इंटरटेन की? पहली बात, मेरे पास ये कॉपी भी है, मैंने आपके पढ़ने के लिए फेयर कॉपी रखा है. और क्या लिखते हैं? आपको सूचित किया जाता है कि उपरोक्त अग्रिम जमानत आवेदन संख्या में 12/8/22 के आदेश के द्वारा बिहटा कांड थाना संख्या 859 में अभियुक्त कार्तिकेय कुमार को 1/9/22 तक नो कोएर्सिव प्रदान किया जाता है। क्या मतलब है इसका? हाईकोर्ट ने आपका बेल रिजेक्ट कर दिया, एंटीसिपेटरी बेल। आपको सरेंडर करने को कहा, आपने 5 साल तक नहीं किया। हाईकोर्ट ने फिर आपका क्वाशिंग भी डिसमिस कर दिया। तो ये एक एडिशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट जज ने कैसे आपका एंटीसिपेटरी बेल इंटरटेन किया, ये मैं सवाल उठाना चाहता हूं। मुझे बताया गया है कि यह आदेश कोर्ट के साइट पर अवेलेबल नहीं है। लेकिन फिर मैं बड़ा सवाल उठाना चाहता हूं। नीतीश कुमार जी, आपके कानून मंत्री कोर्ट की प्रक्रिया से खिलवाड़ कर रहे हैं। उनका एंटीसिपेटरी बेल पटना हाईकोर्ट के द्वारा 2017 के फरवरी में, आज से 5 साल पहले से अधिक, रिजेक्ट कर दिया गया। वो सरेंडर नहीं करते हैं। उनका क्वाशिंग एप्लीकेशन भी हाईकोर्ट, पटना हाईकोर्ट ने रिजेक्ट कर दिया। तो फिर ये 12/8 को यह आदेश आता कहां से है? ये इसलिए आया कि उनका मामला हो गया था मंत्री बनने का, और उनको 16 अगस्त को सरेंडर करना था। तो मंत्री कैसे बनते? तो 16 अगस्त को सरेंडर नहीं किया तो उन्होंने ये एक ऐसा आदेश दिखाया है जो गैर कानूनी है, नल एंड वॉइड है। और मेरी अपेक्षा होगी पटना हाई कोर्ट से बहुत विनम्रता से इस मामले की जांच कराई जाए कि जब पटना हाई कोर्ट के 2 माननीय न्यायमूर्तियों ने 2017 में इनके एंटीसिपेटरी को रिजेक्ट कर दिया और कहा कि आप सरेंडर करिए, और बाद में इनके क्वाशिंग एप्लीकेशन को सरेंडर रिजेक्ट कर दिया, और 17 में हाईकोर्ट ने साफ कहा कि विक्टिम ने कहा है कि उनकी किडनैपिंग में कार्तिकेय सिंह की बहुत बड़ी भूमिका है।
The Amity BBA has been ranked India's #1 BBA in the recently released Times of India B School 2022 rankings, a testimony to Amity BBA's globally benchmarked standards in education.
According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक। तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहां पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर, सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 टू 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज़ में रहते हैं। बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees.
इसके खिलाफ जबरदस्त संघर्ष करेगी। हम पूरी विनम्रता से कहना चाहते हैं, नीतीश कुमार जी आरजेडी के सामने झुक गए, नीतीश कुमार जी आरजेडी के सामने दब गए, और अगर उनकी इच्छा है कि वो भारत के प्रधानमंत्री बनने का ख्वाब देखते हैं, तो कौन सा ख्वाब दिखा रहे हैं आप, ये भी देश देखना चाहता है। धन्यवाद।
सर, वो जो मर्डर हुआ है डॉक्टर का, सर, जिस तरह से उसके सर क्या कहेंगे? बिहार में एक अपराध की घटना जो है वो
ये तो उस दिन से ही शुरू हो गई है। टोयोटा के कंपनी पे हेडक्वार्टर्स पर हमला हुआ, आज एक डॉक्टर की हत्या हो गई दानापुर में। अभी तो देखिए क्या क्या होता है।
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक, तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहाँ पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 टू 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज में रहते हैं, बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second consecutive hike by Amul and Mother Dairy in nearly 6 months.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant.
Well, getting in visuals right now of OPS paying tribute to Jayalalitha, and this of course comes after the Madras High Court ruled in favor of OPS, saying that in fact ordering a status quo on the June 23rd order, saying that there would be fresh General Council meet. So after that we are seeing the celebrations also that have been taking place by the OPS cadre there. And now of course the visuals coming in of OPS paying tribute to Jayalalitha. So these are the live visuals coming in after the big win for the OPS camp there in the Madras High Court after its order came in. So remember, the Madras High Court has ordered fresh General Council meet which will take place, which of course has come as a massive jolt for the EPS faction. Slipping into a very short break. On the other side, we'll continue to get you all the latest updates. We'll also get you the latest from Chennai as OPS pays tribute to Jayalalitha. As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of inactive terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second consecutive hike by Amul and Mother Dairy in nearly 6 months.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a 4-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and transporting ammunition. According to sources, the robot was later found to have striking similarities to a Chinese model available for purchase at an online shopping site. According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it.
All right, let's go straight there in Tamil Nadu, where OPS is paying tribute to Jayalalitha. Varshini is joining me on the phone line. Varshini, now this is a big moment for OPS because after the High Court ordered status quo till 23rd June, it did come as a major setback for EPS. Harsha.
अरे शीशा खोले हुए बोल रहे हैं सर। सरकार बनते ही जो सरकार पर हमलावर सुशील मोदी ने कहा है, ये सुशील मोदी का क्या झूठा है। ऐसा कोई मामला है सर? कोई ऐसा मामला नहीं, ऐसा कोई मामला है सर? नहीं नहीं, गलत बात। बस हो गया।
All right, we're getting some reactions coming in right now on this big controversy which has been coming from Bihar, where the Bihar law minister has been slapped with an arrest warrant, and a reaction coming there. The first reaction on the Bihar minister controversy. Just a short while back, we also saw the BJP press conference on the Bihar law minister, where a couple of points were made there on him. Ravi Shankar Prasad saying that Kartik Singh should be sacked. A big controversy emerging there from Bihar. Remember that just a day after RJD's Kartik Singh had taken over as Bihar law minister, it had emerged that an arrest warrant was issued against him in a kidnapping case on July 14th. And he was elected to the Legislative Council in April. He is considered a close Dawn-turned politician, Anand Singh, who was disqualified as an MLA. So he's seen it close to him. And this is coming in, of course, as the new government had just taken oath there in Bihar. Now, Kartik Singh has been charged under IPC sections 34, 363, 364 as well. And a big controversy coming in there from Bihar. Prakash is joining me on the phone line. Prakash, is a big controversy coming in right now, where a couple of serious allegations also being leveled by the BJP. Prakash, the Lalu there backing the minister facing arrest warrant. Prakash.
Well, the minister has been facing arrest warrant, and we
got the news that the minister's advocate would be doing a press conference at 4 p.m. And this is a serious allegation of abduction. That is, the case was lodged in 2014, and there was an arrest warrant against the minister. But we are told that some coercive action was also issued by the district court of Danapur. But Ravi Shankar Prasad, the BJP leader, has contested this entire judgment. First, the minister has not got any bail, regular bail. His warrant still exists. He has got some reprieve of, say, 10 or 12 days. That's what we get to know. And exact legal tenability would be known only when we speak to the advocate of the accused. And the advocate of the victim clearly went on to say that he's an absconder in this particular case, which pertains to abduction of one Rajiv Ranjan Singh. So this has become a serious issue in Bihar, high voltage political drama unfolding in Bihar. And earlier, Anand Mohan's case was still not yet over when he visited his residence when he was out of jail for production in Patna Civil Court, and he stayed in the government circuit house. And not only that, he also visited RJD office. And both these persons belonging to RJD office, BJP has been alleging that the Jungle Raj has come back in Bihar.
Prakash, the big question on everyone's mind at this point of time is that why? Why has he not surrendered yet? That is what exactly Ravi Shankar Prasad had also asked in that press briefing, that why has he not surrendered even though he has an arrest warrant against him in a kidnapping case back from July 12th.
அந்த சூழலில் இருந்து சென்னை உயர்நீதிமன்றத்திற்கு டெல்லி உச்சநீதிமன்றம் அறிவுறுத்தியபடி கடந்த காலவுடைய நிகழ்வுகளை இரு பொதுக்குழு என்ற பெயரில் நடத்தப்பட்ட கூட்டத்தில் எடுக்கப்பட்ட எந்த தீர்மானங்களும் செல்லாது என்றும் 23/6/2022 என்ன நிலைமையோ அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தில் என்ற பெயரில் நடத்தப்பட்ட கூட்டத்தில் எடுக்கப்பட்ட எந்த தீர்மானங்களும் செல்லாது என்றும் 23/6/2022 என்ன நிலைமையோ அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தில் அது அப்படியே நீடிக்கும் என்று சென்னை உயர்நீதிமன்றம் ஒரு வரலாற்று சிறப்புமிக்க தீர்ப்பினை இன்றைக்கு வழங்கி இருக்கிறது. இந்த தீர்ப்பு அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தின் 1 கோடி தொண்டர்களுக்கு நாங்கள் காணிக்கையாக அது இன்றைக்கு நடந்திருக்கிறது. ஏனென்று சொன்னால் நினைத்தாலும் அது நடக்காது. சர்வாதிகாரத்தில் ஒரு தனிநபருக்கோ அல்லது ஒரு குழுவிற்கோ அல்லது ஒரு குடும்பத்திற்கோ இந்த இயக்கத்தை கொண்டு செல்ல வேண்டும் என்று நினைத்தால் அதுவும் நடக்காது என்றுதான் இன்றைக்கு இந்த தீர்ப்பின் மூலமாக நல்ல நிதி புரட்சித் தலைவர் எம்ஜிஆர் புரட்சித் தலைவர் மாண்புமிகு அம்மா அவர்கள் இந்த இயக்கத்தை தொண்டர்களால் இயக்கமாக தொண்டர்களுக்கான இயக்கமாக உருவாக்கி வளர்த்தார்கள். அது அன்றைக்கு நிறுவனம் இருக்கிறது. இது முழுமையான வெற்றி. அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா முன்னேற்ற கழகத்திற்கு முழுமையான வெற்றி. நாங்கள் ஏற்கனவே அறிக்கையின் மூலமாக தெரிவித்திருக்கிறோம். அனைவரும் ஒன்றுபட வேண்டும். யாரெல்லாம் கழகத்திலிருந்து நீக்கி வைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கிறார் அவர் அனைவரையும் கழகத்தில் சேர்த்திருக்கிறோம் என்று சொல்லியிருக்கிறோம்.
says that he's always taken the stand about the whole party being united to function properly, and he also mentions that now since he is the coordinator, whoever has been terminated from the party will also be welcomed back into the party, and they can also join the party from now on.
சென்னை உயர்நீதிமன்றத்தினுடைய அளித்த தீர்ப்பு 23/6/2022 அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா முன்னேற்ற கழகம் என்ன நிலையில் இருந்ததோ அந்த நிலை நீடிக்கும் என்று அளித்திருக்கிறது. அதற்கு நாங்கள் மதிப்பளித்து நீதிமன்றத்திற்கு மதிப்பளித்து நாங்கள் நடப்போம்.
Return back status quo will be maintained before what was prevailing before of June 23rd. We will respect the verdict and we will be properly functioning the party as it was before June 23rd from now on.
நீங்கள் என்னை பார்த்து கேள்வி கேட்டுக் கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள், நான் உங்களை பார்த்து மக்களுக்கு பதில் சொல்லிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறேன். நான் என்ன பதில் சொல்வது அதை பதிவிட்டுக் கொள்கிறேன். மற்றவர்கள்
He says that the other faction right now has been constantly criticizing his team, but he has always been thinking about the people and their welfare. Therefore, that will be his only important thing to moving forward as the coordinator of the party.
விமர்சனங்களை தாங்கிக் கொள்கின்ற மனப்போக்கம் அவருக்கு இருக்க வேண்டும்.
He says that Anna Adurai has always spoken about how a person should be able to take all the criticism that he is facing, and a leader has to take criticism, and I will always follow this word.
எனக்கு தொண்டர்கள் அளித்திருக்கின்ற பொறுப்பு ஒருங்கிணைப்பாளர் ஆக நான்
The Amity BBA has been ranked India's #1 BBA in the recently released Times of India B School 2022 rankings, a testimony to Amity BBA's globally benchmarked standards in education.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a 4-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and transporting ammunition. According to sources, the robot was later found to have striking similarities to a Chinese model available for purchase at an online shopping site. According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in
Viewers, we're getting some breaking developments right now. As you can see there, the case of the Patra Chawl land scam keeps exploding. ED is conducting searches at multiple locations in Mumbai in connection with Sanjay Raut Patra Chawl case. So this is big news coming in. Fresh raids right now happening in the Patra Chawl case. Remember, this is the money laundering case, is linked to alleged irregularities in the redevelopment of the Patra Chawl and the transactions involving Sanjay Raut's wife and his associates. And right now, what we're learning so far is that ED raids are happening in the case. And joining me on the phone line is Sandeep. Sandeep, take us to the details right now. Where are these raids happening? Which are these multiple locations in Mumbai?
Yes, as far as the raids are concerned, multiple locations across the city of Mumbai and the borders of Mumbai have been raided by Enforcement Directorate officials. Remember, in the Patrachal case, Sanjay Raut is behind the bars and in fact in judicial custody. Recently, his wife, Varsha Raut, was also questioned by Enforcement Directorate officials for 9 to 10 long hours. In the same sequence, several locations across the city and the nearby districts have been raided by Enforcement Directorate. We'll have to see what kind of things comes out from these raids.
Well, Sandeep, Sanjay Raut's judicial custody is extended till August 22nd. So we believe that ED raids, which are happening across multiple locations, this is going to help the case, crack the case, in fact. Take us through exactly what the ED would be looking for at this point of time in the Chaul case cap.
Hey, remember, as Sanjay Raut was on the day of arrest, there have been several documents that were seized from his residence and some unaccounted cash was also seized. Now, when we talk about extension of judicial custody, definitely his custody is going to get over on 22nd of August. So in the same sequence, Enforcement Directorate will be looking out for something strong to mention in the courthouse to make sure that his judicial custody, in fact, remains in place and he does not get bail.
Absolutely. Of course, the ED will be looking for something strong there. This case is very serious, and Alisha is also joining me for more details. Alisha, what are you picking up on this big development?
Well, yes, in connection with Sanjay the Patrachal case, where Enforcement Directorate.
So now the information that has been provided by our sources in Enforcement Directorate that this is something related to Sanjay Raut. And of course, we know that earlier when Sanjay Raut was sent to judicial custody, but also there was summons that was given to many of the people, and including Sanjay Raut's wife, that is Varsha Raut. Her statement has been recorded for around 6 hours. Not only that, but there are many other people they were summoned related to the case, and now when the information that has been gathered by Enforcement Directorate and more development that we have been looking after, where the searches has been conducted by Enforcement Directorate at multiple locations. We'll wait for exactly where. So what we know that in Sanjay Raut Patrachal case, where the Enforcement Directorate is conducting searches at a multiple location. We even remember the last search that was conducted even at Sanjay Raut residence, there was called for even questioning. But moreover, there were unaccounted cash and including documents that was recovered by Enforcement Directorate. Moreover, Sanjay Raut, when called for interrogation, by the time by 12 p.m. 12 a.m. by and there were many revelations that was brought before the court. Even it is clearly showed that Praveen Raut was just a front man, but Sanjay Raut is the actual beneficiary, is what mentioned by Enforcement Directorate to the court. And right now the development that we've been seeing in that in connection with Sanjay Raut Patrachal case, where Enforcement Directorate is conducting searches at multiple locations in Mumbai.
All right, thank you, Alisha, for getting us up to date with this big development. Fresh ED raids underway right now in the Patrachal case. We continue tracking this big story as ED conducts searches at multiple locations in Mumbai in connection with the Sanjay Raut Patrachal case. Stay tuned, we have a lot lined up for you next.
The Amity BBA has been ranked India's #1 BBA in the recently released Times of India B School 2022 rankings, a testimony to Amity BBA's globally benchmarked standards in education.
According to a statement by the European Commission, it said as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक। तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहां पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 टू 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज़ में रहते हैं। बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the
A passenger train collided with a goods train near Gondia in Maharashtra. More than 50 passengers suffered injuries after a train named Bhagat Ki Kothi on its way from Nagpur to Raipur pushed into a goods train on its path. At least 3 compartments from the Bhagat Ki Kothi reportedly derailed as a result of the collision, injuring at least 50 passengers as a result. At least 13 were reported to be severely injured in the accident. The injured were admitted to the hospital at once, with their condition reported to be stable at the moment. The incident is reported to have taken place at around 4 in the morning. The police and railways maintenance services were present at the site to inspect the cause for the accident and assess the damage done to the train. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Viewers, we're getting some big breaking news right now. Big fallout of FIFA ban on AIFF. What we are learning so far is that 23-member women team has been stranded in Tashkent. That is what we are learning so far. Big news coming in after, remember that this big controversy which has broken out right now in a development which just happened short time back. Union government has informed the Supreme Court that it was holding an active discussion with FIFA over the suspension of the All India Football Federation. But what's happening at this point of time is that it's having many serious repercussions. One of which is what we're telling you right now. And that is that a 23-member women team has been stranded abroad. That is what we are learning so far, viewers, in this big story coming in at this point of time. And FIFA has suspended the AIFF, which we had reported. It was a big blow for Indian football as FIFA suspended AIFF with immediate effect due to quote-unquote undue influence from third parties. And right now, women's team from the Indian from India has now been stuck there in Uzbekistan. That is what we are learning after that ban which has been placed on Indian football. Remember that there was a reference to the fact that Supreme Court had relieved NCP MP Praful Patel from his post as AIFF president on May 18th, as elections had not been conducted even as he served 3 terms of 4 years each at the helm of affairs. So right now what we're learning is that a women's team is now stuck there in Tashkent. And now the visuals of that women's team which is stuck there, which is facing the blow of the FIFA ban on AIFF on India. You can see the visuals of that team, the women members of the team there at this point of time. Natasha is joining me live from the Mumbai newsroom. Natasha, you know, this is a big fallout coming in. It's a big blow to Indian football, and right now we are seeing that women members of the football team are stranded abroad and they have no way of coming back. Tell us the details right now, Natasha. What are we learning?
Absolutely, Shivangi. Now, because of sports politics, our players have had to face the brunt. Now, this is a 23-member women team of a Kerala football club, a local football club from Kerala, stuck essentially in Tashkent and requesting now, writing to the PMO and Anurag Thakur here to intervene where they can come back, in fact, to the country or even participate for the tournament that they have already gone to. So here, 23 players from our country, from Kerala, are stuck in Tashkent right now, not able to play the tournament that they have been going for and not even coming back because FIFA has now banned the AIFF. Now, this is clearly, again, no one's fault here. The sports players are stuck there and requesting. They have written, in fact, issued a statement that viewers you can also see and read on republicworld.com. And if I can read from the statement there, they have written to Anurag Thakur, Sports Minister, and also the PMO here. They're saying, our club Shri Gokulam Kerala FC is the current champion club of India in women's football, having achieved distinction of becoming champion club of India in May. Now they are here having to prove that they are in fact champions and stuck in Tashkent here, Shivangi. They further say that our team reached Tashkent, Uzbekistan during early hours of 16th August. So they essentially reached on 16th August and they have been since then stuck there. And they are going to, the first match against Iran was scheduled on 23 August, which they do not know whether it will happen because of this current ban or whether they will be allowed to in fact contest or play in that tournament. They further go on to say that our club's football team consisting of 23 players with a verge of 21 got grounded at Tashkent. So all the average age of the players here is just 21, Shivangi. All young women, 23 young women, in fact, stuck in Tashkent. Entire statement here, viewers, you can read on republicworld.com, and also we have the entire team photos beaming on our screens right now as we speak. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Natasha, for getting us all those details. Urgent intervention requested to help these women's team members who are stranded there. We'll be tracking the story very closely on Republic. Stay tuned, viewers.
United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president. And the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, the chief, is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है, हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदबाली ब्लॉक। तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहाँ पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 to 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज़ में रहते हैं। बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second And starting with breaking news coming in, the MHA has clarified on tweet regarding Rohingyas. The MHA has said, and I quote, with respect to news reports in certain sections of media regarding Rohingyas, illegal foreigners, it is clarified that the Ministry of Home Affairs has not given any directions to provide EWS flats to Rohingyas illegal migrants at Bakarwala in the national capital. So that's the clarification coming in. The MHA is setting the record straight with regard to all the information that is being spread and clarifying on a tweet with regard to Rohingyas. This is in relation to the tweet that has been put out which says that with respect to news reports in certain sections of media regarding Rohingyas illegal foreigners, it is clarified that the Ministry of Home Affairs has not given any directions to provide flats to Rohingyas illegal migrants in the national capital. So MHA they're saying that the deportation matter has been raised already, and that there are no directions to provide flats to Rohingyas, the illegal foreigners. That's the clarification coming in from the Ministry of Home Affairs with regard to the controversy and the news that is doing the rounds. So MHA is setting the record straight, saying that no directions have been given to provide flats. We'll try and go across to our reporters as well to get more reactions on this big story that we are tracking. Remember, the Delhi government proposed shifting Rohingyas, and the MHA there clarifying and setting the record straight once and for all that no directions have been given to provide flats to Rohingyas, saying that the Delhi government must call it detention center. In fact, those were the statements that were made, remarks made earlier, and MHA there clarifying on this tweet regarding the Rohingyas, saying that no direction have been given whatsoever to provide flats to the Rohingyas. So that's the latest coming in, the news break coming in this hour, the MHA tweet that has been put out, in which the MHA has clarified with regard to the Rohingyas, saying that no direction has been given to provide So that's the latest coming in, tracking closely all the updates coming in, and the MHA there tweeting and setting the record straight. Well, onto these visuals that are just coming in of the last rites that are being held of martyr in Haldwani.
भारत माता की, भारत माता की
पार्टी शरीर है। अब थोड़ी देर में उनका पूरे सैन्य सम्मान के साथ उनका संस्कार किया जाएगा।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे 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 मातरम। जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा हर वाला तुम्हारा नाम रहेगा। जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा हर वाला नाम रहेगा। जय जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता नहीं तो प्लीज गेट बैक, पीछे रहिए, पीछे रहिए, पीछे रहिए। फौजी कार्रवाई होगी, नहीं डाले। पीछे रहिए और पीछे।
So these are the visuals we are showing you from the cremation ground Chitrashila in Haldwani, Uttarakhand, and now the coffin has been placed, the mortal remain has been placed. Now the last rite, the final respect from the army will be given, and these troops which you are seeing just now in the visuals are the people from Jawans from the Kumaon regiment. The guard of honor will be given by the army, and then the final rite, the final cremation ceremony will take place. These are the visuals from Chitrashila Ghat, and we can clearly see apart from the family members, all the veterans, all the Jawan from the Sena, from the Kumaon regiment are here. The locals, the neighborhood, with flags in their hand are in their hand are here. And these are the visuals we are showing you from the cremation ground, where all the family members of Martyr Soldier Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar are here. Brother Puran Chand Harbola can be seen here, and both the brothers are here. You can clearly see the final respect, the final honor being given to the martyr soldier, and a silence, because here the last tribute, the last rite by the army will be given, and all the preparations ahead of the guard of honor is taking place here at the cremation ground in Chatrashila, Haldwani cremation ground. These are the visuals. Everyone from Uttarakhand, Haldwani are here, everyone, to pay their last respect. Most of the people paid their last respect and bid the final goodbye to the brave heart at the residence and at the public place where the coffin, the mortal remains, was placed. And now the final ceremony from the side of army will be given, and we are showing you the visuals from here, live Republic TV exclusive visuals you are seeing here. And as you can clearly see, many political leaders, neighbors, locals, people from far places apart from Haldwani came here and paid the last tributes to martyr soldier here. And this is the exact place where the final rites ceremony will take place. All the preparations done ahead of the final rites ceremony. So clearly we understand, like, such a grief day for a family who lost the Jawan 38 years back. But yes, yet still they have so much pride and respect that the Jawan lost life battling the most important and crucial operation Meghdut in Siachen Glacier. So family is full of pride also, but also they're experiencing a peace after 38 years of wait, because after 38 years mortal remains of martyr soldier Lance Naik Chandrasekhar found in Siachen bunker. Now all the preparations of army Jawan have been done. The final rites, the final goodbye, the final tribute from the side of army will be given here to the martyr soldier. As you can clearly see, the commanding officers and the people from the Kumaon regiment are here, and the final ceremony will take place. And after that, the final rites will take place. Here are the visuals from the ground Chitrashila, where we are here, and all the Jawans ready for their last tribute, for their last goodbye to the martyr soldier. Here we are showing you the visuals, and such a heartful day for everyone. No one expected that after 38 years. So clearly this shows the spirit of the residents, the people of Uttarakhand, when clearly it can be seen that a soldier lost his life battling this important operation Meghdut, such a pride moment for entire nation, for Uttarakhand, and as well as for the family of the soldier too. They are full of pride, but yes, now with a heart full of grief and heartfelt tributes they have given to the Jawan, to their family member. And now almost we are getting to know that almost all the preparations from the army is done, and now the soldiers you are seeing in front are one from the Ranikhet Rage here, who are here give reclaiming ceremony, and the tribute now also can be seen, the wreath being showered on the martyr soldier. These are the visuals, the family members, the people who were close to the family, who also didn't expect that such news will come after 38 years long wait. And the final tribute here at the cremation ground is also being given, the final salute from the side of everyone. But yes, this sacrifice of this brave soldier cannot be forgotten. He is the hero and shining star, obviously the hero and shining star of Operation Meghdut. Though lost his life, but yes, one that important part of the Siachen Glacier, that peak 5965, which was very important to take at that moment to seize the control over that Siachen Glacier peak. Very important. These are the visuals, the final tribute one-on-one we are seeing from the commanding officers, from the people of the unit, and the people who has served along with them, along with martyr soldier. Here are people from Haldwani, Uttarakhand as well. Authorities from army are also here, who have paid their final tribute and bid a final goodbye to the martyr soldier. And now we are seeing in line, we are seeing the colleague from the Kumaon regiment at that time, who were the colleague of Lance Nayak martyr Chandrasekhar. And here you see the visuals, the wreath laying at the coffin, the mortal remains of martyr soldier, one-on-one saluting the brave heart. And they all remember how the brave heart was at the time they went to Siachen together. That operation, they clearly shared with us the very crucial time, the night of patrolling when this entire incident happened, and how the unit got to know about the avalanche, and how 14 bodies were recovered but 5 went missing, and amongst that 5 missing, one Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar body recovered after 38 years. So these are the colleagues who have clearly told what exactly at the night of Operation Meghdoot, night of 29th April 1984 took place. So this is the respect, the honor which an army man surely gets after he does his duty very proudly. And this is spirit, the pride clearly tells us that the entire everyone from this nation, from this country, from Uttarakhand is very proud of Harbola. Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar Harbola. Though they are very sad, but they are also very proud, and the family also says.
So the final tribute that is being paid to the hero who lost his life, and the remains of him have come back to the family after 38 years of waiting.
लेकिन इसके एक्सेस के लिए जो मान लीजिए उसके बाद जो आर्थिक लाभ होगा वो फिर उस कम्युनिटी के साथ भी शेयर करना पड़ेगा, ये भी इसमें सुनिश्चित किया गया। ये एक्सेस आईटी प्लेटफॉर्म के माध्यम से उपलब्ध कराई जाएगी, और एक्सेस के दुरुपयोग को रोकने के लिए जैसे टेक्नोलॉजी में फायरवॉल्स बनाई जाती हैं, सेफगार्ड्स किया जाता है, सिक्योरिटी सेफगार्ड्स, ताकि इसकी मॉनिटरिंग हो सके, डाउनलोड रिस्ट्रिक्शंस हो सकें, ये सब करने हम जा रहे हैं। इससे हमारे स्टूडेंट्स और रिसर्चर्स को टीकेडीएल के एक्सेस की सुविधा होगी, व्यापार और रिसर्च एंड डेवलपमेंट को बढ़ावा मिलेगा। इससे स्पेसिफिक डिसीजेज जो हैं उनके लिए नई ड्रग्स डेवलप करने में बढ़ावा मिलेगा। मॉडर्न साइंटिफिक एडवांसेस का प्रयोग करते हुए एंशिएंट नो हाउ को भारत की सोसाइटल और स्ट्रेटेजिक जरूरतों को पूरा किया जा सकेगा। तो विरासत से भविष्य की ओर भी हम बढ़ेंगे, हमारी युवा पीढ़ी को अनुसंधान में भी इससे लाभ ज़्यादा मिल पाएंगे। ये जो इंटीग्रेटेड अप्रोचेस को हम आगे जारी रखेंगे, और ये जो हमारा परंपरागत खजाना है ये हमने युवा पीढ़ी को उपलब्ध कराने का निर्णय लिया है, ताकि उनको जोड़ें भी और उनके अनुसंधान के माध्यम से भविष्य की पीढ़ियों को भी लाभ दे सके, वर्तमान पीढ़ी को भी लाभ दे सके।
थैंक यू सर।
धन्यवाद।
अगर आपको कोई प्रश्न पूछना है तो ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर आपके प्रश्नों का जवाब दें। जी 25 मिनट।
Knowledge base over the years, has it been developed, and is it with the universities or is it with the research institutions?
As I said earlier, the Traditional Knowledge Digital Library already have 4,24,000 such formulations and practices which are already available with them. In future also, as I said earlier, oral traditional knowledge that will be formulated as well as documented and will be made available in future, first to the Indians, then to the international users on need basis. Whenever they file any application for any patent or for any research, they will be given the access of the TKDL.
Yeah,
and will also ensure that there is no breach. For that, the security safeguards will be put in place. Firewalls will be created, it will be documented, enough monitoring will be done so that everything is safe.
सर मैं लक्ष्मण से NBC आवाज़ से, जो किसानों के लिए इंटरेस्ट सबवेंशन स्कीम में एडिशन किया गया है इसको बढ़ाने का, इससे कुछ अनुमान है कि अभी कितने किसान इससे लाभान्वित हो रहे हैं और क्या नया एडिशन जुड़ सकता है जो डिमांड आया हो, एप्लीकेशन आया हो। दूसरा, जो हमने इमरजेंसी क्रेडिट गारंटी स्कीम का ऐलान किया है 50,000 करोड़ रुपए हॉस्पिटैलिटी एंड रिलेटेड सेक्टर के लिए, तो क्या कोई क्राइटेरिया होगा कितने टर्नओवर वाली कंपनियां इसके लिए एप्लीकेबल होंगी, क्योंकि इसमें तो बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियां भी शामिल होती हैं।
पहले सवाल आपका किसानों से जुड़ा है, लेकिन मैं फिर एक बार याद करवाना चाहता हूं, ये मोदी जी की सरकार में भारत सरकार ने किसानों के साथ साथ मछुआरों और पशुपालकों को भी किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड पर 3 लाख रुपए की ऋण की सुविधा उपलब्ध करवाई है। ये भारत सरकार में मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में किया है और 7% पर मिलता है, लेकिन समय पर देकर 3% इंटरेस्ट सबवेंशन मिलती है और 4% ही रह जाता है। अब आपने इसमें आगे पूछा कि कितने लोगों ने इसका लाभ लिया। ये हर किसान के लिए उपलब्ध है जो जिसके पास किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड है और पीएम किसान से जुड़ा हुआ है, इसको उसका लाभ मिलता है। इसका पूरा आंकड़ा भी आपको दे देंगे कितने करोड़ किसानों ने इसका लाभ उठाया है। आज इसकी ज़रूरत इसलिए पड़ी क्योंकि मई 2020 में जो बैंकों को 2% इंटरेस्ट की सहायता भारत सरकार करती थी, वो उस समय बंद कर दी थी क्योंकि ब्याज दरें कम आ गई थी। तो बैंक अपने बलबूते पर भी 7% इंटरेस्ट रेट पर किसानों को कर्जा दे सकता था। क्योंकि हाल ही के पिछले 2 महीनों में आरबीआई ने रेपो रेट बढ़ाया 3 बार, 40 पॉइंट, 50 पॉइंट, 50 पॉइंट, उसके कारण ये जरूरत महसूस हुई कि बैंकों को इसका नुकसान ना हो, तो भारत सरकार 34,856 करोड़ रुपए की मदद अपनी ओर से करेगी ताकि किसानों को ज़्यादा ब्याज ना देना पड़े और किसानों को लोन देने वाले बैंक उनको भी कोई नुकसान ना हो। इसके लिए 34,856 करोड़ रुपए का हम लाभ दे रहे हैं। अब तक कुल मिलाकर 3.13 करोड़ किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड जारी किए गए हैं और इसका टारगेट था हमारा 2 करोड़ 50 लाख। जो इसमें से इनको पैसा मिला है वो भी मैं आपको बता ही देता हूं। ये 2013-14 में 7,30,000 करोड़ था, जो बढ़कर 16 लाख करोड़ रुपया हुआ है। तो आप कल्पना कीजिए, जहां मछुआरे और पशुपालक जोड़े उसका लाभ भी मिला और किसानों को बाकी लाभ भी मिला है। और 2.5 करोड़ किसानों का हमने टारगेट रखा था, 3 करोड़ 36 लाख किसानों को इसका लाभ मिला। और यही नहीं, जैसे मैंने पहले कहा, किसानों के लिए तो हमने जो दुनिया भर में खाद के दाम बढ़ गए, लेकिन भारत सरकार ने यहाँ पर पिछले साल, अगर ये वित्तीय वर्ष अगर आप देखेंगे तो पिछले साल अगर 1.5 लाख करोड़ रुपया खाद की सब्सिडी थी, तो हमने इस साल बढ़ाकर लगभग 2 लाख करोड़ से ऊपर चली जाएगी। लेकिन किसान के ऊपर हमने बढ़ती हुई खाद के दामों का बोझ नहीं पड़ने दिया, भारत सरकार ने ही वहन किया है। इसी तरह से ही इंटरेस्ट सबवेंशन भी जारी रहेगी और लोन भी जारी रहेंगे।
दूसरा सवाल जो पूछा था
50,000 करोड़ रुपया वो ट्रैवल, टूरिज्म, हॉस्पिटैलिटी सेक्टर के लिए है। और पहले भी आपको याद होगा हमने सबके लिए वो किया था, लेकिन उसमें आपने देखा था कि 95% जो है वो एमएसएमई ही है। 95% जो लोग हैं एमएसएमई हैं। तो इसमें भी ज़्यादातर लाभ छोटे ट्रैवल, टूरिज्म और हॉस्पिटैलिटी को, और बहुत बड़ा वर्ग है जिनको एक्चुअली वर्किंग कैपिटल की आवश्यकता है। उस समय भी 20% एडिशनल वर्किंग कैपिटल इमरजेंसी क्रेडिट लाइन गारंटी स्कीम्स के माध्यम से भारत सरकार ने की थी। अब भी इसमें 50,000 करोड़ रुपया केवल और केवल ट्रैवल, टूरिज्म और हॉस्पिटैलिटी के लिए किया जा रहा है। छोटे बड़े दोनों आएंगे, लेकिन ज़्यादातर लाभ पहले की तरह इसमें भी छोटे लोगों को, छोटे व्यापारी कारोबारियों को मिलेगा।
मंत्री जी, मेरा सवाल है कि जो पेटेंट लॉ आप लाए हैं, जो नया, तो इसमें क्या चेंजिंग किया है जिससे फर्क पड़ रहा है?
ये बहुत अच्छा सवाल पूछा आपने। एक्चुअली मैं उसको थोड़ा और आसान तरीके से बता दूं। ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी 2001 में अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी की सरकार में बनी। जो हमारी परंपरागत विरासत हमारे पास है, नॉलेज है मेडिसिनल क्षेत्र में, इसके 4,23,000 के लगभग फॉर्मुलेशन और प्रैक्टिसेस को हमने डॉक्यूमेंट करके डिजिटल लाइब्रेरी में रखा। इसका एक्सेस किसको मिलता था? इसका एक्सेस मिलता था इंटरनेशनल पेटेंट ऑफिसेस को। जब कोई पेटेंट के लिए दायर करता था, वो चेक करते थे कि ये है कि नहीं है। अब हमने इसको खोल दिया है भारत के रिसर्चर्स को, स्टूडेंट्स को, वैज्ञानिकों को, बाकी सबको। जो भारत के लोग हैं उनको सबसे पहले इसका एक्सेस मिलेगा। इसका लाभ क्या होगा? मान लीजिए आप कोई शोध करना चाहते हैं, आपको जानकारी नहीं होगी कि इस क्षेत्र में पहले शोध हुआ है कि नहीं हुआ। अगर हुआ है तो आप उसका पेटेंट जब अप्लाई करने जाएंगे और वो ट्रेडिशनल डिजिटल नॉलेज लाइब्रेरी में जाके देखेंगे तो किसी के नाम पे वो खड़ा होगा, तो आपका समय और आपके संसाधन उसमें बर्बाद होते हैं, व्यर्थ जाते हैं। उसको रोकने के लिए आपका समय खराब ना हो, आपके संसाधन खराब ना हो, लेकिन आप अनुसंधान में अपना पूरा योगदान दे सकें, तो आपको एक्सेस भी दिया गया है, संसाधन भी बचाए गए और विरासत में जो हमें मिली नॉलेज है वो भी आपको देने के द्वार खोले गए हैं। आई होप आई मेड इट क्लियर। तो इसमें समय भी बचेगा, संसाधन भी बचेंगे, अनुसंधान भी होगा और विरासत अनुसंधान को जोड़ के युवा पीढ़ी को ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज देकर हम भविष्य में मेडिकल यूज के लिए बहुत सारी ऐसी बीमारियां हैं उसके लिए बहुत कुछ यहाँ से खड़ा कर सकते हैं। और अटल टिंकरिंग लैब हो, अटल इनोवेशन मिशन हो, ऐसी जगह पर भी छोटे से लेकर बड़े तक।
As we stay with these pictures, coming in from Haldwani in Uttarakhand, General G.D. Bakshi, after 38 years, it's been a year, it's been a 38-year wait for the family of Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, one of the Siachen heroes. His mortal remains found a few days ago. In fact, let's cut across live to Haldwani, sir. And I'm just going across to General Bakshi after that.
जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा भारतीय सेना भारतीय सेना भारतीय सेना थोड़ा सा
ये क्या है?
Staying with these pictures, let me get one response from Major General J.D. Bakshi joining us on the phone line. General J.D. Bakshi, Lance Naik Chandrasekhar's remains have been brought to his hometown. He's been his final journey underway in Haldwani. It's a closure for his family, sir, after 38 years. Can I get your views on that, General Bakshi, as you look at these pictures?
You know, Niranjan, first of all, I'd like to salute this brave heart who laid down his life 38 years ago in the icy, frozen heights of the glacier. Look, I know the glacier. I was one of the first officers who was sent on a special mission there well before the glacier was occupied. I cannot disclose the nature of that mission, but I was sent there, and when we were sent, we had no special clothing, no nothing, the normal high-altitude clothing and boots, and we climbed up to the South Glacier. Then I'm talking of way back in 76. So I know exactly what this means. 38 years his family has been waiting. I know how it is with military families. They keep hoping against hope that somehow, someday, he will come back. He will come back from the cold. But, you know, today at least that haunting wait is now over. Their family has received closure. They have been able to get his body. You know, we didn't get my brother's body back because it was blasted to smithereens. So it is a terrible thing to happen if you can't get the body of your loved one. But here, 38 years later, this is a miracle. Miracle. The snow and the ice has preserved that body better than any mortuary could, any morgue could. Even the Egyptians could. He's come back in from the cold. The family now needs not, anguish over their dead one. He has laid his life down for the country in one of the worst, in the highest battlefields of the world. And he has come back from that cold 38 years later. I salute him. I salute his courage. I salute the spirit of this army which does not flinch from the most demanding sacrifices. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
General Bakshi, Lance Naik Chandrasekhar, final journey in Haldwani, martyred in Operation Meghdut 38 years ago during India's conquest of the Siachen. And these are live pictures coming in from Haldwani. As we stay with these live pictures, Republic has been tracking the entire operation from the time the patrol party found his remains in the chilly heights of Siachen. And we've been tracking his journey from the Partapur base back to his hometown. His family has been waiting for 38 years. Let me go across to my colleague Harsha joining us. We'll get one question with her. She spoke to the family of Lance Naik Chandrasekhar. For them it's closure. Harsha, you spoke to them.
Exactly, sir. Here It's this entire ceremony and bringing the mortal remains back after 38 years, exactly a closure for the entire family. We had word with wife Shanti Devi, we had word with daughters Kavita and Babita. They clearly stated that in this entire 38 years time, we were waiting, we didn't had a closure. We always expected that somewhere he would be alive, not known to Indian Army, but now after 38 years, we are at peace also. That finally we will bid a final goodbye with full honor and with full respect. And right now also here, sir, you will see how the ceremony last rites is being carried out, the kind of crowd, the kind of respect and dedication and spirit for this brave soldier martyr can be felt here in the air here in Haldwani. And clearly everyone in the family are teary-eyed, they are sad. It's a big loss, huge loss, but in 38 years they were expecting something. After 38 years they are expecting a closure, therefore they all are teary-eyed. Their difficulties, the entire 38 years journey of a wife without husband was so difficult, and no one amongst us could understand the kind of difficulty she would have gone through when her daughters were 4 years and 8 years old, and the journey with their daughter without husband was so difficult. She shared with us, but now they are all respectful, and the tribute to a brave soldier is being given here, sir. And the final goodbye visuals by the army jawan, and one very thing which we saw today is that the mother regiment, the mother company in which brave soldier martyr Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar was deployed, Bahadur company of 19th Command Regiment, that specifically was in Ranikhet range, and specifically veterans, and they deployed right now. The Jawans from Bahadur Company have come here to pay the tributes and to salute the martyr soldier here, Lance Nayak Chandrasekhar. So all the last tributes, the goodbye by Jawan, by officials, the authorities of army, political leaders, neighborhood, locals, and even from the side of the police officials as well has been given. And now the mortal remain is being taken for the final rites. These are the visuals here in Haldwani from the Chitrashila Ghat. We are showing you from here, and now family will finally be at peace as they're experiencing a peace after 38 years. Back to you, sir.
Stay with us. Let me go across to Major General Rajan Kochar, also joining us on the broadcast. General Rajan Kochar, these pictures so poignant, sir. Someone who fought for the nation 38 years ago, never came back home. He did today, 38 years later. Operation Meghdoot, big success for India, one of India's most courageous stories of valor. Sir, people read about it. For 38 years his family has waited, and tonight they will sleep knowing that they finally met their loved one, and his final journey has taken place in his hometown. General Kochar.
Yes, you're absolutely right. It's a poignant moment for the family, and it shows our soldiers in what kind of terrain and what kind of conditions they give their services to the nation. And today, I mean, we are after 38 years we are able to locate those bodies. Then the Indian Army patrol came across this, and it's for the family also. It's a very touching moment, to get back your own, because at times these terrains and these altitudes, it becomes very, very difficult to retrieve the bodies, and it's a great, it's a loss. It's a feeling of loss for the nation, a great soldier. And it will be the movement, and this is what the resilience of the Indian Armed Forces is all about. And they're that epitome of courage and valor. And these stories remind us of the heroics of our soldiers, and who have time and again come forward and total disregard to their own safety and lives. They do duty in such harsh conditions, and even today on the Ladakh
border, we have these men of ours at an altitude of in excess of 15,000 feet. They are giving their duty day and night. So we salute them today for this day.
Before that, and his mortal remains will be consigned to flames. Major General Harsha Kakkar also joining us on the phone line. General Harsha Kakkar, over to you, sir, as you look at these pictures. What a story. After 38 years, our men never stop looking.
I think that is a tradition which the Indian Army has always maintained. You cannot stop looking. After all, for the family, it means a lot. When there is a closure, when they finally get the last remains of their loved ones, I think it means a lot. And 38 years has been a very long wait. I mean, I'm aware that even the children would never have remembered what their father was like when it happened 38 years ago. But the fact that they're able to finally be present at the moment of closure, and the fact that we never stopped looking, we continued till we finally did achieve what we wanted to. And that carries a lot of weight. For the nation, it implies what the uniform stands for. You are a member of the family, and the family will not leave you behind, come what may. It will continue looking for whatever remains are there till the last moment and as long as you can. And I think that is a very strong message that we've sent, a message that we are together, we are one family, and we will continue looking after our own and finding our own. I think that nothing could be a stronger message than that.
Thank you for that, General Harsha Kakkar. There is some breaking news that I'm getting in right now. Breaking news coming in, and as we stay with the live pictures of Haldwani. Okay, I have some breaking news and live pictures coming in, and let's come back to this. Let's get you some news coming in from London now. Some news coming in from London now. If you come, let's go across straight to the newsroom. There is some news that we are getting. Big fire reported in London. A massive fire reported in London. We're picking up more details of this fire incident. In fact, it's a video that has just come in. Fire forces at the London Bridge station to close, and buildings have been evacuated. It's a big fire. I'm going across to the pictures coming in to our newsroom right now. More pictures coming in. More pictures coming in of the London Bridge. And I'm putting in more details. More details that we're picking up. In fact, initial details coming in. Initial details, we're picking up more details from the wires. It's a big fire across, forcing the London Bridge station to close. This is near the Southwark area. Buildings have been evacuated, and the fire is also spread onto tracks, we are told. The fire has spread onto tracks in the area. This is a fire in London that is forced the London Bridge station to close, and this is near the Union Street, near London Bridge, is what we are hearing, and we are picking up more details. Firefighters at the scene of the fire, and crews also investigating the smoke from different platforms. This is a video on social media as tweeted. Video on social media as tweeted near the London Bridge station, and we're getting in more details. This is an initial video that came in, and some of the accounts saying that they witnessed smoke from a platform near the London Bridge underground station, and this was a blaze from the railway arches. This is a viewer video, some of these video being uploaded on social media, waiting for full details of the incident. What we know at this point is that there was complete travel chaos as a fire forced the London Bridge station to close. That's a quick news alert coming in, and there's a long view as well, and one of the viewer videos being sent from London stating that it's a fire between London Bridge and Waterloo. All right, so that's a quick update coming in from London. We'll go across and get you some more breaking news updates. Let's take a short break now in Republic. We'll take a short break and come back with the live coverage of all the news. Taking a short break, we'll come back with the Savarkar face-off that's getting bigger in Karnataka. In Udupi, posters were taken down. Congress asking police and administration to take down Savarkar posters. So that story continues, getting you more details.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected in this area.
3 ब्लॉक में अभी पार्टली कुछ पंचायत में बाढ़ का स्थिति है। हमारा धामनगर ब्लॉक, भंडारी पोखरी ब्लॉक एवं चांदवाली ब्लॉक, तो उस हिसाब से प्रशासन की तरफ से सारे स्टेप्स लिए गए हैं कि जहां पे बोट डिप्लॉयमेंट हो, साइक्लोन जो शेल्टर सेफ शेल्टर आइडेंटिफिकेशन हो, ये सारा चीज़ें किया गया है। हमारे फील्ड फंक्शनरीज सारे जीपी जो कट ऑफ हुए हैं वहाँ पे है। कॉन्स्टेंटली हम पीआरआई मेंबर्स के टच में भी है। अराउंड हम बोल सकते हैं कि 80,000 टू 90,000 लोग अफेक्ट हुए हैं जितना वो जीपीज में रहते हैं। बट अभी तक पूरा स्मूथ सारी चीज़ें कैसे रहते हैं उसका प्रशासन इंश्योर कर रहा है।
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of an active terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second consecutive hike by Amul and Mother Dairy in nearly 6 months.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attack.
Law Minister of Bihar, Kartik Singh, is absconding at the moment, and he's been wanted case pertaining to abduction of a person called Rajiv Singh, and there are charges of murder against him, and this case has been going on from 2014.
ये आईपीसी के अन्य धाराओं के अलावा धारा 364 इसमें विक्टिम राजीव रंजन सिंह के अपहरण का मामला है और उनके ही के बयान के आधार पे कार्तिकेय सिंह का नाम इस कांड में आया है।
ये हम कैंपेन शुरू करने वाले हैं। खड़े हो जाओ।
बैठे बैठे ठीक है। खड़े चुनाव में हो। सर, ये कैंपेन हमारा आज आपसे बात करने के बाद ही शुरू है। कल से ये पूरी तरह से हम लोग इसको लेके आएंगे, क्योंकि ये सवाल पे किसी को छोड़ा जाना दिल्ली का बहुत बड़ा।
धन्यवाद। किसी को कोई प्रश्न हो तो एक करके प्लीज।
जानकारी दी है कि रोहिंग्याओं को दिल्ली में फ्लैट मुहैया कराए जाएंगे। आम आदमी पार्टी ने इस पे आरोप लगाया है कि अब ये सब जान गए हैं कि आखिर रोहिंग्या को कौन बसाने का काम
क्लैरिफिकेशन दे दी है। देखिए, ये जो मुद्दा है, ये जिन्होंने ऐसा ट्वीट किया है उनका ट्वीट क्या हुआ है, कहीं कोई हैक किया, क्या हुआ, अभी हम इस पे नहीं आ रहे हैं। लेकिन अभी हमारे गृह मंत्रालय ने स्पष्ट कह दिया है कि गृह मंत्रालय की इस तरह की कोई भी योजना नहीं है, और गृह मंत्रालय ये भी इशारा कर रहे हैं कि कहीं ना कहीं इसमें गवर्नमेंट ऑफ दिल्ली ने ऐसा कुछ प्रपोज किया है। आप स्वयं जाइएगा गृह मंत्रालय के उसमें, तो एक ट्वीट है गृह मंत्रालय का जो आपको पढ़ना चाहता हूं। गवर्नमेंट ऑफ दिल्ली proposed to shift the Rohingyas to a new location. MHA has directed the GNCTD to ensure that the Rohingya illegal foreigners will continue at the present location, as MHA has already taken up the matter of their deportation with the concerned country through MEA. गृह मंत्रालय तो उनको अच्छे तरह उनके देशों से बात करके उनको अपनी जगह भेजने की तैयारी में है। ये एक प्रस्ताव है दिल्ली गवर्नमेंट का, और ये एमएचए ने क्लियर कर दिया है। दैट्स ऑल।
जी मोहित जी, एक मिनट मोहित जी।
अरविंद केजरीवाल की बात करिए, आज फिर से एक टाउन हॉल किया उन्होंने तालकटोरा स्टेडियम में। उन्होंने कहा कि मेक फॉर इंडिया है, प्रचार के लिए करते हैं, देश में घूमेंगे। एक तरह से 2024 के लिए वो खुद को ऐसे प्रोजेक्ट कर रहे हैं। इट वुड बी प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी वर्सेस इन। क्या कहेंगे आज जो फिर से?
नहीं, देखिए, ये सबका अपना, हर नेता का अपना अधिकार है। नेता है जो इस तरह की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, उससे हमें कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। हम तो, हमारा फर्क ये पड़ता है कि वो कहते हैं ना कि कुछ लोग रंग बदल के और दिखाने को कुछ और है और खाने को कुछ और है। उसका मैं आपके सामने जो आज मैंने खुलासा किया उसका जवाब चाहता हूं। वो दुनिया के सारे की तैयारी।
ने बोला तिरंगे का केजरीवाल जी ने सम्मान नहीं किया, लेकिन राष्ट्रीय स्वयंसेवक संघ के फेसबुक पेज पे भी तिरंगा नहीं लगा था। ऐसा
लग गया, गलत कह रहे हैं, सब जगह लग गया। आपको नहीं पता, 13 से 15 लगा है अभी
हमारे देश की।
13 से 15।
एक मिनट देख लीजिए, हमारी देश की सरकार ने एक निवेदन किया था कि 13 से 15 आरएसएस ने अपनी
The Amity BBA has been ranked India's #1 BBA in the recently released Times of India B School 2022 rankings, a testimony to Amity BBA's globally benchmarked standards in education.
As part of massive manhunt launched for the killers of Kashmiri Pandit Sunil Kumar, hideout of inactive terrorist Aiadmk has now been busted by the State Forest Service officers in Shopian. CBI to most likely question Anubrata Mondal's daughter Sukanya Mondal in connection with a cattle smuggling case. According to sources, it is highly likely that the interrogation may take place today itself, as a team has already been moved to Bolpur in midnight. In the cattle smuggling case, the CBI has come across important information pertaining to role of Anubrata and his daughter with regard to amassing of properties amounting to crores of rupees. Leading milk suppliers Amul and Mother Dairy will increase milk prices by 2 rupees per litre starting today on account of rising input costs. This is in fact the second consecutive hike by Amul and Mother Dairy in nearly 6 months.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a 4-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and transporting ammunition. According to sources, the robot was later found to have striking similarities.
A passenger train collided with a goods train near Gondia in Maharashtra. More than 50 passengers suffered injuries after a train named Bhagat Ki Kothi on its way from Nagpur to Raipur pushed into a goods train on its path. At least 3 compartments from the Bhagat Ki Kothi reportedly derailed as a result of the collision, injuring at least 50 passengers as a result. At least 13 were reported to be severely injured in the accident. The injured were admitted to the hospital at once, with their condition reported to be stable at the moment. The incident is reported to have taken place at around 4 in the morning. The police and railways maintenance services were present at the site to inspect the cause for the accident and assess the damage done to the train. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
In other international stories, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky accuses Russia of nuclear blackmail, calls for new sanctions to be imposed in response to it. Further, Zelensky warns the presence of Russian forces around Europe's largest nuclear power plant threatens Europe and beyond. Army 2022 exhibition, Russia unveils a military robot with an attached rocket launcher. Robot is a four-legged machine dubbed with M81, advertised as a combat unit capable of striking targets and transporting ammunition. According to sources, the robot was later found to have striking similarities to a Chinese model available for purchase at an online shopping site. According to a statement by the European Commission, it said, as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president and the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky.
The unprecedented politics and communal tensions continue to prevail over the poster of Veer Savarkar in Karnataka's Shivamogga and now even Udupi district. This comes after Savarkar's posters were installed as part of the Independence Day celebrations. Amid unprecedented politics in Karnataka, the BJP's KS Ishwarappa took a controversial jibe with the Congress party, accused Congress of supporting SDPI PFI in the Savarkar poster controversy. The nation saluted the 7 ITBP martyrs this morning. A wreath-laying ceremony was held to pay homage to the ITBP Jawans who lost their lives in the line of duty in an accident in Pahalgam. Supreme Court hearing the FIFA ban case has asked the centre to take all measures to ensure that the suspension of AIFF is lifted and the Under-17 Football World Cup is held in India as scheduled.
According to a statement by the European Commission, it said, as several European countries endure high temperatures and a lack of rain, Europe could be facing its worst drought in 500 years. It also further stated that a definite answer for the same cannot be given at the moment. But according to current data presented, it looks like it might take a bad shape, even worse than 2018. As of now, the drought that the country is experiencing is affecting agriculture, forcing water restrictions and causing wildfires. United Nations spokesperson Stefan Dujarric announces Secretary General Antonio Guterres will be in leave to meet with Turkey's president and the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. The chief is also scheduled to visit Odessa and Istanbul to see one of the ports involved in the Black Sea Grain Initiative and the Joint Coordination Center set up to implement it. Peru records the highest number of monkeypox patients in Latin America and the second highest in South America, according to Peru's Medical Association. Infectiologists in the country have begun to draw hypotheses to find the reasons for the rapid expansion of the virus.
In Odisha's Bhadrak district, normal life of people has now come to a standstill as floodwater from Baitarani river has inundated several residential areas. The DM of the area was quoted as saying that 3 blocks in Bhadrak district have been affected due to floodwaters. Meanwhile, 80,000 to 90,000 people have been affected.
Welcome to the 4 p.m. live and breaking. Let's see what's happening around the country at this hour. Let's begin with the headlines. Swift action by the centre in FIFA ban scandal. Union government informs the Supreme Court may break ice with FIFA. Give some time. BJP forms new parliamentary board. Gadkari and Shivraj dropped. Yediyurappa and Sonowal included. Political slugfest over Savarkar poster. Big allegations by Karnataka BJP, says Congress and SDPI involved. Top BJP leader Ishwarappa visits Shivamogga. Claims Congress provoked tensions in the area. Massive victory for OPS. Dual leadership to continue in Aiadmk. Madras High Court orders fresh General Council meet. Arrest warrant against Bihar Law Minister with Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Will Chief Minister Nitish Kumar sack him? The controversy around Savarkar posters refuses to die down in Karnataka after Ishwarappa's allegations. Alleged Congress link emerges. Allegedly, the Congress corporator husband is the person who first protested against the Veer Savarkar poster inside a mall. Now, BJP is claiming he is the one who started all this. As per the party's charges, the yellow t-shirt man who is shouting in Kannada against the installation of the poster is the person who started it. It can be seen in the CCTV footage. Let's look at some of the reactions that are coming in post the controversy and particularly after the allegations made by Ishwarappa of the BJP. All right, this is the video, in fact, not a CCTV footage. Somebody shot it and the man can be clearly seen as objecting to the presence of Veer Savarkar in the pictures of freedom fighters. That happened on August 15th, India's 76th Independence Day. And following the objections being raised by the man, it seems the management is coming into action. There is someone who can be seen going towards the pictures and looking at them. But this man in question, who can be seen in the circle in yellow t-shirt, as claimed by the BJP or as alleged by the BJP, is one who started it all. He's said to be the husband of a local corporator there in Shivamogga, and this is a mall where this exhibition of posters was on, and he's seen as clearly indicating towards the presence of Veer Savarkar and objecting to it. Let's go to Niranjan Narayan Swamy on this. Niranjan, this picture now clearly suggesting that this man started it all and the BJP is making an issue of it.
Is the government there, given the fact that the party is government there, going to do something about it? Are they kind of carrying out an inquiry as to whether this is all where it is started and spread to 3 other cities, leading to a law and order situation?
Well, it appears, Abhishek, that there was certainly an element of political instigation. This video that is emerged now, and the video is on the screen. We'll go full frame to the video. And if you look at this video, basically what it shows is that there is this SDPI leader who's been identified as Asif. Now, Asif, we are told, Asif is an SDPI leader, and immediately after this, and look at this, I mean, you also had a translation on this. We'll put out the video with the translation. He's seen at a mall. This is a mall 2 days before Independence Day on the 13th of August, storms into a mall. You can see these videos there. In this video, all of India's freedom heroes are being, felicitated. Their posters have been put up there. You can see from the Mahatma to Jawaharlal Nehru, you can see Veer Savarkar, Sardar Patel, and he sees the picture of Savarkar, and this SDPI man has a problem with the Veer Savarkar picture. Now, obviously, there is an element of instigation. This happens on the 13th, Abhishek. This happens on the 13th, and then 2 days after that, there is a riot-like situation. People are stabbed on the 15th of August when the country was celebrating Independence Day, and this SDPI man's wife, we are told, has connections to the Congress party. She's also a Congress leader, an elected Congress leader. Now, the BJP, when we spoke to the BJP this morning, they're linking this video directly to the stabbing in Shivamogga. They say that this proves that the SDPI instigated, the SDPI wanted violence, the SDPI's hand is directly proven, and they're also linking this to the comment of the Congress party, where you can hear Siddaramaiah, who's a senior leader of the Congress, say, and he's heard saying that why did they have to put up a poster of Savarkar in a Muslim area? Now, obviously, they're seeing a correlation between both, and if you look at this SDPI vandal, this violent SDPI man is forcing them to remove the posters of Veer Savarkar. Look at this, you can see in this video as it progresses, they're removing the poster of Savarkar. Piyush is also joining me live. Piyush spoke to the wife of this SDPI man. He's got the full details. Piyush, why don't you tell us what you found out?
Pertains to August 13, Niranjan, and in that particular video we can clearly see as to how this man MD Asif is seen raising the issue, is seen shouting there inside the mall, and after that we saw how the poster of Veer Savarkar was torn apart by him and one of his close aides. After that, police registered a complaint and he was arrested also. But the point here is that why did he do that? Now the BJP is coming out and linking the entire stabbing incident with that incident only by saying that the day this SDPI activist went inside the mall and created the furor there, and also torn apart the poster of Savarkar, on that very day the tensions started simmering in the district, and since then on 15th of August we saw how around 50 to 60 people gathered there at Aiadmk roundabout in Shivamogga, where clashes took place. The group of 50 to 60 people, they wanted to remove the poster of Veer Savarkar and they wanted to affix the poster of Tipu Sultan there. After that, we also saw as to how a man was stabbed. Today we also spoke to a Congress leader and wife of MD Asif, SDPI activist, Mehak Sharif. She has now come out and she is saying that why did they put the posters of Mahatma Gandhi, Jawaharlal Nehru and other freedom fighters with Veer Savarkar, and if you see such poster, obviously you would get agitated, and this is what Asif did. This is what the wife of Asif is telling us. Remember that she is a Congress corporator, and BJP is linking to the entire incident with the Congress party by saying that this has been done basically by Congress, and Congress party at the national level and also at the state level is supporting Mehak Sharif, and subsequently being the husband of Mehak Sharif, he went there to the mall and torn the poster of Veer Savarkar. So looking at the entire incident, now police is saying that they will continue to investigate. So far 4 people have been arrested. The situation of the man who was stabbed is still not very good. He is being treated there in the hospital. Today the top BJP leaders including BL Santosh, Ishwarappa, Raghavendra, they went to hospital to check about his condition. We'll have to wait and watch how the investigation further proceeds.
Right, Piyush, there is a man injured because of this Savarkar Tipu Sultan controversy, and in the pictures is the man who possibly started it all. He's identified as Asif, and also apart from the fact that he's husband of a Congress corporator, he belongs to the SDPI, and that's why the BJP up in arms and making an issue of it. The question is whether they would be acting against him if he started it all. Piyush spoke to the wife of Muhammad Asif a while back. Let's listen into how she defended her husband.
हमारे साथ इस वक्त महक शरीफ जी मौजूद हैं, जिनको लेकर आज सुबह से विवाद हुआ है। केस ईश्वरप्पा जो है उन्होंने आरोप लगाया कि जो भी शिवमोगा में हुआ वो कांग्रेस की वजह से हुआ और कांग्रेस का सपोर्ट जो है पूरे इस इंसिडेंट को है। बात करते हैं इनसे। महक जी, जो हुआ उसको लेकर बीजेपी अब सवाल खड़े कर रही है। वो ये कह रही कि सारा वाकया मॉल में जो इंसिडेंट हुआ वहाँ से शुरू हुआ, आसिफ जी वहाँ पे गए और उसके बाद जो है पोस्टर फाड़ा, उसके बाद से पूरे शिवमोगा में तनावपूर्ण स्थिति हुई। क्या कहेंगे
आप? सच्चाई को दिखाइए, बस मैं वही चाहती हूँ। कुछ भी उन लोगों ने डैमेज नहीं किया, उधर कुछ भी टच नहीं किया है, कोई चीज़ को है ना मैनुअल नहीं हुआ है, कुछ भी नहीं हुआ है। आप सच्चाई को क्यों छुपा रहे हैं? हम लोग इंसान हैं, हम लोग इंडियंस है, हम लोग ये काम गद्दारी का काम क्यों करेंगे? ज़रूरत क्या है हम लोगों को?
वीडियो आया है, जो वीडियो दिखा भी,
वीडियो में कुछ भी नहीं है। आप वंस अगेन उसको है ना रिपीट कीजिए, आप लोगों को सच्चाई पता चल जाएगा। उन लोगों का हाई पिच में बात किया है, ऑटोमेटिकली उसका जो जज्बा है वो निकला है। बस जो गुस्से से बात किया है तो इंसान गलत है, आप कैसा बोल सकते हैं? नहीं ना। कभी भी इंसान जब गलत बात किया तो उसका मतलब आप निकाल सकते हैं, लेकिन उसने ना कभी गलती बात नहीं किया है। हम लोग मुसलमान हैं, हमारा जो फ्रीडम फाइटर्स है उन लोगों का फोटोस आप क्यों नहीं डाला है? बस उतना ही पूछा है, उसका हक है। हम लोगों का सबका राइट्स है। हम लोग इधर पैदा होके हम लोग नहीं पूछेंगे तो हमारा इंडियंस में हमारा कुछ भी नहीं बचा है। अब कोई बाहर से आएगा, कोई गलती करेगा, हम लोगों को पूछने का हक नहीं है क्या? हम लोग इधर ही पैदा होके हम लोग पूछेगा तो उसमें क्या, कौन सा गलती बात है? बोलिए।
कहा जा रहा है कि कानून व्यवस्था तब खराब हुई जब वीर सावरकर का फोटो फाड़ा गया। इस पर अब क्या कहें?
कहाँ पर भी वीर सावरकर उनका फोटोस नहीं फाड़ा गया, ये गलत बात है। सच्चाई आप वीडियो क्लिप्स को वंस अगेन आप रिपीट कीजिए, आपको पता चल जाएगा। कुछ भी वैसा नहीं चला है। क्यों मैसेज, रॉन्ग मैसेज आप लोगों को?
क्या हुआ था आप बताइए, हुआ क्या?
मॉल में चले गए, मॉल में कोई है ना, उन लोगों ने है ना कुछ थिंग्स लेने के लिए गया है तो उधर देखा ऑटोमेटिकली जो कॉरपोरेशन से अरेंज किया हुआ कुछ फ्रीडम फाइटर उनका फ़ोटोज़ थे, तो उसमें था महात्मा गांधी उनका फ़ोटो था, उधर कोने में था, और नेहरू उनका कोने में था, अंबेडकर उनका भी फ़ोटो छोटा बना के उधर कोने में डाला। फिर क्यों हम लोग सावरकर उनका फ़ोटो इतना बड़ा डाला है? क्यों मुसलमान भी एक तभी है ना, वो भी फ्रीडम फाइटर है, उन लोगों का फ़ोटो किधर है? हाँ, सावरकर के उनके बारे में क्या कहा है? वो ब्रिटिश के टाइम में है ना, वो कितने की बार है ना लेटर लिख के डाल के वो लोग ऐसा काम किया, ऐसा चप्पल चाटा है बोल के ऐसा बोला तो बोला है। लेकिन है ना, अब इतना सोशल मीडिया में किधर भी जाएंगे आपको इतना लोग गलत बात करते हैं, उन लोगों को कुछ भी एक्शन नहीं लिया है आपने। आपको सामने दिखा है जब हमारा शिवमोगा कर्नाटक में इतना सब कुछ हो रहा है, आप है ना एक आदमी ने गलत नहीं पूछा है, गलत कुछ भी बात भी नहीं किया है, क्यों इतना बड़ा हंगामा मचा रहे हैं आप लोग?
सावरकर का फोटो नहीं लगना चाहिए था?
पार्टी वाइज देखेगा तो उन लोगों का जो उनका ऑफिस में लगा सकते हैं। हम लोगों को कोई भी ऐसा बोल के है ना कॉरपोरेशन से भी हम लोगों को नहीं आया है कि है ना ऐसा सावरकर उनका फ़ोटो लगा रहे, महात्मा गांधी उनका फ़ोटो ऐसा लगा रहे हैं, अंबेडकर का फ़ोटो यूँ लगा रहे हैं। क्यों? कितने सारे हैं ना फ्रीडम फाइटर्स है, उन लोगों का क्यों नहीं, हम लोगों को फर्स्ट, हम लोगों कारपोरेटर है, हम लोगों को फर्स्ट इन्फॉर्मेशन करना चाहिए था ना, हम लोगों को क्यों नहीं किया?
मैम कोई आपसे जानना चाह रहा हूँ कि पार्टी की अगर बात करें, आपकी बात करें, आप कॉर्पोरेटर यहाँ के नेता हैं, यहाँ आप मानते सावरकर की फ़ोटो नहीं होनी चाहिए थी, जब बल्कि टीपू सुल्तान की होनी चाहिए थी?
एक्चुअली आप हिस्ट्री ओपन करेंगे तो आपको सच्चाई पता चल जाएगा टीपू सुल्तान ने क्या किया है। वो भी एक फ्रीडम फाइटर है। मैसूर में जाइए आपको पता चल जाएगा, आप श्रृंगेरी में जाइए आपको पता चल जाएगा। कुछ उन्होंने जो अच्छा किया है छपा जा रहा है, वो अच्छा किया हुआ क्यों आप नहीं सामने नहीं लेके नहीं आ रहे? क्या किया है वैसा? इंडिया का हालत आप कहाँ पर लेके जा रहे हैं? क्यों हम लोगों को इतना तकलीफ दे रहे हैं? आपको क्या मिलेगा? जो
आसिफ वीडियो में दिख रहे हैं उस पर आप क्या कहेंगी?
कौन सा वीडियो?
वीडियो जो आया है जिसमें आसिफ गुस्से में है और वो वहाँ फोटो फाड़ा जा रहा है, वहाँ पे और भी लोगों की
वो गुस्से में आया है, वो उसका मतलब है ना, गुस्से में जब भी इंसान बात करता है गलत है बोल के मैं कुछ नहीं बोलूँगी। वो देश प्रेम है, देश के हक के वास्ते पूछा है। हम लोग इधर जी रहे हैं, सब मिलजुल के जीने के वास्ते हम लोग इतना ट्राई कर रहे हैं। ये क्यों इतना ये ऐसा काम करना चाह रहे हैं कि हम लोग हिंदू मुसलमान क्यों लड़ाई चाहिए? क्यों चाहिए? क्या मिलेगा इन लोगों को? इंसानियत नहीं है। हम लोग इंसानियत से जी रहे हैं। अब मेरे वार्ड में भी है ना, तो ये 80% माइनॉरिटी रहेगा, 30% हम लोगों को इधर है ना, हिंदू भी है, क्रिश्चियंस है, सब लोग हैं, हम मिलजुल के हैं। किसी को भी दुख होगा हम लोग चले जाएंगे। क्यों इंसान नहीं है? हाँ, पहले हम लोगों को चाहिए इंसानियत चाहिए, नेक्स्ट हमको पार्टी चाहिए।
ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ರಿ.
ಬೂಟ್ ಕಾಲ್ನದ್ದವ್ರು ಫೋಟೋ ಹಾಕ್ತೀರಾ ನೀವು? ಸ್ವತಂತ್ರ ಹೋರಾಟ ಯಾರು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅವ್ರು ಫೋಟೋ ಹಾಕ್ರಿ. ಕ್ಷಮಾಪಣೆ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಬ್ರಿಟಿಷ್ ಬೂಟ್ ಕಾಲ್ನದ್ದವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಫೋಟೋ ಹಾಕ್ತೀರಾ? ದೊಡ್ಡದಾಗ್ರಿ. ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಅವ್ರು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ವಾ? ಅವರು ಇವರು ಇಷ್ಟೇನೆ ಸೌರಕರಣ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು, ಅವನೇನ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು. ಅವನು ಬ್ರಿಟಿಷರ ಗುಲಾಮ, ಅವನ ಫೋಟೋ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲಿ. ದೇಶಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೋರಾಟ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರದ್ದಿಲ್ವಾ? ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಮುಸ್ಲಿಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಫೋಟೋ, ಸೌರಕರಣ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಫೋಟೋ ನೋಡ್ರಿ. ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿ ಅವ್ರ ಫೋಟೋ ನೋಡ್ರಿ.
ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿ ನೋಡ್ರಿ, ಮಹಾತ್ಮ ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ಮರ್ಯಾದೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇವರು? ಮಹಾತ್ಮ ಗಾಂಧಿ ಅವರು ಸಣ್ಣ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀರಾ?
ಇದು ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ಬೂಟ್ ನೆಕ್ದವರು, ಬ್ರಿಟಿಷ್ ಬೂಟ್ ನೆಕ್ದವರು ಕ್ಷಮಾಪಣೆ ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದ ಫೋಟೋ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಬಲಿದಾನ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಫೋಟೋ ಇಲ್ಲ.
ಅದೇ ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕ್ಲಿ, वहाँ जा रहा था, वहीं शादी जा रहा था, फारिग गया तो
है कि अब कश्मीरी पंडितों के पास सिर्फ एक ही रास्ता है कि वो कश्मीर को छोड़ दें। ये कश्मीरी पंडित संघर्ष समिति कह रही है। केंद्र सरकार के लिए इससे ज़्यादा डूब मरने के लिए कोई बात नहीं हो सकती कि ये कश्मीरी पंडितों को तो सुरक्षा नहीं दे पा रहे, भारत के गरीबों को ये मुफ्त की सुविधा नहीं दे पा रहे, इनको वो मुफ्त की रेवड़ी लग रही है। रोहिंग्याओं को ये फ्लैट बांट रहे हैं, रोहिंग्याओं को ये 24 घंटे सिक्योरिटी देने का इनके मंत्री ऐलान कर रहे हैं। अब मैं आपको इनकी कुछ वीडियोस दिखाना चाहूँगा, इनके कुछ नेताओं के, कि ये रोहिंग्याओं के बारे में क्या बातें करते थे और क्या षड्यंत्र पीछे से कर रहे हैं। दिखा, दो भी तीनों में से कोई भी तीनों एक एक करके दिखाओ।
क्या आम आदमी पार्टी ने
All right, that is Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson speaking on the issue of Rohingyas, which was picked up by the Ministry of Home Affairs, suggesting that it was the Delhi government which was planning to resettle Rohingyas, and a proposal had come which wanted those Rohingyas who have legal
सबक मिलेगा और दिल्ली की जनता उनको लेटा देगी, क्योंकि वो आतंकियों के समर्थन में आए, वो बांग्लादेशी रोहिंग्या के समर्थन में आए। आपने देखा रोहिंग्या घुसपैठियों को रोकने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की नजर में। आप मुझे बताओ, भारत के नागरिक को यहाँ न आने देने वाली है पीडीपी, रोहिंग्या का स्वागत करती है। रोहिंग्याओं को रोकना चाहिए या नहीं रोकना चाहिए? जोर से बोलो, रोकना चाहिए या नहीं रोकना चाहिए? इसके लिए हम एनआरसी लेकर आने वाले हैं। एक बार नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार बना दो, अगले 5 साल के पहले देश भर से एक एक घुसपैठियों को चुन चुन कर निकालने का काम।
अभी देखिए मजे की बात ये देश के गृह मंत्री अमित शाह, पहले गाली दी इन्होंने पीडीपी को कि पीडीपी ने रोहिंग्या बसा दिए, और फिर पीडीपी के साथ इन्होंने सरकार बनाई। पीडीपी के साथ सरकार के दौरान भी इन्होंने रोहिंग्याओं को वहां से नहीं निकाला, और आज की तारीख में भी केंद्र शासित जम्मू कश्मीर से रोहिंग्याओं को निकाल नहीं पाए हैं। इन्होंने उनको वहीं पे बसा रखा है। दिल्ली के अंदर रोहिंग्या किसने बसाए? इन्होंने बसाए। पूरे देश के अंदर रोहिंग्या बसाए गए कि इन्होंने बसाए? भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने बसाए। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सुप्रीम, एक मिनट मैम, आप एक मिनट, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को सुप्रीम कोर्ट द्वारा यह आदेश दिया गया है केंद्र सरकार द्वारा कि आप इन सब लोगों को डिपोर्ट करिए, मगर कोई डिपोर्टेशन नहीं हो रहा। केंद्र सरकार ने तो 8 साल पहले कहा था कि इनको डिपोर्ट करेंगे, अभी तक डिपोर्ट नहीं किया गया। 2017 में किरण रिजिजू कह रहे हैं कि 40,000 रोहिंग्या हैं, और मैं अभी आपको आदेश गुप्ता का वीडियो दिखाऊंगा, उसके अंदर वो कह रहे हैं 5 लाख रोहिंग्या हैं। 40,000 से 5 लाख हो गए रोहिंग्या, और केंद्र सरकार देखती रह गई। तो कौन बसा रहा है? किरण रिजिजू जब मंत्री बने और आदेश गुप्ता अब जो अध्यक्ष बने, उसके बीच में कोई और सरकार तो आई नहीं भारत के अंदर, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार है। एक और है आदेश गुप्ता का, वो वीडियो चलाई जिसमें वो बता रहे हैं 5 लाख रोहिंग्या हो गए। इसका मतलब भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपने फायदे के लिए देश के अंदर रोहिंग्याओं को लेके आ रही है, और अपने फायदे के लिए अब इनको फ्लैट देके बसाया जा रहा है।
सरकार ने 5 साल से जवाब नहीं। बांग्लादेशी जो 5 लाख के आसपास दिल्ली में रहते हैं, उस पर दिल्ली सरकार
बस इतना ही हो गया। ये किरण जी, बांग्लादेशी रोहिंग्या एक्चुअली क्या है, रोहिंग्याज के ऊपर भी जो बड़ा एलिगेशन ये है कि म्यांमार में उनको एक्सेप्ट इसीलिए नहीं किया गया क्योंकि वो बेसिकली बांग्लादेश से आए हैं, इसलिए म्यांमार ने उनको रोहिंग्या करके, बांग्लादेशी रोहिंग्या कह के उनको अपने देश से स्टेटलेस किया। जी, आपका कोई अगर सवाल है तो आप सवाल पूछ सकते हैं।
मेरा सवाल है, दरअसल आप जिस मुद्दे पर प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कर रहे हैं उस पर गृह मंत्रालय ने एक बयान जारी कर सफाई दी एक तरह से, और बयान में कुछ बातें की जिस पर आपको जवाब भी चाहिए। उन्होंने ये कहा है कि गृह मंत्रालय ने किसी भी तरह के कोई डायरेक्शन नहीं दिया है इस तरह की ईडब्ल्यूएस फ्लैट्स में शिफ्ट करने के लिए रोहिंग्या को, और इसका प्रपोजल दिल्ली सरकार ने दिया था, ये उनका बयान। जी
देखिए, हरदीप पुरी का ट्वीट कब का है, आप समय देख के बताइए, मैं भी देख के बताता हूँ।
8 घंटे पहले, आज सुबह गए
है ना। आज सुबह का मैं एक बार देख के बता देता हूँ। यहाँ थोड़ा नेट नहीं आता। 8 बजे का,
8 बजे करीब क्या है?
सुबह का 8 बजे का हरदीप पुरी जी का ट्वीट है। ये मेरे पास खुल गया। 7:32 का 17 अगस्त 2022 का हरदीप पुरी जी के 2 ट्वीट हैं जिस पे उन्होंने पूरा क्लेम किया है। उन्होंने सिर्फ जानकारी नहीं दी है, उन्होंने बताया है कि भारत ने क्या किया है और उसने उस पर गर्व जताया है। उन्होंने कहा है इंडिया हैज ऑलवेज वेलकम्ड हु हैव sought refuge in the country। भारत ने हमेशा स्वागत किया जो शरणार्थी भारत में आए। तो हरदीप पुरी ने तो बोल दिया कि नरेंद्र मोदी की केंद्र सरकार ने इन बांग्लादेशी रोहिंग्याओं का स्वागत किया, उन्होंने इस देश के अंदर उनका स्वागत किया। इन अ लैंडमार्क डिसीजन all Rohingya refugees will be shifted to the EWS flats in Bakkarwala area of Delhi। इनका लैंडमार्क डिसीजन है भाई। अरविंद केजरीवाल के लैंडमार्क डिसीजन की कोई ना तालियां बजाएंगे, नरेंद्र मोदी जी के मंत्री अपने डिसीजन की तालियां बजा रहे हैं। This will be provided, they will be provided basic amenities, United Nations ID cards and round the clock दिल्ली पुलिस प्रोटेक्शन। दिल्ली पुलिस किसकी प्रोटेक्शन देगी और दिल्ली पुलिस किसकी है? इनकी। और इन्होंने टैग किसको किया है? पीएमओ इंडिया। प्रधानमंत्री जी को कोई अवार्ड की मुझे लगता है कि कोई जरूरत होगी, इसलिए यूनाइटेड नेशंस पीएमओ सबको टैग करके लिखा गया है। और यह भी लिखा दोज हु हैव मेड करियर आउट ऑफ स्प्रेडिंग कनार्ड्स ऑन इंडियाज रिफ्यूजी पॉलिसी deliberately linking it to CA will be disappointed। मतलब उन्होंने ये बात मानी कि भारत सरकार की रिफ्यूजी पॉलिसी के अंतर्गत सभी रोहिंग्याओं को एक्सेप्ट किया, स्वीकार किया, स्वागत किया।